Hello, hello, mic check. One, two, three.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Welcome everybody to the IRIAM Apex Invitational. I am so happy to be here. So excited to finally host a tournament of my own with the help of many great people, as you guys will get to see as the stream goes on. I am your host today, Yozora Hoshizora, bringing you the IRIAM Apex Invitational, and I am joined today by Corvus, Kuro, and Anju Valse. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Corvus Kuro from IRIAM as a founding streamer and also from Hysteria Manor. I'll be your caster for today.
Hi guys, my name is Anju Valse from Hysteria Manor, an FPS gamer, Lion Captain VTuber.
All right. So today we have a lot of things to get ahead of us. We had a little bit of technical difficulties prior, so we're a little stretched on time. But for now, we're going to go straight into the team introduction. So we're going to take a look at the teams right now. Okay.
As a boy, always knew I one day had the courage to be king. Yeah, time flew when I grew up. Now I'm ready for the promise that it brings. You only wanted me to screw up, but it's something that you're never gonna see. And everything that you hope for, yeah, it was only in a dream. Yeah, now I go on a roll, and I know that I'm never breaking down. Yeah, I control all the flow on my soul, put a sword at the stone in the ground. She always said it would be someday, seeing castles in the clouds. One way or another, when I step in the room, everybody better bow. So be careful how you talk to me, 'cause there's only one king, and there's only one crown, and there ain't enough room for us both on the throne. It's about to go down, so you better start running, so you better start running, let's go. So you better start running, because I'm coming right now, because I'm coming right now. Heard the masses talking whispers, situation getting tenser. You should probably pay attention. Boy, you know I'm born to win it. Ever since I had the vision, when I speak, my people listen. We could start a new tradition.
All right. Hope you guys enjoyed looking at all the teams. We got quite the roster here. Kuro, do you want to give a rundown? Kuro and Anju, do you want to give a rundown of all the teams on this list?
All right.
Sure thing. We're going to be starting with EBIMOMENTEAM, Team EMT, with IRIAM's resident idol boy Otoharu Riyo as a rep and an honorary Aussie. We've got EBIMOMENTEAM, the beautiful Aussie boys. A lineup consisting of your daily dose of experience, 88 EXP or Drew, who today is looking to be the middle blocker for his team and stop the rest of the lobby from reaching success. Alongside Drew, we have Tigera, a man of many talents who's made his way to the top of the ladder in more than one FPS. He's got his Crocs on sports mode ready to lead his team to a dub. And last, but definitely not least, we have the virtuoso pianist, Fonzi, usually aiming to soothe the rest with his music, but now he aims to orchestrate the downfall of his ops. These guys have been grinding together, pushing themselves to see what heights they're able to reach, so I'm excited to see what they have in store for us today.
Next, we have Pants Off Gang from yours truly, founding streamer Corvus Kuro. I wonder who that is. Next, and then we have Arya Kuroha as our captain from Vispo Ian. Next, we have BlurrFlavorz. If you play Apex, you know him in the VTuber scene. And then we have FURIA Keon, who has reached top 10 in ALGS Open and also in last year's 2024 LAN Championships. He will be the pro player on the team, so look forward to their performance. After that, we have Not Milk NMLK with founding streamer Domino Muryo, and they are captained by Sarugaku Leon, Dashu, and Apex. Dashu is the Apex Pred, and then we also have Kohaku Hyoma with Leon and Hyoma from Globy. Our fourth team is Noxed and Loaded KNL with founding streamer Eddie Knox and team captain Abaddon, and with their teammates Amane Zen and Hyaku. I
We
Rob
have-
Scally. Oh,
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
is the next one yours? Wait, hang on.
I Rob
Continue, just
Scallywags.
go. Yeah, I have Scallywags, go.
Yeah, I Rob Scallywags on for IRS. Gundy Drake is our founding streamer representative, and the captain is Viora Weisheart with Strafing Flame and Eliza. Strafing Flame has also been on Blackhand, Twisted Minds, and most recently QAD, and they've also reached top 3 in the LAN Open. So look forward to their performance.
Next, we have Hotaka's Headshot Heroes, Team HHH. IRIAM's pilot, Hotakate, has brought to us none other than the Blue Bear adventurer, Niyamoka. Someone who is no stranger to the Apex community and to tournaments. She has a remarkable drive to always improve and lead her team to a dub. And with her, we have the Scottish lad CNCH, or Connor, who is acting as this team's backbone, ensuring everything goes smoothly with purely inspirational gameplay. As our third, they've brought in Prompto, an absolute unit that will not hesitate to go for flashy plays when the opportunity arises. This squad has shown solid 3v3 potential and pristine positioning to definitely keep an eye on them.
Next, we have Nami's Tiny Rebels, also NTR. Crazy name, by the way. And we have Landphilia as our captain, and we also have Triggerfish and Elise following them. So good luck to the Dust Buddies and the fish markets.
Next, we have Paichi's Fungal Jungle, Team PFJ. IRIAM's Mushroom Tiger Paichi has brought with them some beasts to the tournament. The bundle at the Fungal Jungle is led by the Cyber Vigilante Akri, who has brought with him the squad, Cursax and Meteor Cats. PFJ has surprised us during scrims, showing clean rotations and being opportunistic. These guys have rightfully earned their spot as a solid contender to take a spot amongst the top teams in the tournament. And following them, we have Echoes of Sephi, Team Easy. Echoes of Sephi, Sephi Accord is the diva of IRIAM, of nature and song. She's the rep of this team. They have managed to bring together a magical girl who aims to inspire and protect, Pleiades Lily. She's sure to deliver some nasty shots for the flatline and her favorite sniper, the longbow. And ensuring those shots pack that extra punch with the use of some amped cover, we have the charged rifle connoisseur, the Rampart Truther himself, the level 25 glitchy slime menace, One Crazy Shadow. And to round this team up, we have a once mindless phantom, brought back to life by Sunflower Spirits, Dobby, who today seeks to go from facing his fears in horror games to battling the demons in this lobby and emerging victorious.
Next, we have Fizzy's Incredible Zip Zappers, or Fizz, led by Fizzy Poppinfay from IRIAM, captained by Sneezu, and with teammates Mato and Drew ready to hit the Apex Legends tournament.
Next, we have Mighty Oni Enforcers, Team Moe. The warlord Otokemaru Bubs has assembled his legion, consisting of the King of Lost Souls, Sane Aratos, the man with a soothing voice, and he's also a Pathfinder enthusiast. He's accompanied by Deku, a very well-rounded and flexible player who seeks to bring out the best in his teammates by playing to their strengths. And as our third, we have Apollo, an explosive addition to the team that fearlessly takes fights and often comes out victorious. These three will surely rise to the occasion, a stacked team that will deliver very exciting moments.
We got a small amendment with the Mighty Oni Enforcers. Actually, Apollo couldn't make it, unfortunately, because he had an appointment. So today they'll be playing with AC, who is also just as good, also part of CCs, with very familiar with Deku and everybody who else plays in CCs as well.
With that, next we have Fip's Snack Stealers. IRIAM's Fip, local snack stealer and Banui, has brought us an absolute menace of a team. As team captain, we have the senior platform engineer and sniper queen, Aliup, followed by self-proclaimed ludist Apex VTuber, the Ninja Dragon Golden Tatsu. To complete this, we have the best possible vibes, someone who sometimes is smarter than a box of rocks, as they claim. We have Chipmunk. This stack is as dangerous as scrolling through Tatsu's Twitter posts in public, so make sure to keep an eye out for these three.
Next, we have Suba Stars, or Suba, led by Hyumi Subaru as their founding streamer representative. And we have Hachi, or Dr. Chan, for our captain. He is with Ryoma Barrymore of Nijisanji, and also Koi Fun FPS. So good luck to the real nins and dog patients. I hope you cheer this team on. I'm sure they're going to do great.
Next, we have the Crystal Mancers, Team CRST. Bun Mom Maven's Crystal Mancers. We have Haije as the team captain, the Dream Eater VTuber who will one day become T1 Source Scopo VTuber, and a true devotion enjoyer. With her, we have the Star Spirit, 300 ping Pew Pew Gamer, #1 swing or be swung Biol Yuna. To round this team up, we have a gacha game dabbler and talented singer, Nor, seeking to put the odds in their team's favor. The Crystal Mancers will, without a doubt, bring an unexpected element to the mix and shake things up for the rest of the teams in the lobby.
Noxton Loaded is next, represented by Eddie Knox. Their captain Abaddon and also Hyaku are both part of Golden Gambit, with our Apex Pred Amane Zen ready to destroy the lobby.
Next, we have Rui's Loot Goblins, Team RLG. IRIAM's Gremlin Panda, Rui Asaka, has put together an energetic trio. RLG is led by the Queen of Jawbreakers, the Sugar Rush with a punch, Hysteria.eve. Alongside her, the Space Girl full of optimism and hopium, chanting #TeamNotLast, we have Rico Solari. Rounding this team up, the man hated by doctors, the time-traveling musician, Callum. Here to stop this team's dream from coming to an end. Rui's Loot Goblins are just full of surprises, a bag full of candy, some French pastry, and good tunes. This team is unpredictable and therefore one to keep an eye out for sure.
Next, we have Foo Fighters, represented by Shirokawa Fu. This team, these are my boys. It's Elegant, it's Czar, and we have Kai Center. I'm so ready for these guys. These guys are consistent. These guys are the grind and masters. So look forward to them. Nessie with Soju, good luck.
Next, we have the Marauders. IRIAM's Mardorwell being the rep for the team, Mar has put together an interesting lineup. A team that has stuck together and built an amazing synergy by competing in numerous tournaments and grinding ranked as a stack. We have the Boba Queen Nekomimi, Hanarisu, the CEO of Yohax Corp, Yozora, and the short king in the team, Prophecy. These three individually already pose a threat and have the ability to show up and clutch up. This, in combination with their well-structured team play, makes them an absolute nightmare to go up against. The Marauders are sure to hex their ops and be relentless.
Next, we have GOGO'S Dancers, represented by Gogo Dottie. Their captain Remya Aotsuki is from Viespo EN. And next, we have Dragon Ames, a mechanics and performance coach. And lastly, we have Crook from Twisted Mind, who's actually reached top 6 in the ALGS Open. I'm looking forward to their performance, and also Crook is the pro for the team. So good luck to them. I hope for the best.
Next, we have the Meowstive Mayhem, Team Meow, having Cenobite, IRIAM's Cyber Catgirl as the rep. Meowstive Mayhem is true to their name, having the chaotic cyber waifu who probably forgot her meds, Lycan, as their team captain. With Lycan, we have the wisp that comes to haunt you, the demon you meet in your solo queue games, FPS prodigy, Yarimel. Following closely behind these two, we have an equally capable individual who is transferring his ability to click circles to clicking heads, Moln. This team has had insane highlights during scrims, definitely capable of bringing the hype to these upcoming games.
Lastly, we have Mocha's Meow Meow. Oh.
Before you get into Mocha's Meow Meow, another amendment with GOGO'S Dancers. Remya has, this is like a last minute change that happened just before the tournaments. Unfortunately, Remya had some things come up. She will be playing in the tournament. However, I believe she will be playing as a sub. And the new team captain, I believe, will be Ravi. At least that was what was told to me by Dragon. So Ravi is actually the new team captain, and Remya will be playing as a sub. for the remainder of the games. And
Yes,
now
good
we can
luck with
introduce
them.
Mocha's Meows.
With Mocha's Meow Meows, we have team captain, Arium representative Mocharoki, their full team of purple, and team captain Jelly Donut with Z Epsilon and Azaria from Eve EXE.
Wow. So that is all the teams, and good luck to them. I am really curious to see who comes out on top, and we'll be moving over back to the caster's desk. What a roster we have here today. So in light of speaking of all the captains and so highly of all the talented roster members for the tournament, I would like to introduce you guys to a little bit, give you a better introduction of all the founding streamers. So IRIAM has many talented streamers, and some of them are taking representation of each of these teams here today, but we also have more founding streamers who stream on IRIAM as well, and we're going to give you a brief introduction of each of them. They prepared these introductions of themselves for the tournament today, so I hope you guys can get to know them a little bit more and check them out on IRIAM sometime, and we'll jump right into that right now.
Would you?
Hi there, nice to meet you. My name is Humi Now. I'm just a healer from your average adventuring party. If you need healing, just call my name.
Hello, my name is Lady Corvina Hadria, and I'm your extremely evil villainess. You're interested in ASMR, visual novels, and absolute brain rot? You should come join me on IRIAM. Well, you wouldn't keep a lady waiting, would you?
What's up, gamers? It's your girl, Celeste Ryan, Cat Girl DJ of IRIAM US. Over on the IRIAM app, I spin tracks and hang out with an amazing community. Big shout out to all the competitors today. If you're looking for good vibes and great music, come find me on IRIAM US, okay?
Hi there, it's so nice to meet you. My name is Veroni Adventure, but you can just call me Roni. I'm an adventurer and guide here to help you explore. I hope you'll join us on our next expedition.
Hi kiddos, I'm Balkas Kamino, IRIAM's best workaholic alcoholic goat who never gets any actual work done. You can join me before work on IRIAM at 6 a.m. Eastern Time, and occasionally we can get drunk at the clubs on Friday nights around 8 p.m. Hope to see you somewhere. Bye-bye!
Hi, I'm Chibi Miharu, a Sky Team VTuber with mission spread a little sunshine into everyone's life. I love yapping about my day, anime, webtoons, manga, and gaming. I also like to stream a lot of Valorant. You can follow me on all socials at Chibi Miharu or Chibi Miharu VT for YouTube and Instagram. I hope you're enjoying all the matches and hope to meet you all soon!
Hello, hi, I'm Zuzu Mizuchi. I am a dragon girl and maybe also your new friend. Push my little fingers together. I play a lot of old games and I play a lot of Kusoge, aka bad video games. And I hope that maybe sometime we can hang out. I hope everybody does good in the tournament except for the other guys that you're fighting against. I hope they do really, really bad. Okay, good luck!
Hi, I'm Jean-T Afrenon, your favorite instructor's favorite instructor. Please follow me on IRIAM US. Please, 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 please. I'd love it. Please, please. Please, 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 please.
All right, we are back. So with that, now that we have moved past all of that, I apologize again for the slight delay. We are about 11 minutes over time, but you know, we need to give word to our sponsors who have sponsored us today to make a lovely tournament for us and to allow this to all happen. This would not have happened without all these incredible sponsors. And our first sponsor is going to be IRIAM. If you guys don't know IRIAM, their name is in the title, as you can tell, the IRIAM Apex Invitational. IRIAM is a mobile streaming platform for VTubers, specifically for VTubers. It's a mobile app. It made its way to the US in November. Use !IRIAM app for the download link of the IRIAM app, or scan the QR code on the top right of the screen. My head is slightly blocking one of them. Please download it and check it out, and you can find all those amazing streamers on IRIAM. We have a lot of talented streamers on the app, and you'll catch some of the ones featured in this event today. Speaking of IRIAM streamer, IRIAM is launching their new early access program. If you're a VTuber and want to bring your VTuber model to stream on IRIAM, you can apply to stream with the live 2D model. Otherwise, IRIAM is introducing a new feature known as PNG streaming. You can stream as what is called a PNG tuber if you don't have a live 2D model ready or can't afford one. But not only that, IRIAM is offering a debut support program where you can apply to have your own illustrations applied by them. Scan the QR code on the top left or check them out using the link !IRIAM for more details. And another important sponsor, this event is partnered with Uwu Market, the world's largest VTuber merch network. Shop over 1,500 creators on Uwu Market website, products like plushies, figures, clothing, mousepads, rugs, drinkware, and more. Visit Uwu Market US today. You can use !Uwu Market for the link. Do you like receiving gifts? I definitely do. Good thing this event is also brought to you by Throne, a privacy-first gifting platform for content creators. Everyone loves receiving a gift, and Throne makes it seamless and safe to send them. Content creators can set up a wish list with their favorite items and share it with their community. Fans can purchase gifts directly from a creator's wish list without ever needing to exchange shipping information or personal details. This means creators can keep their identity safe and anonymous. From the fan side, they can also choose to send gifts anonymously, making sure both sides stay private and secure. If you're a creator who wants to start receiving gifts or a fan who wants to support your favorite streamer, use !Throne Gift and sign up for Throne today. Lastly, we have a prize pool contribution set up for Throne for the duration of the whole tournament. If you want to raise the stakes, use !Prize Fund for the link to contribute directly to the prize pool for the tournament. We would all greatly appreciate that, and it would definitely make everything a lot more exciting for the winners, as they'll have a lot more to, a lot more on the line and a lot more to play for. All right, with that being said, I think we're all ready to start the next match. What do you guys think? Any more words before we jump in?
I'm so pumped. There's so many interesting teams in the tournament. It's honestly anybody's game. Through the scrims, I've seen some really insane plays and really insane rotations. So I'm just so excited. I'm so pumped for what's about to go down today.
Good luck, have fun, everyone, and do some crazy stuff so that we can lose our voices casting over your gameplay.
Okay, looks like the lobby is just about ready. We're currently waiting on 4 people. Abaddon's teammates are yet to join, Team KNL, and then we're waiting for Team Not Milk. Unfortunately, one of Team Not Milk's members were unable to make it today, Kohaku Hyoma, so IPN will be playing in his place for the first 3 games. We do have a rule implemented where the sub is not allowed to be a higher rank than the member being substituted. And we are currently allowing IPN to play just for the first 3 games until we see if we can get a hold of Hyoma or if they can find another sub. So that's what we decided to implement for their team at the moment. And we're just currently waiting on them to join the lobby. And once they're in the lobby, we will be beginning. So we'll just take a few minutes and have everybody prepare. Lycan, I can see you in chat. You want to go get chicken nuggies? No, you cannot. No chicken nuggies for you. It's time to lock in, guys. It's time to lock in. We have a very stacked tournament. I know everybody prepared really hard in advance. Some people were up late playing all night last night. I personally didn't get any sleep whatsoever. I was awake all night preparing to give you guys the best Apex event possible. So we put in a lot of hard work into this event, and I hope that you guys get to see at the end of how many people were actually involved in this whole event. There's quite a bit of people, over like 100 names, I think, total.
W event.
It definitely is a W event, and I hope you guys are excited to see who the winners are. We have quite the stacked lobby.
Dude, you got no sleep. I got too much sleep. I slept at like 6 p.m. yesterday and woke up at 8 a.m. today. There's like, it was insane. Yeah, I actually did. I was supposed to wake up like way earlier.
I might
Way
have
earlier.
went to sleep a little late.
At least more than like 8 a.m. I slept for 14 hours.
14 hours. Sheesh.
That's crazy, but I think you have to preface the fact that you might have not slept maybe for like a couple of days before doing that.
Oh yeah,
And
well
that's
I had to
important information.
adjust. I had to adjust. You know, the tournament's at 11 a.m. You know, yeah, I had to adjust, but I adjusted too much.
Some of these players here today have been like, you know, playing every single night for like the last week straight. So I kind of wonder if like they feel some sort of burnout. According to like the scrims, you know, I feel like a lot of people did not really take so much interest in joining the scrims. I don't know if it was mainly because of there was no incentive, but you know, getting the practice in, there was a lot of people, a lot of the lower tier teams actually, and some of the higher tier teams joining during scrims to try and practice with their teammates, practicing loot pathing. Some people were running customs, private customs to try and get the loot pathing down. So I'm kind of curious to see if you know, everything goes according to plan, because they've been working really hard the last week to try and get everything in order for their POIs.
Yeah, I mean, it's super important to actually, like, if you play Apex on a casual level, it maybe like it's not like something that you would consider a lot, but loot pathing and like, you know, you have 3 players on 1 POI. Depending on where you land and what your rotation is, it's very important to know your loot pathing just to speed up where you want to go in the map as zone closes.
Yep. And another important thing to note, we do have a rule for this tournament that ring 1, no fighting until ring 1 is completely closed. So there'll be a lot of players just looting in the beginning of early game, trying to optimize their loot path as much as possible and grabbing evos to get purple armor, getting their stacked weapons, and then eventually everybody will meet their way into the second zone, and that's when the fighting will begin. So I hope everyone can look forward into a zone that has a lot of activity, and it looks like everybody is in the lobby, so we will be going ahead and starting now. So we will be transitioning over to starting the game, and I hope all of you guys enjoy. All right?
Yeah, good luck to every competitor, and I hope the fans get what they want.
Yeah, I hope so.
Good luck,
to
everyone.
everybody. All right, let's move on over.
Well, here's everyone in the lobby. Oh my gosh, it's all filled.
You know what I really like about pre-game lobby stuff? The chat.
Oh yeah, they just say the weirdest things.
They do.
You got people hitting on other people. You got people. Sure, they say good luck, have fun, but do they really mean it?
I'm sure they do. Come on, don't do it like that. And here we go. We're getting started with game 1.
We're gonna be
Jumping
on
into
World's Edge. Love me some good wedge. Usually, you know, for World's Edge, you have players that are, you know, just warming up. It's their first game in the tournament. You gotta shake off the nerves.
Yeah, that's actually really important now that you mention it. This is like the game to get those jitters out for sure.
Oh, it looks like RealCamana has actually made it to Team 8.
Hey, let's go.
I see some players repping their team names. We see FF with their entire team with the team abbreviation in their names.
Yeah, I saw Nia's team as well with Triple H, sorry.
Pretty nice.
Okay, Kuro, before we actually get into the game, any ring predictions right off the bat? I'm hoping for some North rings. Personally.
I'm hoping for some South rings, honestly.
Okay. We'll see. Oh,
Yeah,
we got a
looks like
pause.
the game pause.
We might have a disconnect or someone having some issues with the game at the moment. So we're just pausing to see what's going on. Hopefully the issue can get resolved. But in the meantime, me personally, I like North rings. I like watching North rings.
It does happen like very little, to be honest. Like seeing the North rings. I feel like there's like some notable ones like Climatizer or Survey Camp and also Skyhook.
Yeah, I feel like Skyhook is a really fun ring to watch.
Yeah, Skyhook ring definitely is really fun, mostly because like the rotation into Skyhook is usually pretty smooth. There's so many buildings there. You know, it's very easy to get into the ring and have those end zones where like there's 20 teams, 18 teams like contesting for one spot and lots of fighting inside buildings.
Yep, and we're gonna have Team PSS here with Alley-oop as their captain.
And I think there might be a restart.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
there we go.
There was, yeah. I think it was a disconnect for team, if I'm not mistaken, that was Sane's team, the Oni Enforcers, Mighty Oni Enforcers. They might have had a disconnect. You'll know here in a second.
Scrims.
Scrims.
Can't help it. You know, in a tournament where there's 60 players, there's bound to be at least one or two that, you know, has technical difficulties.
Look at Tigera saying Prage no scrims. Actually jinxed it. Can't believe it, Tigera.
Oh, and looks like
it
we
seems
have...
it was Team 14 had a disconnect.
Oh, that is unfortunate. We might have a in-progress bug that just happened.
Oh, is that what's going on? It might be. Yes, it is. We're going to be switching over to a new lobby where everyone's going to be moving to a new lobby. Sometimes we get this bug when I believe it is someone disconnects during the dropship or when the game is restarted. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think it happens when somebody crashes during the loading screen and it thinks that the player is in the lobby, but they're actually not.
We will be moving everyone to a new lobby here momentarily. In the meantime, you know what? I'm actually very interested in seeing how this full lobby plays out. We did watch scrims, but it's very different having a full lobby versus like the scrims where it's actually like maybe around 14 or 15 teams. I believe it changes a lot on how you rotate and how you decide to play out the map. So I'm really interested in seeing how these teams adapt to now having to look out basically for everything that might be going on here in this full lobby today.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like when you have 10 teams and round one starts to close or is closed already, you can start fighting, right? But when you have 20 teams, you have to always look out for the third team that's watching the fight. If you have 10 teams, you know, there's essentially 30 players that are like no longer looking at that fight. And you know, in Apex Legends as a battle royale, you have to watch out for whatever is coming. Even during a fight, you want to know if there's a third that's going to be coming in your way and you want to drop that. But because now that it is a full lobby, you really have to be careful. And especially in a zone where there's lots of buildings, where it's very crammed and compact, it's basically impossible to have a fight where nobody else is looking.
Yeah, the other thing to keep in mind, guys, is also that there's no fighting before the ring one closes, but you can definitely break the setups of other teams that are trying to get a good spot in the ring. We did think about this, so yeah, we'll see. Maybe we're gonna get some teams fighting for a spot or something, just posturing up for an early fight in order to get the best spot in the ring. I'm really interested actually in seeing how that plays out. I'm sure it's gonna get interesting is the best way I can describe it at the moment.
Yeah, so like things like catalyst walls or Watson fences.
Caustic
please,
trap, God forbid.
Please, no. Please, let's have some caustic in the games. I want caustic so
you know
bad.
What? Let's get some stinkies in there. I agree.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
love
the stinker
caustic.
in a minute.
Yeah, let's have those in the game. You know, you can destroy those as you're rotating in before round one closes. And then after that, it's all free game.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. I'm tired of Ash Qs, tired of getting fried by ballistic. Let's get some stinkers in the lobby instead. 100%.
Yeah, let's get some like ballistic bans out of the way. Let's get Ash bans out of the way. Let's get alter bans out of the way. I want to see some crazy picks come out.
You know who actually would be very interesting to see right now? Maybe a crypto pick.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Crypto would be really interesting. I don't know if any of the players in the lobby are
I know
huge
a
crypto players.
couple people play crypto, but not like I wouldn't have like a thing where, you know, I think of crypto, I think of these players kind of vibe. But if I can see some cryptos going on, maybe some late game cryptos where like drones are flying around like 5, 6, 7, or 8 going around, that would be insane.
I doubt we're gonna see 6 crypto players in one single lobby.
Just imagine that happening. Oh my gosh.
6 EMPs just going off at the same time would be absolutely wild. Oh my god. Well, yeah, definitely we're gonna be seeing some Pathfinders after we get, as you say, Alter, Ash, and Ballistic out of the way. It opens up for different team comps. Would you think we're gonna see a Bloodhound maybe?
Ooh, it really depends. I think in the current meta, recon characters are not super like sought after. There's so many other characters with more utility that really scan players, like scan characters aren't super important.
But they're not providing, you would say.
Yeah, I think Sparrow will be played, but Bloodhound, I would be surprised. I would be surprised if Bloodhound.
I want to see a Bloodhound. I just want to hear that ultimate getting popped and just somebody sprinting down the camera and getting some nice kills. I know Tatsu, for example, is a very big Bloodhound enjoyer. I don't know if, for example, he would be hopping on the Sparrow instead. I definitely would see him getting on the Bloodhound instead if they do decide to go with a recon character. But as you say, also something that you just came to mind thinking of recon characters, Vantage. I thought of Vantage, and then I immediately my brain just went to the charge rifle. What a disgusting weapon that is right now.
Honestly, if you have a charge rifle with a what's the item called that you put on the charge rifle?
That's select fire.
Yeah, the select fire. You honestly cannot peek.
I actually experienced this myself yesterday. I might have peeked someone with a select fire for like a few seconds, and then yeah, that was interesting. And then I had to spectate them, and I just saw them pre-firing everything with that beast. But that being said, we're back here in World's Edge. We're starting the game again. Hopefully we won't get any disconnects this time, so we can have a smooth game experience.
Mod zone, mod zone, mod zone.
Please, please, North Zone, please. Just give me just give me some sky. Please, please, please. Alright, we have Team CRST here landing in Landslide. They are running the Ash, Lifeline, and Alter. Opting not to go for a Ballistic, it seems. Instead going for a support pick.
Ooh, I'm actually very interested in seeing the Lifeline pick so early on. I wonder if they're gonna switch from having support for Alter into into a recon. Or is it skirmisher? No, it's already a skirmisher. Yeah.
Yes. Well, as mentioned, we won't be seeing any fighting before the ring 1 closes. These teams are gonna prioritize rotating into zone, just looting up, possibly getting those purple shields, hopefully getting those purple shields, because most of these teams will be pathing for those. And we don't have a north ring. Why?
Yes. What do you think the zone looks like?
I think it's gonna be pulling towards Lava Siphon.
Yeah, I think it's either Lava Siphon or Fragment. From what I
Can you imagine in game 1 Fragment Zone? That would be actually insane.
That would be iconic. Like having zone close on Fragment on World's Edge. It's like every pub player's dream.
It really is. Yes, it is. We have Team Meow here with Akri as their team captain, the Cyber Vigilante. Oh, we're back to PFJ. We're just rotating around the team, seeing what they're doing. Team CRST already in blues. We have your boys here.
Oh, Observer.
Yeah, Meow. Okay, during scrims, actually, I want to mention this because it was absolutely insane. We had Yari with a PK, and they got 2 knocks with a single shot. It was absolutely insane. It was brutal. Just 200s flying on top of each other. That team just melted. So,
if you can land those hits with the PK, it's actually devastating.
It is. It is nasty. And you can snipe with it as well, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, if you like... Well, if you choke the PK, it does like, what, 86 damage or 90 something damage like from like a mile away. It's insane.
Yeah, it is insane. It is absolutely insane. That gun is disgusting. I was used to the old PK, my angry German PK, just hitting for 999. But now we have a really strong PK instead. Maybe a little too strong, some would say.
Looks like teams are rotating in. Actually, with round closing and no combat happening, these teams have very easy access to going into other POIs and other like Evo caches to get their purple armor. I think this rule was added in specifically to encourage people to rotate faster so that they can get to the ring and into buildings. I know rotation is like a huge part of competitive Apex, and so giving these players leeway makes it so that these later zones are much more competitive and fun to watch.
Very true. We were watching the Aussie boys for a second. They did run the ballistic. And now we're just going through the teams and seeing what is going on here. I believe it might be actually going towards Harvester, seeing as how the teams are deciding to rotate towards the side of the map instead of playing the right side. We do not have the next ring available to us yet. Maybe one of these teams... Wait, are they... Oh no, they might have been shooting a bot. I saw some shots going off there at the south side. But yeah,
I wonder if any teams are running like any controller players to scan for ring. I know we said earlier that there's like nobody's really gonna play any recon characters, but I forgot to mention that Pathy can actually get their second level upgrade to scan for zone or scan for players.
Very, very true. As well as Alter, as you mentioned earlier on, as that team was running the lifeline and the Alter. Alter also would have access to scan for players if they decide to not take the support perks and instead take the recon perks. It's the boy, One Crazy Shadow, the charged rifle connoisseur. Obviously running the charged rifle and the L-Star. How do you feel about the L-Star?
I think for me personally, I'm not a huge fan of the L-Star compared to the Devo in this current meta.
I was about to say, it's very curious that Shin opts to run the L-Star over the Devo, which is much stronger, as you're saying right now. Oh look, two teams are meeting up.
Looks like they're meeting up. They know there's no combat.
Oh, Nia is running the Watson actually. So they might know where the next ring is. We are going to see where they... Yeah, they know.
It is Lava Siphon, I think.
It might... Yes, it is. Okay, let's see where they're going to decide to go and play. In 1 minute, in 1 minute and 20 seconds, everything is just going to start happening at once.
Yeah, everybody is gathering into zone as we speak. The South teams definitely have prior to where they're going to be going for this end zone. So that's a very heavy advantage that they have. We've actually been seeing a lot of
play this out, by the way.
I think the best course of action in this zone is to have one team.
Look at this
in lava. Oh, they're ready. They're ready to fight for this spot right here.
Okay, now I'm very worried. Would you be an honorable competitor here and wait for the clock to actually reach 0, or would you just start blasting like when it's at 1?
Oh yeah, if that, you see that orange slider on the left there, if that thing reaches 0, I'm shooting. Like I'm staying there and shooting. Yeah, like if I'm run further too, I'll just set up walls right in front of them.
Yeah, true. Very, very true. That's the advantage of running Control Legends. The fact that you can set up, but all other teams can shoot it out. But definitely, I am not expecting... Me personally, I'm not expecting to see people actually just do a stand-up waiting for...
Somebody just ballistic ulted. I think there's going to be a fight happening right now.
Yep. Let's see it. It's Team Meow. Yari here with Moln and Lycan. They're holding inside this building, and as you mentioned, there might be a team outside looking to start a fight here. Yes, there is. They're nading the door right now. They are nading the doors. Lycan now peeking that open door. I believe ulting outside. Already popping that Spar ultimate to get some space. It is Team Triple H that is contesting them right now. It is Nia's team that is outside looking to get very aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, Team Meow has already used a lot of their resources in this fight. And Nia's team is just chilling right now with a Watson generator.
Yeah, they cannot get naded. This Watson gen is very useful for that. But they also kind of just popped the ballistic ultimate, which I'm very... I don't know how to feel about that.
Looks like they're just leaving.
That's interesting.
They didn't want the smoke.
Yeah, they didn't want the smoke. They were looking for it though. They were the ones looking for it, which is very interesting. They opt to back off. But this is smart actually. They're playing inside. I believe this is a better position than where they were before. They might have been looking to play that building where Team Meow is set up or holding right now, and instead opt to not take a fight early on.
Yeah, this is very smart. But oh, looks like Crook is gonna be downing Hanarisu.
Hannah going down to Twisted Mind's Rook, the first knock of the tournament, but it seems they're safe to get picked up. It was just a long range trade, I believe. So, no real danger yet. Jared playing very aggressive out here. Spotting out a team. I don't know who that team is.
Oh, so close.
Very,
Jared
very
almost
close.
got a knock there.
Who is this team?
Oh, wait. Drew's gonna get downed. Are they gonna push that? No, they're not.
That is Fizzy's incredible sip sappers, actually. Team Fizz. That is
I think
running out in
Mato
the
just
open.
got killed by Kai as well.
Yes, Mato did get finned by Kai, it seems. Oh,
I will say Team FF, you know, in one of the scrims were performing extremely well, so I'm curious
Team
as to
Fizz,
how
the
they'll
first one to go out here in game 1. Oh, I think they might have not been able to play where they wanted to play. They might have been a little late into the rotation, which is why they got caught out in the open, or they might have been pushed out of the spot they wanted to play.
Yeah, I mean it's round 1. There's still 5 games. I'm sure they'll come back. Usually we see teams just starting to warm up, and you know it does determine the attitude and also you know the vibe of how the tournament is going.
Oh wait, Team EMT is actually getting peppered right now. They have 2 players knocked. Both 88 EXP and Fonzie are knocked right now, meaning that the only member up is Tigera. Also, we saw earlier Team FF, Elegance team, pushing into where Team Meow was, like inside the building. So now we have Team FF, Team Triple H, and Team Meow really, really close to each other. Speaking of,
EMT
they do get a knock into
eliminated.
Yari. Team FF now engaging onto Team Meow, pushing in. The Sparrow ultimate comes out, the Devotion just singing, breaking that Sparrow ultimate so their teammates can keep pushing in. And Team Meow just obliterated here by Team FF.
That was insane. Where did they even come from?
They rotated around the ring. You saw where Jared actually was shooting Team Fizz earlier, where they got the knock on Ju. It seems FF just wrapped around that side and got to where Team Triple H was holding before. And now they're just facing each other, it seems.
The string is
already 4 teams go out. Yeah. 4 teams already out. Right, just like that.
And this is intense. I really feel like Team Meow, Team Triple H and Team FF are gonna have to fight after the zone closes. Triple H is in a really good spot with Watson here as they watch out for FF's rotate.
Yeah, they're gonna start engaging actually here.
They should know that Connor is low, and then Nia and Connor are both in white armor, with FF with triple purple. This is an insane push that they have to do.
Yes, they have to push because of the zone as well in 40 seconds. If they do get the damage out, they're absolutely gonna push. I don't know if they will. Oh my god!
Huge nade! And now looking down Nia, and Connor's down as well.
2 knocks right off the bat with a spicy meatball from Kai.
Prompto's the only one left. They have to find him.
I think Prompto's just gonna be on the run. I think he's playing the Ashe. He does have access to that mobility, so he should be able to get away. Now, Team FF has the height on, I believe this is Hana's team. That we're playing inside the building. The Marauders now facing Team FF. Oh, we have some other fight going here. Oh, look at that.
Pentoff gang getting kills. They're gonna secure the bottom building.
Hysteria getting thirsted as well. That means that team, Hysteria's team, Rui's Loot Goblins, might now be a 2-man. Oh, RLG actually eliminated.
Wait, Triple H died. Fully died.
Yeah, that means Prompto got caught out, but it seems by KNL, Zen got the kill. So now we lost Team Triple H and Team RLG, both out. Elise did get a knock on Hyjay there in the kill feed with the Devo. Kai getting a knock on Tenor.
And Zar getting down as well. There's trades happening.
Yeah. Zen might be griefing that fight. That means Yuna is the last remaining member for Team I believe it is a Crystal Mancers. Yes, it should be Yuna for the Crystal Mancers, the only remaining member. Nor and Jay both out.
Oh, this next zone is really difficult. There's very little buildings that are in, and so like players will have to play behind rocks in the middle of Lava Siphon and Tree.
Here is where you wish you would have ran that Newcastle or something to take cover behind. Because as you mentioned, it is an absolutely open area with not a lot of cover to play. And we have 14 squads left. So we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of fighting here. Yes, Yuna going down, the last remaining member of Team Crystal Mancers. The bow check. Dragon getting a knock onto Prophecy. That is one of the Marauders going down.
Yeah, with Crystal Master... Wait, sorry. With Prophecy getting knocked, there's actually still full teams other than that team. So...
Fun actually getting knocked by floating. There's a big fight happening. Ryoma getting a knock onto Sane as well. Hachi getting a knock onto floating. There's a lot of trades going on right now. Ali's getting a knock onto Sen as well. Here we go. PFJ.
Deku.
Yeah, Deku is the last remaining standing member for Team PFJ here. Oh, gets hit by
this is not looking good.
I think that was a charged Senti, maybe even with amp cover. I don't know, that did... Or a Kraber. It might have been a Kraber, actually.
They do have a good spot, though. I think this might be God's spot for this next zone.
On top of the train tracks?
Yeah, the train tracks have enough cover to see like the entire POI. I mean...
Oh, we have FF getting aggressive onto Lily's team here. They opt out. They see that Fuse ult coming down from Team Pog. And the opt not to push. KNL now eliminated. PSS also going down.
This Fuse here is going to be insane in this zone.
Yes, Fuse is going to be absolutely brutal, 100%.
If you can get a Fuse into end zone, it's literally one of the strongest characters in the game.
QAD getting a knock onto Azaria with the Kraber. We're now watching Team Pog. Oh, here we go.
Oh, look at these shots. Oh, Team Pog in a very...
Oh, what a shot!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's beaming! They're beaming! Oh, that was insane. That shot was absolutely insane.
I'm so glad we got that shot.
Yes. But now that team is gonna have access to the Kraber on that height. I believe that is Allian's team. We have Moa here. No, Team GOGO actually. No, this is on Steam, the Superstars. On top of the train tracks, as you mentioned, they do have height here, but only for 30 more seconds, and then they're gonna have to rotate in.
Yeah, they will have to rotate. It's very rough to rotate with every single person in this lobby looking at them to rotate because they know have to go. But I think FF also is in a difficult situation where they have to move in from the bottom side of this platform.
We'll see if they do make it in. They have access to the Ashe ultimate and some Ultra Qs. Team Easy getting eliminated.
FF has double red and gold armor. They are absolutely stacked.
They're stacked, and the Kraber. I don't know how many shots that Kraber had left. I think it had 4 and 3, if I'm not mistaken. Team Pog actually holding most likely the most comfortable position here until the ring starts closing again. Playing inside this building. And as you mentioned, having access to that fuse. Alright, let's see what Suba Stars does here.
Ballistic all coming through. They're going to be in zone for a long time. They got to go.
Oh, Ryoma getting knocked already by the zone.
Oh, Ryoma's down. They're really low. Yeah, it looks like Team Suba can't make that out.
An impossible task set on Suba Stars here. Wait, we have another team fighting here. It's FF holding out Remia's team. Only one remaining member on that team.
Yeah, it looks like GOGO'S team is going to be in a very difficult situation.
Team FF has just had a wonderful game 1. Most likely going to make it here to top 3.
Look at that Evo.
The motion is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And just like that, we're down to our top 3. We have Team Pog, Team FF. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh my god,
jump.
what are
Just a hip-fire charge rifle. Insane. Insane work from Blur here.
Yeah, it looks like he has his ult though.
It seems the other team is playing height. I still think Team Pog here has.
Oh, they definitely have a
position.
chance.
The best position, I believe, in my personal opinion, they have the height. They're holding.
Oh,
really
and
close
Kai
to
getting
it.
a knock on Macri with the Kraber. They can't push this.
It's the
It's
fungal
master
jungle.
team.
Oh, but they're getting
Oh, and
melted.
Kai
Wait,
getting
Kai getting
knocked.
knocked. Gonna be taking that altar portal. Should be safe for the rest. I don't believe any teams are gonna ape after knock. Never mind, we have someone swinging on the
We
left
have
side.
someone trying to swing.
Yeah. Oh,
Devo coming through
it's
and they're
Keon.
trading.
Now Arya, the last remaining member for the team Hands Off Gang, they had a really comfortable position, opting to push off the knock, but a little too late it seems. They will be taking back the altar portal. Should be able to get the rest here.
Should be able to get this
comfortably.
Frez off.
Yeah. Blur gets thirsted by Kai. Now it's up
Kai
to
with
Keon
the
and
Kraber
Arya
shots is
to
insane.
make this work. There's a team that already took the height. Arya getting
Oh, Arya
dangerously low
getting
here.
dangerously low, yeah.
Oh, Kai. Oh, with a nasty Kraber shot. I believe that is team Fungal Jungle. PFJ, Paichu's Fungal Jungle here, now holding the strongest spot. They might be able to take this if they just hold this for a little bit. I don't know how
Skynights are
many...
coming through. They're trying to get the res off for
Yeah.
for Blur.
Sorry gets a huge meatball on top of Shiro's head. Elegant
They're
now getting
fighting
a knock on
hard.
top here. Yes, and PFJ is out. Now it's all up to Arya and I believe Keon to fight.
Oh,
Team
from the
FF.
back.
Oh my god! Elegant going down. Starla getting dangerously low. Gets a knock onto Arya. Now it's all up to Keon.
Is 1v2?
Oh, Keon gets a knock onto...
1v1.
It's a 1v1! 1v1 for the win! And Elegant... Oh my god, no! TPOG takes it! Keon clutches up for Pog. That is absolutely insane. Oh my god, the Devo letting it sing and ripping through Team FF. And Pog here taking game number 1 after losing Blur. That is absolutely insane, Kuro.
Dude, the two play the everybody I don't even have words to say. Like everybody got knocked. Arya was the only one left. They took the altar port, got the res off Keon, and then managed to pull off a Moby beacon into a res on Blur. Like that literally saved the game for them.
That was such an insane last circle. That was actually crazy. Kai, Zar, and Elegant going really insane that game, getting so much KP throughout the whole match, but losing right at the end there feels bad. That would have been huge in points. It's still really huge in points. Getting how many kills total did they have for that game? We'll take a look at the scoreboard, and we'll be able to get. We'll see what everybody's scores was for that game. Let's move right over there.
As you mentioned, Yozo, Team FF was absolutely aggressive throughout the entire match. Possibly, if not, I believe they should be the team with the most KP in the lobby.
16 kills.
16.
16 and coming in second, Pog with 7 kills, less than half of the number of kills Team FF has. That's actually pretty insane. But after the first 3 teams, the rest of the teams are pretty kind of even on kills. But FF going crazy there, all because of the ballistic with devotion. Triple devotion ballistic is a really, really disgusting combo. Like the amount of damage, infinite ammo, the speed boost, you just can't stop that rush. It's kind of crazy.
Yes, let's run through the teams here and the scoreboard. We have in first place Team FF with 23 points and 16 kills in game 1. In second place we have Pog with 14 points and 7 kills. In third we have Subastars with 9 points and 5 kills. In fourth we have PFJ with 9 points and 2 kills. In fifth we have Team GOGO with 8 points, 3 kills. In sixth we have the Marauders with 7 points and 5 kills. Seventh we have NTR with 7 points, 5 kills. In eighth we have Moa with 6 points, 3 kills. Ninth we have IROP Scallywags with 5 points, 3 kills. And in 10th place we have Easy with 4 points and 1 kill.
In 11th place we have KNL with 2 points with 1 kill. In 12th place we have Triple H with 2 points and 1 kill. 13 we have CRST with 1 point. 14 PSS with 1 point, and MMM on 15th with 1 point. Then we have the last 5 teams currently. there's still a chance. It's only first game. We can come back from this. We have EMT, NMLK, Fizz, ROG, and Team Meow.
Yeah, like I said, there's still a good chance for the rest of the teams. Moving back to Caster's Test, there's still a good chance for the rest of the teams, you know, just even getting a little bit of placement. I know Kai, Team FF in particular, Elegance team, likes to play a lot of edge and tends to get a lot of zone scans to try and catch a lot of teams early off the rotate when zone starts to close. So as long as I did give a little tip to some of the players when I was helping them out during scrims and a lot of the offline sessions, I mentioned to them that you want to try and be, you either have to try and be in zone really late because a lot of the teams are going to start to eliminate each other. Once zone starts closing, everybody's going to have a building, or you want to try to avoid edge as much as possible. You got to have one or the other. You got to either be right in a perfect spot to not move much. You need the zone characters to know exactly where zone is going to close to hold a building down. The only thing is that you just cannot keep it. You cannot get pushed by the ballistic. And now that the ballistic is banned because that was the most picked legend for last game, hopefully now we see a lot less rushes happening for the next match.
Yeah, usually we see.
Go ahead.
Usually we see like Alter or Ash being banned. Is this the first for ballistic getting banned?
You know, I made a joke the other day in scrims when Elegance team was running down the lobby in the last scrim. I kind of jokingly said in the lobby chat that we should all play ballistic game 1 so that he's banned for the rest of the tournament. And it looks like that's what happened. So ballistic is finally out. No more ballistic, no more triple devo. Get that out of here. But now, since ballistic is out, looks like we're going to be moving on to the second chance meta, as I saw on Twitter. I don't remember which pro press it. Yeah, it's called the second chance meta because alters, you know, as you know, alter gets automatic reset. If everybody makes it through the portal in time, everybody's just gonna go back to a safe place and they get the full res off. Alter with a support perk getting the fast res off. So we call that the second chance meta because everybody gets a second chance if they make it back in time.
Very, very true. And as you did mention, Team FF, you're scouting for isolated fights to take at the edge of the ring. Absolutely spotting out teams that were with fights that could not easily get third-partied. The first fight they took onto Team Meow was actually a team that was getting aggressed on by Team Triple H, but they decided to back off. It seems Team Meow was looking to play isolated and safe, but, you know, they might have met Team FF right away.
Yeah, with you know, with the team comp with ballistic, it's very easy, or like it's very easy to get an advantage on teams that are holding into zone. Usually, if you have a ballistic, you don't really want to play a character that holds buildings. And so if you're against a ballistic team with against the controller, it's very ballistic team favored. And now that it's gone, we'll see definitely like a different type of playstyle coming from the players.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad ballistic is out of here. I personally, you know, I started playing ballistic pretty recently. It was a little fun, but like I realized how disgusting it is, and then the game just, I don't know, feels unfun. It's like when you play with Play-Doh too much, and it's the same thing over and over again.
Devo, ult.
Devo.
Do you think there's gonna be less Devos now that ballistic is gone?
I don't think so. Devo's still really strong even without ballistic. Like it's actually really good long range weapon. The damage, the drop off is actually not that bad, and it's pretty accurate. Definitely, and also has a huge clip. Definitely a very strong contender for being probably one of the most played weapons for this tournament. But looks like we're gonna be jumping into the next match, and good luck to the rest of the teams for this match.
Good luck.
Let's see how teams choose to adapt after experiencing game 1. As you mentioned, Kuro, at the very start, that is a game 2. Get those jitters out of the way.
For sure, and I hope that, you know, teams that didn't really perform as good as they wanted to in game 1 can lock in. It's second game of World's Edge, and I hope that, you know, we got a South Zone.
Yeah, we did. Now, please, come on, North. Give me a North one. Come on, give me a North one. Come on.
Now that I got my fix, I'm down for a North Zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we only get 2 chances here because after this we're going to a different map. So I'm praying that we do not get another south zone and we actually get a pull towards the north. So we can get some variety because, as you did mention, north zones are a little rare. We will be
It looks
seeing...
like the teams are all playing altar at the moment.
Yeah, as Yozora predicted on the caster's desk. Everyone's going to be taking an altar.
Oh, there we go. There's the Devo. We saw it coming.
Yup.
It's here.
It is an absolutely disgusting weapon. I can't even be mad. That weapon is so strong right now. It feels like you're griefing yourself a little bit by not taking it.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, for the current gun meta, you really want to have one close range and one long range weapon. Usually for long range weapons, you want to go for something like G7 or charge rifle, the occasional longbow too, or you know, something like that, and then paired with a close range weapon such as R9 or P20s. And I think Devo would fit into the close range weapon category.
Personally, which one do you feel is, well, more comfortable, I guess, because it comes down to comfort to you, like R9 or P20s?
I think the R9, even though it's a little weaker, it definitely is more reliable. Having like the aim down sight compared to the P20s. The P20s, you know, if you spray, you can spray as good as you can, but some of those like bullets are not gonna land. It's very RNG.
They're just gonna fly off and land absolutely nowhere near close to the target that you're trying to hit. Yes.
You can track someone perfectly and still a couple bullets are gonna be missing. I think if you believe in your aim, I would recommend the R9, but you know, it's almost like if two people play the same, but they have like if they play and they have the same let's say like aim control, I would definitely recommend the R9.
Yeah, sure.
But if you want to just believe in faith and like Hail Mary it, just, you know, P20s are maybe the way to go.
I mean, to be fair, P20s are kind of sick as a concept. Just running 2 handguns and going ham with them visually and as a concept, as I mentioned, very sick. But yeah, the gun got nerfed. It used to be even stronger than it is now. This is like the nerfed iteration, or what they would call nerfed respawn.
Yeah, it had like I think 27 bullets. Now it has like 23. In a purple mag. They still do a hell of a lot of damage though. Like 1 bullet is like 25 HP. So 8 bullets, you're guaranteed to be down.
It is absolutely insane. Disgusting. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Ooh,
like
okay.
it. All right.
I respect that.
Yeah, same. Now they just gotta slap a 2x on it and I'd be absolutely happy.
A 2x?
Yeah, I'm a 2x enjoyer in the wingman.
Honestly, kind of valid. I like sometimes I run it if I don't have like a secondary that's long range.
Mm-hmm.
But
you run the wingman as a close range weapon instead of like a long, like I guess medium/long range.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, like I'll probably use it against the fight against the R9 no cap. That's why, but it helps me because I don't like I can't push with the R9 the same way as a wingman, you know. So it helps me not run it down by like going straight into them and missing a whole mag of R9.
That brings me to the question now that we're talking about guns while this ring closes. What do you think is the flashiest or the most fun to watch gun in the game? Like if someone's really good with it.
Oh. I'm gonna say charge rifle.
Charge rifle.
Yeah, if somebody can like use the charge rifle and land like long range shots, that is so hype. Because I can't use the charge rifle for the life of me. If I see something like sniping from like a mile away and hitting like 150s and stuff like that, that is cinema.
Yeah. I like seeing big numbers too. That is very true. Me personally, I would have to go with the Sentinel. I think the Sentinel is a weapon that allows for very crazy highlight plays, especially if you charge it up and you do some crazy movement and then just no scope with it. That is just a chef's kiss. It is absolutely hype just watching someone go crazy with it.
I feel like the Senti has one of like the best sound designs in the entire game.
True, very true. It is a very satisfying weapon to just shoot with because of the sound. Yeah, it is crisp.
Looks like zone is gonna be a fragment.
Yeah, we might have locked in a little too much on the weapon talk and locked in on the ring pulling it towards fragment. Yeah.
This is interesting because I think the Marauders are thinking that it's gonna be a zone next to the bins or even near Monument.
This is quite interesting. You know what? I'll take it. It's a, I guess, middle of the map zone. We get to see something different other than south.
It's definitely closer to north.
Yeah, definitely closer to north, I would say. As well.
Like teams are going to be slowly rotating.
Yeah, the fighting has begun. People can shoot as much as they want now. We're going to get a very early fight here. Team Pog is now going to be engaging onto Team EMT, I believe.
Yeah, it's an isolated 3v3.
Yes, it is.
Ew,
oh my God, can get some nasty shots.
Oh, Skynates?
Team EMT now in danger. They're going to have to stabilize real quick or try to stop them from pushing up.
Forward.
Oh, opting not to push that, actually.
And we see long-range knocks.
Yeah, Shin getting a knock on Nor with his staple charge rifle. That guy is a menace with a chargy.
I don't know how they do it. I need to learn how to use that gun. It's so satisfying when you hit someone.
Yeah, it is. I won't lie, it is. I used to be a Sentinel Truther. I still believe it is one of the most hype weapons, as I mentioned earlier, but the charge rifle just feels disgusting right now.
I miss the old charge rifle. Back when people didn't know about it.
Which one? Like the old one?
Like the one that like you trace someone, the hit scan, like.
Oh, okay. The bzzz.
Yeah. Dude.
Oh, Deku getting a knock onto IPN with a scout. Speaking of long-range weapons and choosing which one to go with, we have now two very strong weapons: the 30-30 and the scout. Oh wait, we have a fight going on. It is
Team Moe.
Yes.
These guys are running Sparrow, Pathfinder, and Ash. No altar.
As I mentioned during team introduction, Zane is absolutely a Pathfinder enthusiast. So I'm not surprised to see him running the path here.
And a Mirage.
That is crazy.
I respect it.
That is absolutely crazy. How do you feel about Mirage? Like, it's cool. I believe that when you heal, you go invisible.
I think there is a skill level, like there is a skill ceiling to, or a skill floor to play Mirage. Like the ceiling is really high if you want to play optimally.
Well, I think getting knocked.
No.
I think it's Moa here pushing him behind the
Dasher's gonna be
NMLK.
alone now.
Yeah, I know, and dying, going down here to floating, making.
Not Milk getting eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely running over a team NMLK here with a Devo. What a disgusting weapon that is. And now looking to fight even more. Zane getting a knock onto Booba Lover.
Someone's playing Horizon and Fizz.
Fizz getting eliminated here by Team Moa. Team Moa getting some early KP. Sorry, getting a knock onto Blur. He should be safe though.
Looks like all the edge teams are fighting.
I don't know how to feel about that Fuse skin. It's like he has grippers. His little toe beans out.
You gotta show them, you know.
You gotta show your grippers?
I mean, some people like that.
That is insane.
Wait. Pelican just got knocked. I don't think they can capitalize on that.
No,
wait, they're making a port!
Oh, they might then. Or not.
Or not?
Maybe it was just a little Wraith Q for funsies?
I enjoy the. I respect the Wait, Elegant? He just got knocked by zone again.
Yeah.
But lots of teams are still in zone. FF?
EMT is getting held
EMT
out
is going to
here.
be in a really difficult situation here.
Yes, they are getting held out, it seems. By Team Pog. No, no, this is not Pog, sorry. Excuse me. They're being held out by Remia's team. Even though it's just a
Yeah, I
two-man.
think they're just a duo.
Yeah, GOGO'S dancers. Oh, Zen getting a knock into Hysteria as well. Katsu getting a knock into Keon. Wait.
Keon getting knocked. Looks like
Seems
FF is going to
elegant.
get a full reset.
Yeah, LA was able to stabilize and just walks into ring safely. Oh, they actually finished Keon. Tatsu gets the finish onto Keon with a knuckle cluster here. Kai getting a knock onto Dragon. Yeah. And getting finned. That means GOGO'S Dancers is now a single person. Meteor Cat's getting 2 knocks actually with a therm. PFJ was eliminated.
There should be 3 teams at this current POI. Oh! GOGO eliminated.
The Meow was also, Team Meow was also eliminated. Yari, Mold, and Lycan out.
Yeah, these teams are really trying to get a better position, but they're finding that, you know, every building at this point is probably taken already.
Taken, yes. Prompto getting a knock. It's onto Hysteria.
They're gonna have to
Hysteria
move
seems
in
to
a
be
res
getting
beacon.
a lot.
Oh yeah, I
Everyone
saw
is
that.
Oh, well.
Wait,
They
base
are safe in that building, it seems.
R301?
Yeah, R301 user. Nia rocking the R301. There's a lot of knocks happening right now as teams are rotating in with this round 3 closing. Azaria getting a knock into Elise.
Triggerfish in a really difficult situation here.
Yes. Almost an unsurmountable task, and that'll be it for Team NTR. Team MMM also going down. Team Triple H is going to have to rotate into ring here in a bit. It went... Oh, wait. A team got off of rest. I'm not quite sure what team that is that we're looking at that is getting shot at in the building. It might be... Hysteria's team? I'm not quite
Lots of
sure.
res is trying to be pulled off here.
But they're locked onto that corner.
There's just so many teams looking at them, they don't even have time to breathe.
Yeah. I don't know how they're going to make it out of this building without getting shot by Team Triple H here. Team Triple H holding this building, being comfortable on the height until the ring starts to close. Then we will have to see how they choose to rotate into the ring. Team EMT now here on the low ground. It's the team that is getting looked at by Team Triple H. Keon
Arya
is
getting
actually
a
back
knock.
in the game. Yeah, Keon is back in the game. He got thirsted earlier, but it seems that they got him back. And they're back. Team Hog, Pants Off Gang is back to a full stack. Vior now getting thirsted, killed, knocked, and thirsted by Hyaku.
Lots of teams in this zone is going to have a very difficult time to rotate because they're moving into the next zone. The next zone is on high ground, and so every team that is currently on top of high ground are looking down on the rotating teams. And in a game like Apex, it's very difficult to defeat a team that has like height on you.
Yes, we have a fight breaking out right now. I believe it is Zane's team pushing on to what seems to be... Actually, wait, we're back on Team Triple H. As I said, they would have to rotate into the ring. Nia getting dangerously low, getting knocked by the ring now. Connor may be able to take this Ash port, but I don't think... Wait, he is safe somewhere in the ring still. Did not take that Ash port. Prompto now alone here. Team EMT gets eliminated as well. Connor trying to make something happen here.
Oh, the
He's actually by himself in a whole different fight here. Sees a person in the corner, tries to eliminate him, gets the knock.
And gets knocked by zone.
Oh, I think that was Team Crystal Mancers.
Suba with only Fun left.
Yes, Fun and Hachi now knocked here. Fun getting pushed. Gets some absolutely disgusting damage off with that Devo. Protecting his space here. Making the most out of that Sparrow ultimate, but he is going to get pushed. I don't think this team is going to leave him alone. Team IRS also eliminated. We're down to our top 8. And that is it for Team Superstars. Rook getting the last kill onto 1. 2 people that might actually see each other quite often.
Target close.
I don't know.
Oh, do you still have the feed?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
I'll take it over, don't worry. Fun actually getting a knock-on to Connor even after being dead from the afterlife. Manages to somehow get a knock-on to Connor. Team Easy now here inside the building. They're gonna have a rough time rotating out. Actually, there's a team here on the bottom floor. Lily trying to let that devotion sing. Now it's allowed to shadow, but it wasn't enough to stop the Marauders here. The Marauders are a really strong team. Absolutely efficient at fighting and rotating. Their communication is also impeccable. These guys have insane synergy. They always play together. And now they have this building to themselves after wiping out Team Easy. We're gonna have Crook here as a solo right outside the building where we saw all that fight happening just now. He is literally right outside the building where Team... Wait.
Yeah, he's going to be in a very dangerous spot, and every single team is going to be looking at him alone. Team Pog is trying to get the reset in.
Yes.
But the Fusel is going to be making that really difficult.
Yeah, Elegant Team FF looking at this as well. We have a lot of teams here in the bottom rotating in. Prophecy getting a bunch of knocks. Actually, KNL goes out. Oh, Keon has an angle on this person. Who is that? Hanarisu. Yeah, that is Team Marauders captain going down. Getting angled out by Keon here with the devotion.
Going for the push.
Takes back the ultimate. Oh my god, the damage going off from that devotion is crazy. Team HHA Triple H.
They're going to have to push that team to stabilize. Oh, and a good flank from Keon.
It's up
and Keon getting the full wipe.
Keon eliminating Team Marauders here. Might be able to get the reset onto Blur. No, he's immediately getting pushed. I believe this is Team FFF getting aggressive now. Keon almost cracked and goes down to Team FFF. Oh, that is Pog eliminated. And it is now Crook left alone against this 3-man. I'm going to try to make something happen, but I doubt it will. That is Team FFF taking game number 2.
They read that zone perfectly. In round 3, they were already in the spot to take over the height in that end zone.
Very, very true. Very true, Kuro. Now that you mention it, they struggled a little bit rotating into the zone. Elegant might have fallen a little bit, but they do go to the perfect spot for this ring, as you mentioned.
That was absolutely crazy play by Keon at the end there. You guys see that? He pulled out the Devo, managed to get knock on Hana, and jumped down, managed to wipe that whole entire team by himself. Blur getting knocked at the same time. And I guess Team FF was just in the right position to end that game there on, purely on positioning. They just had the high ground. But unfortunately, Keon just had to play the low ground and place for second. At least he got the team wipe.
Yeah, there was nowhere he could go, honestly. He was getting shot in the back. There was a team in front of him. I mean, he used his alter Qs really effectively. Like queuing through the cargo bin at first to avoid shots in portal mode. And then also queuing into the ground to go behind that team, behind the knock, the person playing behind the knock to shoot from the back.
Yeah,
the Marauders there.
Exactly what we would expect of a pro player. And let's take a look at the scoreboard for that game.
Kuro, why don't you take it from the top this time?
All right.
Right.
So for game number 2, we have Team Moe at first place with
Moe.
This is for game number 2.
Wait, his score is correct? I don't know if the scores are correct.
I don't know if they are.
Doesn't look like something seems to be amiss with the scores for some reason. But give me 1 second. I will get it on stream in a moment. In the meantime, we can talk about
believe there it was Crook managing to secure a second place, Team FF taking the first place. In third place, I believe it was Team Pog And right behind them, it might have been, if I am not mistaken, Hana's team, the Marauders, maybe taking the 4th or 5th place.
Yeah, okay, I got it here. So team 1, or first team is Team FF with 7 kills at first place. At second place we have Team Pog that was placed 3rd with 4 kills. Team GOGO 3rd with wait, sorry, no, I'm so sorry. Placement wise, we have GOGO placing 2nd with 5 kills. 3rd place we had Pog with 4 kills. 4th place we had Mars team, Marauders with 6 kills. 5th place we had Triple H with 4 kills. 6th place we had KNL with 1 kill. 7th place we had EZ. 8th place we had Suba with 3 kills. 9th place we had IRS with 4 kills. 10th place we had Team Moe with 13 kills. And 11th place we had PSS with 3 kills. 12th place we had CRST with 3 kills. 13th place we had RLG. EMT at 14th place with 1 kill. 15th we had MMM with 1 kill. Team 16 is NTR. 17th place is Team Meow with 1 kill. And then 18 is PFJ, 19 Team Fizz, and 20th place is NMLK.
That was
quite
our game 2.
I have seemed to figured out the issue with the scoreboard, by the way. It seems like there is an issue with the server that is being used for calculating all the scores. So it's not detecting a game client currently, which is why we didn't get an accurate reading of the scores, but hopefully that refreshes. That's unfortunately something that we can't control. They did mention that there was going to be an update happening at the end of the month, and that seems to be today. So I wonder if that's probably why there might be some issues with the service at the moment. So we may not get a accurate score reading for this game. However, there should be a stats breakdown that we could show. Let me see if I can get a picture of this and drag it into OBS so that we can get a reading on this.
That was, I believe, our last game of World's Edge. We will be moving on to a different map. Yoso?
Yeah, now the next map will be a Storm Point. For some reason, this thing is still not allowing me to... Well, I'll have to rename all the teams in the lobby anyway, but yeah, the next map will be Storm Point. Currently, as I mentioned, there is a little bit of an issue with the API, so we're going to have a tiny bit of downtime. So in the meantime, please discuss what you think so far, and who do you think is going to take the next game?
We have been seeing a strong performance from TFF coming out here in the first 2 games. We did see a good adaptation, I believe, from Team Triple H. They went out early in a fight against Team FF in Game 1. Now in Game 2, managing to secure a better placement. They might have swapped a little bit the way they played. They did manage to get themselves in a good position towards the later rings. However, rotating in towards that last ring was really tough for them.
Oh, there we go. Look, we have the total points at the current standings for the tournament. And it looks like FF is in first place with 46 points and 25 kills. We have Pog at second place with 34 points, 15 kills. Team GOGO, 22 points, 8 kills. Team Moe, 21, 16. Team Marauders, 18, 11. Suva with 14 and 8. IRS, 11 to 7. Triple H, 10 and 5. PFJ, 9, 2. EZ, 7, 1.
Yeah.
In 11th, we have Team NTR with 7 points and 5 kills. In 12th, we have KNL with 6 points and 2 kills. In 13th place, we have the Crystal Mancers, CRST, with 5 points, 3 kills. In 14th, we have Team PSS A with 5 points, 3 kills, and in 15th we have MMM with 3 points and 1 kill. You're about to say something.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say it looks like some of the teams managed to do a little bit better on the second game compared to the first game. We got some of the teams moving up in the leaderboard now. Hopefully, a lot of them will be able to bring it back on Stormpoint and maybe pick it up in the next 4 games, and hopefully we'll get a big difference in the scoreboard.
Also, very strong showing from the Marauders as well, securing here 5th place after game 2. They did get a big fight up against Team Easy, wiping them in that building, and then rotating into the ring, but then facing the wrath of Keon with that devotion and getting melted. Hana, I believe, was knocked by Keon taking an angle on them, probably not expecting a team to be playing behind that rock where they were. And sadly not able to stabilize, but Team Pog securing some very, very much needed kills and getting themselves situated in 2nd place.
Yeah, I think the top 5 teams are there's still a chance for them to uptake FF at this current moment. It's still close, so we'll have to see what happens in Stormpoint and E District next.
Stormpoint is personally one of my favorite ranked maps. There is a lot of open space, a lot of a playable area. They kind of changed World Edge now so that there isn't much playable area. I know there's been a lot of dissatisfaction with the current state of World's Edge. A lot of people want it to the old World's Edge because the lava is taking up a lot of the space on the map, a lot of the playable area. And even now, playing ranked on World's Edge in this season kind of feels like you're always fighting somebody. Once you get into a fight, there's always somebody there next to fight you. It's constant third parties, and kind of a drastic change in my opinion. Hopefully on Stormpoint we see some different pacing now that there's a lot more open area, and we'll be able to see a lot of teams take more strategic fights, and yeah. And we will be starting game number 3. The legend bands will be Ballistic and Alter. So now, as I previously mentioned, we had the Ballistic meta, the full-on spray and pray meta removed, and now we have the second chance meta gone.
I'm looking forward altar portals to keep everyone safe or go back to, so yes, definitely gonna see how these teams adapt to these 2 bands.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some Newcastles hopefully in this next match, because Stormpoint, that's where Newcastle actually thrives in. So
yeah,
it's gonna be interesting.
Actually a very popular pick. I know we saw a lot of team members be very loyal to Ramparts, and I still think we're going to see a little bit of Rampart on this map as well. Behind the Rampart wall is a charge rifle at all times. And looks like we'll be hopping in, so good luck to the teams for this match, and good luck, Castle.
Thank you very much, Yozo. We will be heading now into game number 3 here. Our first game in Stormpoint. It looks like we might have a restart though. I believe Team Easy is missing one of their members. Lily might have had some issues connecting to the match.
Oh yeah. I do see a lot of wraiths actually. Did you see that?
I did not.
There were so many wraiths. Yeah, there's at least like 6 or 7 teams with wraiths.
That is interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. I was also thinking we would see more Newcastles, as you mentioned, right before we started the game. I believe Newcastle is a very strong character.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not see a single Newcastle. Whoa!
Getting a little tap there onto the flyer. It's not every day you see someone melee a flyer, huh?
Yeah, and oob.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
As mentioned, I believe Lily had issues connecting to the game, so we will be having a restart here.
Yeah, unfortunate, we did have a disconnect that game, so we'll be issuing a restart. Also, apparently the legend bans did not sync up correctly, so the incorrect legends were banned. Hopefully now everything should be synced up. Alter and Ballistic still banned. Oh. Looks like we also got the in progress bug. Woo! We will be
Woohoo!
brand new
Scrims.
lobby. We love
Scrims.
Apex Legends and their lobbies. I greatly appreciate them giving us the lobby codes. Unfortunately, it breaks a lot. Please.
It does.
I just
it does.
noticed that Echoes of Zephy has a team entirely with like a maid costume.
Yeah,
That is correct. That is correct. They all look very cute, don't they?
Yeah, especially Dobby.
Yeah, I agree. Dobby, like I don't know, Shin being in the middle there, being the little slime ball he is, I just can't help but not take my eyes off Dobby.
Whoa.
He's hitting the pose and everything. Like I don't know.
The pose.
Yeah, he's hitting the pose.
Can I take a shit? Stress shit. No, you can only take the stress shit in one game's time. Lock in.
Very true. Wise words from Kuro. That is, I believe, the captain for Team Meow here, asking us some very interesting questions.
Is that Lycan?
Yes, it is.
Lycan always saying the weirdest stuff, bro. Like I've been playing Repo. We've been bonding. We've had a lot of bond sessions, like bonding sessions, with the captains, and you know, we've been playing a lot of Repo, and some of the stuff that comes out of Lycan's mouth is very, very interesting, I will say. Very, very interesting. But I guess that's what makes for good fun, doesn't it?
True.
I agree.
Bonding. Fun.
Yeah. Not to be mistaken with bondage, yes.
Yeah, sorry, I almost got mistaken.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that one up. For
Yeah,
everyone.
I thought you were talking
you know-
about bondage.
Yeah, my bad. I had to make sure, sponsor stream by the way. But yeah, I just had to make sure you know that we got the right message across. I don't want anyone thinking the wrong thing, because we don't talk about inappropriate things here. Right, Lycan? Right, Lycan?
Not the direct call out to one of the competitors.
I had to make sure that you know, Lycan was aware of their, you know, what they're saying. Looks like the lobby is
very true.
Yeah, looks like the lobby is almost filled up. Just waiting on a few more teams before we begin our game 3 on Stormpoint.
Do you think they picked Wraith because there was like a different ban? Because I've not seen that many Wraiths.
Yeah, maybe. Yes, maybe. A lot of people, no surprise to anyone, might be Wraith mains, so that might have been the legend that it automatically defaulted to. So yes, Kuro, you might be right there. That is why we might have seen so many Wraith picks there.
Sweaty tournament, sweaty Wraiths. It lines up.
It checks out. Checks out, yep. 100%.
All right, we are...
Speaking of, I believe some of the teams here are having difficulties rotating into the ring and getting themselves situated in order to fight it out for those very, very important placement points.
Yeah,
Some
I mean,
teams
like,
that-
zones have been super unpredictable, to be honest. I thought that was going to be a monument zone, but turns out it was like far left from, like far south, southwest from where I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, ending towards those train tracks that lead to landslide. As you mentioned, Team FF getting the right read on that zone and playing in the perfect spot to secure the win in game 2 right there. Every other team had to battle it out, running into the ring and trying to rotate and secure a place, as we did see from Team Triple H's perspective. Prompto and Connor just trying their best to make it into the ring, seeing 1,000 teams fighting out there. It was absolute chaos.
Yeah, currently just waiting on Mato from Team Fizz. And then we should be good to begin. Hopefully the legend bands don't get messed up this time. Sometimes it doesn't sync correctly. But yeah, hopefully
Guys,
everything goes well.
Give us some caustics. Bring in the stinky.
Yes, please. Even
Bring
if it's on
in the
District.
stinky.
Just one person, caustic, and I will thank you.
We will cheer every time that we are viewing your team. I promise you.
Yeah, just put the camera on the caustic player.
We will get
Camera
hyped
on the
just because you're
caustic
caustic.
I agree. If we get to see like one of those classic, classic end zones where somebody just throws a caustic ult in between everybody and everybody's forced to just inhale caustic fart and then they win the game, that would be classic. I would very much like that.
Yeah, give me a Valk GB caustic team.
Insane that you just said that. I was about to also say, put the dome down and throw that stink in. Let's see some bubble dancing as well. I miss bubble dancing. Me personally, I love bubble dancing. I don't know if you guys enjoy it personally, but
As long as I'm not on ping, I love it too.
I'm always on ping. But I don't know. Something about bubble dancing has always been like really fun to me.
Definitely like a mind game kind of thing where like, if you're gonna peek, are you gonna peek? Are you gonna stop right before you go through that bubble?
All right,
Yeah,
so,
you shimmy,
so
jiggle a little bit.
I made a little bit of a big mistake. I accidentally said 2 minutes in chat, and that resulted in Mr. Ryoma Baronwort to go and take a pee. So he went to go, unleash the charge rifle. And
7 minutes ago, if like
are
wanted to
crazy
take a
girls.
shit, they could have.
Yeah, maybe
I don't
someone
know.
here.
I don't know.
that might have
My
wanted
mistake.
to-
Wrong call.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like, and maybe you could have crapped in this amount of time. I apologize, but now you're gonna have to force.
But now
hold
you
it
have to lock
but-
in again.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's okay. There's actually a saying where if you have to take a crap or you have to pee and you hold it in for that game, your chances of winning increases significantly because you
Who
get
says
so,
that? Wait.
you get so
Who
locked
told
in.
you that?
Well, it's a thing. Like you get so locked in clenching that you just happen to, you just try harder. You try harder to win because you just want the game to end so fast. So you got the bowel movement buff.
Bowel movement buff is crazy.
Try hard not to shit yourself and try hard in
the
game. You heard it here from Yozo.
It's called a BMB, and for some reason, you guys here. I'll give you guys a little peek at the lobby. Hopefully, this isn't the lobby. Yeah, look at the chat right now. Look at
Meow meow meows.
Meow meow.
They're just like
Meow if you love the Devo.
This is what VTubers looks like, guys.
Welcome back from P Real.
This is all the only thing VTubers do.
Can you request a
Meow and
caustic?
bark. Can someone play caustic? Thanks.
W.
All right. Well, we'll see if okay. It looks like it might be getting a little bit inappropriate, so we're gonna go back to the caster's booth and to the match cards. We are starting in 10 seconds, and
The
hopefully
chat
everyone
also
disconnects this time.
meowing, joining in on the channel.
Yeah. Oh God. Look what they've done. All right. Let's sync the legend bands once again. Getting altar and ballistic band, and let's see. See if we're good to go. And yep, looks like we were good to go.
Are
And
any
we are
zones you
starting
guys
now.
want?
Any songs I would want on Storm Point? Very good question, actually. You know what? I want to see a down B zone.
Ooh, okay.
Down B zone. The one thing about down B zone is that like you have to have a character that creates cover. Otherwise, that zone is so bad, in my opinion. Unless you're playing like under inside, like the inside the beast, like it's so bad without cover.
Yes, that's why I like that zone. You have like the height, you have under the beast, you have the buildings that are really close, you have those little head glitches that you can play on the walls. I believe there's a lot to play around in that place, which is why I personally really enjoy seeing how teams play it out in that end ring. I don't know what you guys would want for possible rings here.
I need an Elrod zone in my life.
Elrod?
Yeah. Zeus or Elrod zones, I need them.
One zone that I really hate to have, but I like to watch is the zone that lands right in front of Launchpad. Is it Launchpad or Northpad? Sorry, the one right in front of Northpad is out in the open where everybody's
the one that ends
down the trenches.
Yeah, down the trenches. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we have another DC. Unfortunate. Or we'll be restarting again. Hopefully we get.
Uh-oh.
This is the last.
Hopefully, no in progress.
Yeah, hopefully
Praying
no
for
in
no in
progress,
progress
but
bug.
we do have another restart. Our band's correct this time. I believe we do have a. We're gonna have to restart again. Let me just confirm one moment. Yeah, it looks like Dragon did not connect.
Uh-oh.
Let me go over. Let me just confirm. But it looks like we are missing somebody. All right, we'll be restarting. Hopefully no in progress bug.
Praying, crossing my fingers.
Is there a certain team you're cheering for, Anju?
A certain team that I'm cheering for. Well, I gotta give it to the Aussie boys team EMT. I'm hoping they show up, lock in.
EMT.
Yes, sir. We got Drew, Tigera, and
Aussies.
Fonzie. The Aussies.
Oh, are they all Australian?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, they must be on hella ping.
That should be like around 200 or something. Not too much. Smile.
Smile.
And I suppose the other team that I would be cheering for. Actually, Kuro, why don't you tell me what team you might be cheering for? I can't guess. I would not know.
How would you know? You would never know. I think you know, maybe just a little bit. I'm cheering for Team Pog, Pants Off Gang. I think their Arian founding streamer representative is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Handsome, tall.
Yeah, handsome, tall, and Giga Chad.
Just like a Hershey's bar, of course.
Yeah. And and I'm also cheering for Team NTR. I want to see them perform and come through in these later games. Also Team Suba. I think they
Suba's
got a
one,
lot
yes.
of potential, yeah. They did have pretty good zone reads. So I'm hoping that, you know, they pop off in these later games.
Very, very true.
Personally, I think like I have a lot of favorite teams in this tournament. A lot of really good matchups here, but I honestly
have one
I
more
had
team that I'm cheering for. But go ahead, Yozora. What is your pick?
Part of me really wants NTR to do well. Part of me, like I genuinely would love to see NTR kind of pop off. I would also really love to see I'd really love to see GOGO'S dancers do good as well. But aside from that, I think my favorite going into the tournament is probably going to be Pants Off Gang.
Yeah.
Oh, so I see. Okay, my second team that I'm cheering for is Team #TeamNotLast, Team RLG. I might have listened to some of their hopes going into the tournament, and I believe their hashtag is Team Not Last. And hey, they're making it happen. No,
that's optimism right there.
Team Not Last.
Yep.
Is that Team Not No?
No, Team Not Last is RLG.
Oh, I see.
Team Not Last.
Yeah, I completely forgot. Like RLG, I've been practicing with a lot of their team members throughout the week, and they've really put in a lot of effort. Like the amount of like improvement that I've seen come out of that team the last like week is actually like insane. Like they went straight from like de-rusting from like not playing Apex to a long time to playing at least a diamond level in the span of a week, which is kind of crazy. Also, I've played with Hysteria, and I was actually really impressed at how well she is at like receiving communication. She actually really holds corners like very well. I was actually really surprised that she was able to do that, and that was like during her de-rusting period. And now that she's all like warmed up and everything, I cannot wait to see what they do.
Yes, sir. Team RLG. Definitely full of surprises. We got a bag full of candy, some French pastry, and some good tunes. So yep, let's see. Lock in, guys.
Hopefully
Hashtag team not
this
left.
time. Well, we're trying to lock in, but we keep getting DCs. Hopefully this is the last DC. We're just waiting on one more team member. I did say that every teammate would be allowed one DC on restart. Currently we had Dragon DC, and who else did we have DC? Somebody else didn't make it as well.
I believe in game 1 it was Lily for team Easy that had trouble connecting to the game.
Yeah.
I don't know, for the last game.
Oh, last game, no idea.
I believe it was Dragon that didn't connect. And then the first game, somebody DC, but we also had the incorrect bans.
So it's Alter and Ballistic that are currently banned?
Currently, we have Alter and Ballistic banned, yes.
Glad to see it. They're all really meta characters, and if you play them in ranked, you know, like it's really good. I'm sure that's why it's gotten like translated into the current tournament. So I'm really eager to see various different picks that come out.
Bring back the Caustic.
Yeah, Caustic definitely. There's no way it's gonna happen, okay? And I'm not asking for it, but if there is a seer,
Kuro, I don't know if you can see the chat going on right now, but they are chanting to EMP Mato. They are. Yeah, Mato. Sorry.
I don't get it. Why did they want to EMP Mato? What did she do?
I have no idea, but that is what the chat is saying right now in game. Apparently, everybody wants to just
you have a
go
feed
on
of
crypto
in-game?
and kaboom. No, we don't have a feed. I'm looking at it elsewhere.
Well, it's like you've inspired Mr. Amane Zen, and he will be
going Caustic.
Yeah.
My goat.
Let's go.
My goat. I love you.
Put the camera on Zen. I swear to God.
Yes.
Me giving Lycan a subtle roast. Don't worry about it. We're currently just waiting on Miss Eliza from Team IRS. Not sure where they're at.
Maybe restarting game.
Might be restarting game.
Is there a current is there like a stat for weapons?
There is a stat for weapons, so if we want, we can take a look at that as well, actually. So currently, the most played weapon right now is the Devotion with 57 kills. 57 kills, 16,000 damage, 30% accuracy, 1 hour and 53 minutes of total playtime, which means that I believe the Devotion has been played since the
the next gun below it is the R9 with 40 kills less than that.
That is insane.
That is insane.
Yeah. You know, I actually would have thought that we would see more 30-30s or scouts in here. The 30-30 taking the third place here with only 5 kills, but definitely a lot of damage. Definitely a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, the far range damage is you know. You can even say it's like disproportional to the amount of damage that Devotion has done with 57 kills.
Also, looks like everybody's all ready and we'll be hopping into game number 3. I apologize again for the delay. We are overall pushed back a lot of time due to technical difficulties and then also the restarts. We kind of wanted to give players a chance. There's a lot of money on the line, so we don't want to. We want that to be the last option of not allowing a team to proceed without their third teammate if there's a disconnect. So I apologize again for the delays, but we will be hopping in now. And hopefully everybody's here. Hopefully the bands don't screw up. Rage. And yeah, let's see. And good luck, guys, on casting. We'll see who wins the first game of Stormpoint, and we will now be entering in game.
Good luck. Good luck to the players. Let me see that Caustic.
I am hoping we actually see it. If we got baited, I'm gonna be so sad.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, looks like Team Element has to disconnect.
Oop, we might have another restart.
Wait, maybe I'm wrong? With
No,
Team
I
Moa
see
as
it,
well?
I see it too. Team Moa.
Team 14.
Yes, I believe there's 2 disconnects this time. You are right. We might have another restart here. Did we see if Zen hopped on the caustic though? That is a very
I
important
didn't
question.
see.
So we might have a restart here, guys, very, very shortly, due to 2 people disconnecting. Yep, it seems we are getting another restart.
Uh-oh. And Drew fell. Drew fell off the map.
It seems the legend bands were also, they might have also been incorrect.
It's unfortunate that happened, but what can you do when we have 60 people in one lobby, right? And Apex as a game is not the most optimized, I would say.
Respawn moment. EA, please, fix game, please. It seems Deku was sent back to the lobby. He had an error. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, new lobby.
We have an in-progress bug, I think.
Classic.
Very much so an Apex moment. However, we do have a fix for this. We will be starting up another lobby.
We gotta bless the next lobby with more meows.
That is true. We gotta get those meows going.
There weren't enough.
Or maybe it was the meows that cursed the lobby.
Maybe.
Maybe too many meows. Or maybe it was a EMP chant.
The EMP hit the servers.
It actually did. We're gonna see what happens here. Hopefully we can get this game going. Apologies for the delay to everyone watching. We're trying to get this fixed as soon as we can. Haven't watched Apex tournaments for years, but the amount of bugs have not changed much. Very true.
That's very true. But also, I feel like compared to other seasons of Apex, like the current meta is like so much more fun to watch.
Yes, I do agree with that. Coming back to Apex and seeing how more aggressive I think the game has become is definitely nice to see. I believe the game is more enjoyable like this than it was before. So
Yeah.
I'm 100% with you on that.
Yeah, there was like Seer meta, there was Scan meta, there was Gibby meta, Newcastle meta, and currently like the current meta is and there was also like gun metas, right? There was like the Akimbo Mozams, there was
that
the
was disgusting.
Mastiff.
I hated that one.
Mastiff meta, there was the Hemlock Havoc meta. And now, right now, I think this current meta is the most diverse compared to like all the past tournaments or even like years and seasons of Apex that we've had. Even though P20s are strong, there's other like guns that you can choose from, like the Volt or the R9 for SMG. Even the car with the additional attachment that they've added. And so like you'll see like a very like. Maybe now with the Devo being like something that everybody gravitates towards, there's still like different options that you can pick as a long range gun.
Yeah, very true. The 3030 is actually very, very strong as well right now. Having access to that skull piercer.
Oh yeah, you have the
does so
skull
much
piercer,
damage.
and if you like aim down sight for long enough, that one shot, if it's a headshot, it does so much damage. I think it's like 127. I could be wrong, but it's a lot of damage.
It's really scary to peek someone that is very good with that weapon. Your HP just evaporates. Especially
Imagine if you
as
have a full team. Yeah, a full
I was
team
about
with
to say
like
that.
3 repeaters. You just get insta down.
You get immediately obliterated. Teams are going to start joining the lobby here. We have a few more teams missing. They're still trying to get their members into the new lobby, but things should be set up very, very soon. Everybody's already joining in and getting situated into their teams, and hopefully we can get this game 3 underway as soon as possible. There's only a few people missing here in the lobby. We're gonna make sure that everything is okay. I believe that the legend bands.
Wait, Anju, this entire time you had access to the lobby?
No. I have been checking around to see where I can get a view in the lobby.
Oh, I see. I was like, what? Where's my view of this?
Yeah, you're like, oh, wait a minute. I'm taking a look here. There might be a delay on what I'm watching at the moment, but from what I can see, people are joining the lobby. It seems only two people are missing actually. It might be ready to start very soon. Hopefully we will get no DCs this time.
I think Yozo's listening to a jammer music right now.
Yeah, he might be. Have you been listening to music, by the way?
I just listen to like random things. Like I don't really have like a go-to like genre or anything. But yeah, I've been listening to music. I listen to music like when I play games all the time.
After we listened to that Alien stage, when we had that episode where we just, I guess, went through all the Alien stage songs, I saw you had one particular song maybe, that you liked more than the others. That I might have listening to.
Yo, stream Black Sorrow from Alien Stage. That song was so good. Also, okay, I've changed now. Okay, it's swapped. It's no longer Black Sorrow, but it's still very good. It's Nowhere. Have you heard Nowhere?
No, I haven't.
No, it's Nowhere. I think it's not one of the episodes. It's like a separate one, but it's also sung by the same person, and it's the same character. It's still Ivan.
Yeah, it looks like there's a crowd ton of issues happening with DGS right now. So like everything's like screwing out. Like POIs didn't go through, so now everybody landed the wrong POI.
Oh no.
We are having some issues, it seems.
But yeah, anyways, Nowhere is goated. And you need to listen to that song. Like I might be biased, but I really think
you might be.
I might be a tiny bit biased, but I still think it's like one of the better, like best songs in my
think. Me personally, I might have also a song that I prefer. I didn't particularly like the way it went afterwards, you know, but.
Oh yeah, as in like in the characters?
Yes. My favorite song out of Alien Stage is definitely Blink Gone.
Oh, Blink Gone's good.
It is so good. There's a very solid also English version out there. I was surprised when I heard it because I think it's really hard to get songs correctly when you translate them. But they did a really good job. It seems we are having issues with the POIs at the moment as well. Seems last game people might have not been landing where they were supposed to land. So we're trying to get that fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah, currently we have dropships that, so instead of the normal ship that goes across the map, we have dropships that instantly drop the players to their designated PLIs. something that we see in ALGS very often.
Yep.
That makes it so people are not. Everyone starts at the same time. Basically, everybody dropping into the map, basically at the same time.
Yeah, there's
Instead
no
of
like
having to-
RNG of like, oh, you're like the ship is crossing left to right in the south side of the map, and then all the players that have to drop in the north side of the map are kind of cooked. There's no like bias towards the drop ship, I guess. Definitely keeps the competitive integrity of it out.
Very, very true. Glad we got access to it as well. Yozo managed to get some very decent lobbies here for this tournament.
I'm trying to remember the last time this happened on somebody's tournament. I remember it happening on somebody's tournament, but I don't remember whose. And it was the one that I played in. I felt pretty bad about it, and now I feel even worse because it's happening here.
Hopefully everything can get sorted out.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
very
just
hard to
unfortunate
actually
because
deal with.
it's not even like something that we can fix on our end. There's like issue, so we use like an API in the backside that basically does everything for us. I just have to configure it, and even though I configured it, it wasn't syncing the bands properly. It also wasn't doing the renaming properly, and so the renaming determines the POIs, the bands determines what the players pick. For some reason, it picked the wrong bands, so nothing I can really do there. We have no choice but to just restart the lobby because it's not even that like none of the I would prefer if none of the characters got banned. That way they just know not to pick, but different random characters get banned, and yeah, fortunate.
So now is the lobby gonna have the previous stats?
So these games won't count towards the games. It'll count towards the next one. If we take a look at scoreboard, it should be whatever the previous matches were. So everything should be correct. I am one more time going to rename all the teams and make sure that all the teams are landing in the correct POIs for Stormpoint. And once we are ready to start, I will do the legend bans. That way we're not having any sort of issues. That's the only precautions we can take, but it's not guaranteed to fix any of the issues. Yeah, it happens pretty often in
Should be fixed here very shortly.
I keep getting distracted by echoes, team echoes with the triple bait outfit. It throws me off every time.
We're just waiting on Remia's sub to join. Like I mentioned earlier, we had a swap in captains prior to the tournament, so somebody will be taking Remia's spot.
Again, guys, apologies for the delays. The people here working to make this tournament happen are doing their best to get things sorted out. We appreciate everybody's patience.
Reading the chat is entertaining. Everybody's trying to get Remia to stay to play one more game. So, but we're waiting on. I believe Ravi is what's the I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I read Chipotle and it completely like Hysteria just said I want Chipotle and it just like blank. It made my mind blank.
That is crazy, dog.
Like
You just heard the what's it called again? Why did just my mind just went blank too?
Yeah, you guys are
Eat
getting just
Chipotle.
rolled
Bro,
over.
Chipotle
Oh,
just-
dude,
We're at
I'm so
Chipotle.
hungry. I'm so hungry, guys. I'm so hungry. It's crazy.
Dude, Chipotle just destroys minds, bro. What the heck?
Stomach empty, brain empty.
my
Chipotle
brain actually
taking lives out
exploded.
here.
If you want Chipotle, oh, wait,
We're
what
not
is wrong?
sponsored. We're not sponsored.
I just said if you want Chipotle. Oh my god. My mind. It can't. I can't. I'm going
Yeah, I could go
insane, guys.
for
I'm
a
going
bowl right
insane.
now.
What kind of bowl? That's a slang term for something else here.
Some beef. What's it called? What is like the stringy kind of meat called again? Starts with a C?
Wait, what? Chicken? What?
No, the beef one. A barbacoa. There we go.
That's to the C. That starts with a V, bro.
My bad. That was my bad. Yeah. Some barbacoa and some like some cheese on it. Put some corn, some tomatoes. I'll go kind of crazy.
He's
I think
not-
everybody wants Chipotle now.
Yeah, everybody's talking about Chipotle now.
Chipotle's gonna see a rise in sales out of nowhere.
Chipotle, please donate to the prize pool. Guys, by the way, if you don't know, if you do exclamation prize fund, it takes you to the throne link where you can contribute to the prize pool. So if you want to increase the prize pool for the players, it would increase the stakes for this tournament, and a bigger prize, hopefully for your favorite team, and hopefully they win. So if anyone wants to contribute, exclamation prize fund, and you go to the throne link.
Legends say Lycan is still trying to take a shit.
That's crazy. I wonder what she's saying.
Imagine. That would be absolutely wild.
I asked.
What did you ask, dog? Wait,
Oh
what do you mean
yeah,
I asked?
verbatim. How did you ask that question?
I'm asking Dragon what the status is on Ravy. Otherwise, we may just have to start because it's taking quite a bit of time.
Oh, you're asking on the player. I thought you have something else, dog.
No.
Timing. The timing
Thank
there
God.
was interesting to say the least.
Yep. Give me one moment. Let me see. See what does Ravy have the role? Holy crap, general chat like just flew. Oh, it looks like Remy is showing. Okay, whatever. Looks like we will just be resuming. Let me just make sure the legend bands are correct. Okay, current line bands, alter ballistic, and we're starting.
And the POIs are good.
POI should be good.
All right.
Wait, I'm just gonna make sure one more time, just in
Yeah.
case. Just in case. Extra precaution. Confirm. Okay. Close it. Go back to live controls. Gonna make sure every single thing is import registered teams. Okay. Do that.
Some guac would go hard on that Chipotle too.
Okay. All right. We're just waiting on the team renames to go through. And once the renames go through, hopefully we can start without any issues.
Did Remy manage to make it in? The third for the team that is needing a third?
No, so Remio is gonna play one more game.
Okay.
Okay, POI 5, POI 21. Okay, that's all done. Alter ballistic, done. And yeah. Alright, hopefully these legend bands are correct. I alter ballistic ban, and let's see how this goes. Please, everyone, connect. If people do not connect, we're just gonna have to go anyway. Anyways, good luck on casting. Let's move back to the server.
Thank you, Ozo.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Let's see. No,
I think everyone is in.
Yeah, here we go. Game 3 here in Stormpoint. We had a little bit of a
we see Maggie.
tactical break.
Abaddon is
no
playing.
need-
They're doing it. Oh, they're not doing it, but they are playing the Chubsters.
a meat mountain.
Meat Mountain.
Wait, send it.
Yeah,
Oh
they're
my
doing
God,
it.
we
Oh,
actually
they sent
got
it.
a
They
custom!
sent it. They sent it.
The meat mountain. Oh my God. Noxed and loaded. Running the beefy boys here.
My gosh.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. Here we go. We see Team Suicide here dropping on Cedo Station.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, baby.
Level 2.
Yeah, baby. Oh,
Let's see.
Mid zone. It looks like a pylon.
Wait, where's
Pylon.
Connor? Look
Jurassic?
at Connor.
Oh yeah, he's going all the way into pylon.
He's like yoinking stuff. Man said, what is it? Jurassic sucks. I'm going to check on our neighbors. Arya, look at Arya as well. On the
Yeah, I
bottom
think they
right.
are using this opportunity to you know go ahead and go to the Evo caches and going to the loot.
Kai as well. Apparently he's just checking, perusing around the map, getting all those Evos for his team as they loot.
For Stormpoint, it's actually
Oh,
very easy for
look
players
at
to
the
get
ring.
purple armor.
Look at the
Oh
ring.
yeah.
What
It's
do you
going
think is-
into
Launchpad? Is it a launchpad ring? Oh my god, are we getting a shaft? Are we getting a shaft game 1 here? We might be getting a shaft. we might be getting
yeah,
a
this looks
chicken-
like a shaft angle for sure.
Yeah, we might be getting chicken toes and shaft here in game 1 of Stormpoint. Oh, this is gonna be absolutely insane. That is one of the most disgusting zones to have as an end zone, in my opinion.
It's been a long time since I've actually played the zone or like experienced the zone.
It is horrible. Well, as you guys know, there's no fighting before ring 1 closes. We have 4 minutes of a grace period for teams to just loot, get themselves situated, possibly rotate into the ring, and try to play the spot that they believe will lead them to their victory. At the moment, I don't see any crazy comps besides the Meat Mountain coming out from the Noxed and Loaded. I'm very surprised they actually decided to run it. I respect them for it. And as promised, we have to cheer every time we see them.
Yeah, I mean, for a zone like Stormpoint, it's actually
bad team.
really important for teams to rotate fast, but also it's very easy for them to get purple armor because of all the spiders and the wolves.
Very, very true. What do you think about the Meat Mountain as a comp for this ring that we might get?
They have an advantage, I feel like, because they can get that zone scan and go into where they want to huddle up in before round 1 closes. You know,
We will
usually they'll
see.
have a problem because they don't have like a character that can rotate them fast enough into the next POI that they have to go to.
Oh,
But-
true. Very true.
Yeah, this way they'll have an easier time. And I'm hoping that they get into end zone because Jibby ult with Caustic ult is a disgusting combo.
It is very disgusting. They also have access to the bubble, and I believe as a Newcastle, they also have access to the wall. They have so much actually, and as they are all beefy, being big boys, they also take reduced damage.
Yeah, and I think I only saw one Maggie, or I think
there was a Maggie somewhere.
Yeah, there was only one Maggie, but there was no cryptos in this lobby. So not much. They won't be punished too hard for having Dome or Newcastle ulti or Caustic Gas Barrels.
Also, I don't know if we saw any cryptos. Did you manage to see if we had any cryptos in the lobby?
I don't think there are any cryptos.
Gibby is thriving then. One Maggie, no cryptos. We do see Ryoma here on the Wraith. No support legends for superstars here.
With the new support changes, it's very nice to have like a reset character. So seeing that they don't have that, I'm kind of worried if they do get in a situation where they'll have to, they'll have a hard time resetting.
Yeah. Okay, now we have teams going actually into Echo here, thinking that the ring might pull this way. This is not where we predicted the ring to go, but we might be entirely wrong. We thought it'd be like a shaft angle, but it very well might just pull towards Echo.
Yeah, I do see it. Team GOGO actually scanning the zone. I think it's going actually towards the shaft. I don't think it's going towards Echo.
There's a lot of teams playing back here though towards Echo. I see a lot of teams getting situated here.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. But in 30 seconds, Chaos is gonna start.
Oh my god, wait, there's so many. There's actually, we're watching Team Easy here. Wait, did they get a disconnect?
They have 20 seconds.
Oh, we might see a fight here.
This time around, there's not many teams that are rotating fast.
Yeah, there's so many teams on top of each other here on Echo. We're definitely going to see a fight breaking out very soon. 10 seconds until everybody can start shooting. People can start blasting. Superstars here moving out a little bit, taking some space. Team Mo is going to be absolutely chilling. And we have aggression already able to happen.
Yep, looks like we're starting. I mean, they can shoot now, so
let's see how this goes.
Like Team Moa is gonna be playing Edge.
Oh, Hachi getting low here. And also
oh my gosh, they're like pre-firing.
Oh, and we have the first knock of game 3 by a charge rifle onto Dragon. Oh, nasty shots.
Nia getting down.
By Elegant with a scout.
Yeah, they should be playing in Edge at the moment.
Where's Team Triple H playing right now?
Nia's gonna get full fin.
Yeah, finned. That means Team Triple H. Otaka's headshot here is now being left as a duo. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh!
I believe that should be Team Triple H. They might have pushed them up here. Taking the fight. Prompto going down to QAD.
Yeah, strafe. I think that is strafing Flame. He's a menace on the charge rifle.
Enemy close. Survey beacon there.
Let's see. Does any team? I don't think any team is gonna have access to ring info here. I don't think anyone wants to risk scanning, seeing as there's a bunch of people. Oh, what a shot!
4.
We have some shots going out here with a flatline, trying to get some damage out. They do have purple shields already. Oh. But everybody's looking at us right now. Everybody's looking at Team IRA as IROP Scallywags.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I said that, like, in a zone where there's 20 players, it's vastly different from like having 10 players. Everybody is watching every single angle. If you're shooting, they know where you're shooting from and they'll be looking at you.
Ooh, wait, Team Pog here getting very aggressive onto a team that is trying to get a scan. It seems a player scan. Ali getting
Looks
a
like they're
knock
gonna be
onto
pushing.
Shadow on the chat. Yes. Oh, wait, we have Team Meat Mountain here outside of the ring.
Oh no, Team Meat
Shadow
Mountain.
might be going down. No, the rest. I don't think they have the bubble either.
TMEM team is getting eliminated.
Team EMTV Aussie boys going
No,
down.
Meat
Sam also
Mountain,
going down.
no.
Not the Meat Mountain, no! It is all left to Abaddon. Abaddon drops the bubble and hopes to live a little bit longer.
Flee.
And he's getting pushed, and
Oh.
they are getting wiped by Team FF here.
And it looks like Team NTR is also eliminated. IPN knocking Golden Tatsu with a nade.
07 Triggerfish. No, Hanarisu getting a knock onto Ju. Keon getting a knock onto Booba Lover.
They might be able to get the reset here.
Yes, should be safe for a reset. Team Pog. Currently out here. Oh, Zar getting low. Wait. Somebody's trying to fight Team FF here. There's a team behind him, it seems.
There's some
Very close
edge.
to them. There's some edge fighting. Oh, it's Team... it is Moe, I believe. That was Sane getting knocked just now. Now it's all left to Floating and Deku to fight off. #1 team at the moment.
And someone is
FF.
coming in. They're in a very difficult situation. Nelligan's
Deku
gonna get the
going
knock on
down.
Deku.
Yes, that means there's only one person remaining for this team. And Team Easy has been eliminated as well on the other side of the map, I believe. By Crook from Twisted Minds. Where did the zone pull? Were we at all correct? It seems... Oh, wait, it was actually pulling towards it.
Yeah, I think it was upper. It's upper shaft.
Hey, they got... It seems Triple H managed to get Nia back into the game. They're back to a full 3.
True,
Now the
true.
teams that were situated in Echo might have a hard time rotating out. They have to make it all the way around towards
Oh,
that
and
right
Zara getting
side.
the knock on IPN. I don't think this is a push angle though. Oh, it looks like Kai is actually gonna go in there.
Yeah,
He's taking a peek,
getting
taking a
aggressive
gander.
on the Ash.
Looking to nade this part out. Having fuse here is so gross. Oh, and
Oh my god.
Non-milk just got freaking lasered.
Obliterated. And nobody gonna throw this fight, so FF is gonna be able to stabilize. They already have 7 KP, it seems, this game.
You know, having Sparrow ult into that little room there
Oh,
really
look at this.
is gross.
Actually, no, I thought it was FF pushing in, but no. Floating getting a knock into Azaria and Jelly. And Epsilon getting the knock onto Floating. I believe Floating was the last remaining member for Team Moe with Sane and Deku, but he might have gotten the reset off for his team. Keon now knocking Hysteria. We got a
Looks like
fight
there's
going
a
on
fight
here.
happening in the bottom.
Yeah, it is Pog against Team RLG. RLG trying to the best. Rico going down, and RLG
Oh.
eliminated by Team Pog.
Yeah, Pog is in a pretty good position on this map. They have an easy rotate with Ash and also Wraith.
It seems
But
Fizz
Fizz is
also
in a
made it into the
difficult
map. Yeah.
space.
They're in the ring, but they're getting looked at by a lot of people right now. They're playing inside this container. Hoping that it'll contain life instead of death, as everybody might be... Actually... Nobody looking at them anymore. They just have to...
They might get a free reset off.
They need the banner. They need to craft it. I don't think they picked it up. Kai getting a knock onto Tatsu and fitting Tatsu with that devotion. And the ring does end
Oh
up
my gosh,
pulling
they're
them.
out in the open.
Yeah, they are there.
We're just gonna let him get it off? That's crazy.
Starload now back up. Team FF out of danger. There's a Kraber in play, it seems. look at Kai
I'm trying to sneak in. Yeah,
yes, trying to get an angle here on this person that has been annoying them on the left side. This is gonna be brutal, by the way. Ooh.
They're gonna have to look at that team above. I think FF has to push Mato. I don't know if they know it's a dual team. Oh, but they can't. They can't rotate up front because
but the fuse
team
queues are gonna
them.
be insane.
Oh yeah, that one hurts.
Look at the damage that fuse queue is doing
inside
to
the
them.
cargo.
How many meds do they have access to? Team PSS getting eliminated.
Not enough.
Getting looked at by everyone at this point. Mato trying to find a better.
They do have a really good spot, but unfortunately, as a duo, you know, there's not much you can do against a team of threes that are just
really difficult.
Constantly peppering them.
CRC now eliminated. Now we have Suva Stars getting aggressive onto this team. A team with a Rampart. It's Nia's team. Team Triple H now eliminated by Team Suva Stars, and Suva Stars might be getting immediately thirded.
I think Team FF is trying to take their spot right now. Good Ashport.
Yeah, good Ashport. Really good Ashport. I thought it was a Nate that blasted them over, but no, it was the Ashport. Hachi getting dangerously low. And Team Face was eliminated as we were looking at something else happening. We need to get back on this fight now.
Oh, Fun getting knocked
by Kai. Team FF is outside the ring. No, Hachi getting a trade onto Kai. Kai now going down as a 2v2.
That is an amazing trade, but they do have to reset. Yeah. They do have time to reset right now.
Yes, they do.
They make it, and they're safe. They're safe from this site.
Oh my god, Strafing Flame getting knocked from the height. Now it's all up to Viora and Eliza. Team Meow getting eliminated. Team PFJ also getting eliminated. That is Hana's team. Going down to Team Pog, it seems. Team Pog getting a lot of fighting going on.
Yes. Lifeline not coming through. Did they hear the refs? Oh, there we go. Nice.
Energy ammo here.
Wait, Team Hana's team wasn't eliminated. That is my bad on the comms. It seems there's one person left for their team. I believe that is Jared that is still alive. They do have to get Strafing Flame back here somehow.
Oh, Hachi's gonna get knocked
onto Hachi, but they're in a really safe place. I don't think they're gonna get aped. They managed to full reset.
Astral!
Yeah, I saw that.
Good knock. Fun's gonna get knocked. Oh, it's Team Pog going up on the Astral.
Keon. Now it's all up to Ryoma. He's trying to get the reset here. Oh, but they're gonna drop on them. Oh, and Team Suva is eliminated. That is an insane push coming out from Team Pog. Immediately aping that knock that they had. There's another team now above them. I believe it might be Team FF. Yes, it is. Kai dropping in here with the devotion, letting it sink. Getting and it's 2 knocks onto Keon and Arya, and that is all up to. Never mind, that is it. Team Pog eliminated.
No. FF is gonna get that reset off for free.
Yes, it seems like they will.
Like nobody is watching them.
They will be able to get this reset onto Kai, it seems. Nobody is looking at this.
4 squads left with 8 players. I think they're one of the last ones remaining with
Jared now getting into a fight, I think. Sorry, getting a knock onto the last remaining member of IRS, which is Eliza, and eliminating them. That is Jared left alone.
Yeah, it's a 3v3v1. And FF has the height there. They're gonna try and kill that.
They absolutely
kill the last remaining rat. Oh, he's trying to move. He doesn't get it.
It is FF against
FF on top.
Oh my
and Remya getting knocked.
Remya getting knocked already. It's a 3v2. I'm gonna try to get some angles. Charlotte as well.
And FF
takes game number 3. 3 wins in a row. This team seems to be unstoppable at the moment.
Hang on, not 3 wins, 2 wins, because Pog got first place in the first one.
You are right. Thank you for correcting me. 2 wins in a row.
That was insane.
This team has been solid all throughout the tournament. Absolutely.
They had them kind of getting free fights happening where, you know, the team that's trying to fight against them, they get thirded or they get pushed, and then another team comes to third them, and then they just get the easy cleanup at the end.
That is very true. I believe
the RNG is very much blessing them.
Yeah, I think if me being in Suastar's team, I would be really upset by getting aped by Pog and then watching them immediately die. They're just throwing away their game for some reason.
That was
It was a good push after the knock, but
that was a crazy end. Man, they Elegant's team FF taking advantage of the rock there right after Team Pog finished that fight was actually kind of crazy. I was like, dang, if Pog just like won that fight, they won the other third party. Was that a fifth party or third party? That was like a fifth party, I think. I think they killed 2 teams, or was it 1 team there? And then and then FF just came in and cleaned them up. I was not expecting them to like just push that since the zone was closing there and they needed to get a better position. I think taking that height there on that rock was like super risky, but just because I believe Zar, who was on the fuse, popped his ult and managed to get like a huge knock on Arya, and then it was just 1v3. Or
That's
sorry,
true.
1v2, because Blur got a knock on Kai right before the ring fully closed. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I thought Suba were gonna be safe there, but unfortunately, they got pushed off the height, and even though the zone wasn't ending on them, you know, they kind of got screwed over by all the other teams trying to capitalize on the down.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw IRS. I don't know if you saw IRS, but IRS had Godspot. IRS had Godspot for like, you know, a good amount of the game, and they just like Strafing Flame somehow got knocked and fell all the way down and just got finished, and then the only people left was Viora and Eliza.
Yeah, it's very hard to hold that spot with just 2 people, unfortunately.
Yeah, just Strafing Flame getting knocked there, unfortunately, just had to lose that spot really early, which is really unfortunate. Otherwise, I think they would have had a really good position. Their positioning was like really, really well for like the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately. So right now we will be, let's take a look at the scoreboard. I believe the scoreboard should have been updated now, so we'll take a look at that.
let's go and see how the standings are looking. I believe these are the results for
the current game. Actually, it might still be. Let me refresh it one time just in case these scores are incorrect, but they should be updated now.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We have coming in first, Team FF, seemingly unstoppable with 76 points and 43 kills total. In second place, we have Team Pog Pants Off Gang with 49 points and 26 kills. In third place, we have the Go-Go Dancers with 38 points and 15 kills. In fourth place, we have the Marauders with 27 points and 13 kills. In fifth place, we have Team Moe with 27 points and 21 kills. In sixth, we have IRAP Scallywags with 20 points and 11 kills. In seventh, we have the Superstars with 19 points and 10 kills. In eighth, we have PFJ Pie Cheese Fungal Jungle with 16 points and 6 kills. In ninth, we have Hotaka's Headshot Heroes with 12 points and 5 kills. And in 10th place, we have PSS Pips Snack Stealers with 9 points and 6 kills.
Yep. And with that, I think we will be going over to the concert. We have a concert that was put together by a lot of the 5 IRIAM founding members, and then we also have 2 special guests, Mr. Arpeggio Oto and Kuma Kumataro. So we'll be switching over to the concert. I hope everyone can enjoy that. And once we come back from the concert, we'll be playing another ad roll made by more IRIAM founding streamers. And then from there, we will come back to the caster's desk. The concert will last approximately 27 minutes. And then the ad roll will be around like 2 minutes or so. So look forward to that. And we will be moving over there right now.
Mess with corruption, let it begin, and hell with this airtime flies and we freaking joke. Shut your mind out, what does it take? Confess your unconscious justice, what up a joke? 落とされた者たちの声が響く毒を制すには笑って毒を盛る枯れてた石に注ぐのさ See you go down and see them trouble Bleed it all out and find my devil I will take you I will break you See them go down, can't stop the rebel Bleed it all out just like the devil I will break you I will when the devil's right Transform, the double inside can't wait to take place And you'll never know when it explodes Once more, the hollow parade is missing the blade today The countdown's ready to go 紅の空世界が眠る前僕らはどこに向かっているのだろう折れた羽引きずりながら See you go down and see them tremble Bleed it all out and find the devil I will take you I will break you See them go down, can't stop the rebel Bleed it all out just like the devil I will break you I will when the devil's right Shut down the bar, shut down the bar, shut down the bar Shut down your bar, shut down your bar, shut down your bar What is the threat? Shut down the bar, shut down the bar, shut down the bar Bring it devil out, shut down the bar, shut down the bar, shut down the bar The countdown's ready to go 空世界の夜明け前茨の道も笑い歩いてみせよう折れた羽を広げながら See you go down and see them tremble Bleed it all out and find my devil I will take you I will break you See them go down, can't stop the rebel Bleed it all out just like the devil I will break you I will make you pay See you go down and see them tremble Bleed it all out to find my devil I will take you I will break you See them go down, can't stop the rebel Bleed it all out just like the devil I will break you I will when the devil's right
Yeah. Arya. Respect.
Take me to the top. I'm sliding through the dark. Tokihara Bell. Nobody knows I burn like a fire. Alright, 世の中に僕ら殺されてしまう前にたまらなくなるこの衝動のままアスファルトが Let's go together 学者にいる道場から Paradise Let's go together お前の想像ごとはるかに飛び越えて Day and night La 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 We don't stop La 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 Running wild La 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 We don't stop はるかに飛び越えて Day and night Woo!
Oh yeah. Respect.
Let's get the move on Nagasaki was on Who's the next one? You know about a monster だらけの靴も心に思う遊びじゃねえんだよ Choose your life All night 満たされない僕らただ自分を知りたくて風を切り自由を探して今無限の夜をかけLet's go together 使ってるヘイター運命のままフルダンス Let's go together お前の瞳に確かに焼けつける Day and night La 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 We don't stop La 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 Running wild La 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 We don't stop 確かに焼けつける Day and night 答えは寿司を目をかけてあの日のノイズすらボイスに変わってく You might wanna play it safe but I don't want that Can't nobody get in my way Let's go together 掴んでcenter 行動をさせちゃくない Let's go together 俺の叫びをお前にも響かせてやない La 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 We don't stop La 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 Running wild La 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 We don't stop お前にも響かせてやない
Hello me, this was Paradise by Rude Alpha performed by yours truly, Yumi Subaru, Sea Angel VTuber from IRIAM US. Stu is also repping Team Superstars, the ones that rise to the top to light up the night sky. Keep on running wild everyone!
Hello everyone! Nice to meet you all. I am Zafira Cordes, a diva of nature and song straight from IRIAM US. And what else? Oh man! Turns out I'm also the team representative for Echoes of Zephy! Yay! We're gonna do great, guys. So I hope you guys are all hyped for it. Alright, aside from that, I'm here to deliver a very special song to you guys. I'll be singing This Is My Love by Cosmaz, so look forward to it. Alright, here goes.
あの頃は何もなくてただ凍えててばけなってそんな日もただ隣にお前がいたから越えてかれたぜやめないあげ消えない影なかあったかねそれさえばね行き場を失ったあの夜もいつでも信じててマイブロー今も歌ってる This is my love 不安にはしないだろ This is my love いつまでも離れたくないいつまでも離れたくない今も歌ってる This is my love 不安にはしないだろ This is my love いつまでも離れたくないいつまでも離れたくない、いつかのあの悔しさも逃げ出したくなるよの日々も出口のないあの裏路地も今の俺たちは強くしただろう二人きり歩いてストリートお前がいるならばそれでいいどんな時も絆は消えねえ俺で繋いでる DNA 今も歌ってる This is my love 不安にはしないだろ This is my love いつまでも離れたくないいつまでも離れたくない今も歌ってる This is my love 不安にはしないだろ This is my love いつまでも離れたくないいつまでも離れたくない、過去の過ちは消えない理想だけでは語れない他人には明かりはしないそれでも必要なのはただ言えない超えてくペイン変えてくゲーム合気道目指してく上の上二人なら来れるあのエニ anything 必ず手にする everything 今も歌ってる This is my love 不安にはしないだろう This is my love いつまでも離れたくないいつまでも離れたくない今も歌ってる This is my love 不安にはしないだろう This is my love いつまでも離れたくないいつまでも離れたくない、yeah. Fast and light, please don't cool my war machine. Forming's high and deafening. Blood dries on the sparkling lead paint. Give a competition night. Lead your fuel, I'm siphoning. So left out, I hold my breath and drive. Staring at the sky. 世界で一番の姫様そういう扱い心よねすぐによチェック1、2減点とはいいの間違いでしょ僕は許しませんのね私の話ちゃんと聞いてるちょっとそれとね白いお馬さん今当てるでしょ迎えに来てわかったら貸し切っててとってお姫様って別にわがままなんて言いてないんだからでもね少しぐらいしか会ってくれたっていいのよ世界で私だけのおじさま気がついてほらほらお手手が空いてます無口で不愛想なおじさまもうどうして気がついてよ早く絶対君は分かってない分かってないわいちごの乗ったショートケーキこだわり卵のとろけるプリンみんな我慢しますわがままなことと思わないで私だってレベルできるもん後で後悔するわよ当然ですだって私は世界で一番の姫様ちゃんと見てたよねどこかにいたんよ不意に抱きしめられた急にそんな惹かれる危ないよそう言ってそっぽ向く君こっちのが危ないわよHey baby
Hi everyone, my name is Kumataro and I hope you guys are enjoying the IRIAM Apex Invitational tournament so far. I'll be singing Darling by Sarugaku. Hopefully I don't mess up, but here we go. Bum, 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 bum. 私じゃダメですか誰よりもあなたを分かってるのはきっと私だけ私じゃダメですか心は奪えない分かってるの わかってるのはきっと私だけ誰全部あなたにあげるお気持ちはちゃんと愛でちょうだい誰にか認めておくれその日が来るのは待っているわ Darling wow Darling wow Darling wow Darling wow一人じゃ意味がない言葉は生まれないわかってるのわかってるのにずっとそら知らず二人じゃいられない心は触れないわかってるのわかってるのにずっと恥知らず私じゃダメですかDarling全部あなたにあげるお遊び夢中でなんてロバイDarlingいいか忘れておくれ終わりが来るのは待っているわ Darling全部あなたにあげるお気持ちはちゃんと愛でちょうだいDarlingいつか認めておくれその日が来るのは待っているわ Darling wow Darling wow Darling wow Darling wow Oh my god well thanks for having me and you guys can find me on Twitch Twitter YouTube literally anywhere and yeah that'll be all bye bye
Hi everyone, my name is Arpeggio Auto, your musical prince VTuber. I'm super excited to be here as one of the guest performers while everyone's taking a well-deserved break. I hope matches have been going well, and I'm just as excited to see who's going to be the winning team for the IRIAM Apex Invitational Tournament. Today, I'll be singing Sharuru by Vocalite producer Balloon. I hope you guys enjoy!
さよならはあなたから言いたずらなのにオール出してしまうのそうやって昨日のことも消してしまうならもういいよ笑って花束を抱えて歩いた身もなくただ街を見下ろしたこうやって理想の淵に心が咲くもいいか空っぽでよそれでいつか深い青で満たしたのならどうだろうこんな風に悩めるのかな愛を立て雲の上濁りきっては見えないいや遠く描いてた日々を立て夜の群れひがみ合ってきりがないな笑い合ってさよなら朝焼けとあなたのため息この街は僕らの夢を見てる今日だって互いのことを忘れてくんだねでそうでしょ黙っていよそれでいつか苛まれたとしても別にいいんだよこんな礼も意味があるなら恋と腐って静かな方へ汚れきった言葉を今ここには誰もいないそれもだって誰のあて譲り合って何もない痛みだって教えて
らしいよなずっとずっと迷っていたほらね僕らは変われないそうだろう互いのせいで今があるのに愛を立てたって雲の上濁りきっては見えないいやいやいや日に日に増えてた後悔を立て夜の漏れ許し合って意味もないんだいないいな愛を立てたって雲の上立て夜の漏れ笑い合ってさよなら
Why, hello, little rosebud. Are you lost? My name is Rinaza Thorn, the Royal Rose, and I am the garden floor boss of the Elysian Tower. Won't you join me for a cup of tea? After all, you and all of your time belong to me.
Yahoo! I am Asura, gambling assassin on IRIAM. I work for the game master who doesn't really fund my gambling hobby. So now that you're here, take your seat, place your bets, and let's raise the stakes. Because I'm going all in.
Hi, Davi here, your favorite cyber companion. If you enjoy mediocre singing and a whole lot of yapping, then you can catch my streams on IRIAM. Usually I stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and I try to get every day of the week, but yeah, it's a lot of fun really, so you should stop on by. Yay!
Bye, hi! I am Angelica Meduzoa, IRIAM's Galaxy Gal, the jellyfish from space! If you ever want to come to IRIAM and hear someone talk way too much about Kamen Rider and make animal noises with scary accuracy, I'm your gal! I'd love to see you, Otsuzoa!
Hello, I'm Rinsuki Magi, spellcaster, adventurer, and now IRIAM streamer? Streaming is a bit more difficult than magic, but I hope you guys will join me on my journey as I learn more and more. Don't worry, even if you don't, I won't cast any charm magic.
Are your dreams sweet? Will the envelope reach? I'm Kima Dorsenova, your dream entity of sweets and Kaigai idol. Let my melodies appease your storming heart, and let the ink of my pen transcend through dreams. See you in the next dream.
Hi, tournament. My name is Asa Chibi. I'm a magical sea cat that likes to travel through realms of existence to learn new meowtical techniques to become a better healer. I stumbled into the human world and now a medical professional by day who specializes in surgery. And then I come home, let the fins out, and I stream on IRIAM and Twitch. I'm a big yapper who's all over the place, a gamer who does everything and gets distracted, and I hope to see you there.
Welcome, mortals. I am Ichika, the Warden of Hell. It's my job to make sure no one escapes, and trust me, I'll be keeping you close. So whether you're here by accident or on purpose, prepare for a thrilling journey through the fiery depths. But don't worry, I'll guide you every step of the way. Stay near, and let's make this eternity unforgettable.
Wow. That was something. That concert was actually fire. Like
absolute
cinema. We need I feel like we need to talk about that a little bit. Like oh my god, everybody cooked so hard.
That was so hard.
It was so hard. Like oh my god, I'm so impressed. I am so grateful to all the funny streamers and the special guests for submitting a recording for this. It was something that I really felt like, you know, would go hard, and it did. You guys cooked so hard. It was so good. All of you guys are super talented, and I appreciate you guys so much for submitting something. It was really good. Proud of you guys. Good job. Really good job on all the recordings.
Yeah, good job everyone. That was absolutely amazing. Actually amazing. We were just sitting here listening to it. Just
we were all
in awe.
Yeah, the whole caster booth was just sitting here, like we were like, holy crap.
Sitting, I was standing up when the world was his mind came up. I stood up and freaking sang with him. I was like, holy crap.
Dude, I had to pace back and forth. Like it was, oh my god, like it was a really good singing. Everything was like really well done. Anything else you guys would like to input on there?
I mean, yeah, the effort that was put into the concert was amazing. Like I've never seen it, so like I didn't have any expectation or anything going in, but like I was blown away. Honestly, that was so good.
It was sick. It was absolutely sick. I was about to get up and get a drink and something to eat, maybe get my energy back up, but as soon as I heard Orpheus come in and sing, dude, I was just like, okay, wait a minute.
Yeah,
so I just ended up sitting. Yeah. That was so good. That was actually so good.
I purposely made it sudden because I was like, nah, this just has to hit like instantly, you know, like it just came in like a train, like it just had to happen like instantly. Otherwise it wouldn't get the same effect. Like I wanted people who were walking away, like if somebody was like about to walk away because they thought it was intermission, I wanted them to like hear that and just turn around and come back and just like watch it.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You definitely
like hold on, I don't. Nobody's walking away when Orpheus starts singing. Like nobody. But yeah, it was really good. I appreciate it so much. Everything was so well done, and I hope you guys got to also take a look at the founding streamers that came on afterwards. They're all also very talented people. Some of them also sing and stuff. You can all go check them out on IRIAM. And speaking of IRIAM, we do have another sponsor segment. So if you guys don't know, for those of you who have joined since the beginning of the stream, IRIAM is a mobile streaming platform for VTubers and made its way to the US in November. You can use !IRIAM app for the download link of the IRIAM app, or scan the QR code on the top right of the screen. Sorry, it's like it's on the left side of the screen, but the one on the right. And if you would like to explore IRIAM, or if you want to check the app out and see some of the people who are participating in the event today, there's a lot of talented streamers on the app, and you'll catch some of the ones you've already seen most of them, but some of them are also representing teams here today, and you'll see them on the app as well. And speaking of IRIAM streamer, IRIAM is also launching their new early access program, and if you're a VTuber and want to bring your model to IRIAM, you can apply to stream with a live 2D model. Otherwise, IRIAM is also introducing a new feature known as PNG streaming, and you can stream as what is called a PNG tuber if you don't have a live 2D model ready or you can't afford one. But not only that, IRIAM is offering a debut support program where you can apply to have your own illustrations supplied by them. And trust me guys, some of the artists, like you guys saw the models, right? If you want models like that, like you guys can apply and get one like that. It won't be a model, it'll be an illustration, but like it's so good. Like you guys saw some of the models, some of them were really good. And those were supplied by IRIAM. So you can scan the QR code on the top left, right above my head, and or press !IRIAM EA for more details. Also, this event is partnered with Uwu Market, the world's largest VTuber merch network. Shop over 1,500 creators on the Uwu Market website. Products like plushies, figures, clothing, mousepads, rugs, drinkware, and more. Visit uwumarket.us today, and you can use !Uwu Market for the link. Also, Uwu Market will be supplying us with trophies for this tournament. I got a sneak peek at the trophy design. It was actually kind of fire. It's currently still in the... I showed some people, but... It's Uwu Market will be supplying us with a trophy. I did not. I will show once it's like done. I will show it on Twitter and stuff. But it's currently in the design phase. But trust me, you guys should go to Uwu Market, buy some merch. Did you know Corvus Kuro is also partnered with Uwu Market? You can buy some of his Kuro merch on there. Anju, do you have do you also have merch on Uwu Market?
Soon, PM.
Soon. Hey, let's go. Also. Speaking of buying merch, do you guys like receiving gifts? I know I do. Good thing this event is also brought to you by Throne. Yeah, you do? When do you like receiving gifts more, on Christmas or your birthday?
On Christmas, because everybody gets them.
Oh wow, what a wholesome answer. What a wholesome
Yeah.
answer. Look at him thinking of everybody. That's a first.
What?
That's crazy that you call him out like that. That is insane.
Anyways, this event is also brought to you by Throne, a privacy-first gifting platform for content creators. Everybody loves receiving a gift, and Throne makes it seamless and safe to send them. Content creators can set up a wish list with their favorite items and share it with their community. Fans can purchase gifts directly from a creator's wish list without ever needing to exchange shipping information or personal details. This means creators can keep their identity safe and anonymous from the fans, and from the fan side, they can also choose to send gifts anonymously, making sure both sides stay private and secure. And I think like that's something really important for VTubers, right? Because we're a VTuber,
yeah.
you know, we don't show our real, you know, actually we don't have any real faces. We live
This
online.
is our real face.
This is our real face. Yeah. So if you want to send a gift to us magically, you know, Throne is the way to go. And if you're a creator who wants to start receiving gifts or a fan who wants to support your favorite streamer, use !Throne gift and sign up for Throne today. Lastly, speaking of Throne, we have a prize pool contribution set up on Throne. If you want to raise the stakes, use !Prize Fund for the link to contribute directly to the prize pool for the tournament. If you guys want to perhaps increase the funds for your favorite team to possibly get a bigger prize cut, you guys can use !Prize Fund and increase the prize pool. And yeah.
W.
And I think that will bring us to our recap. So let's recap what we've seen so far in the tournament. What do you guys think so far?
Kuro, you want to take it first?
Sure. All right. So we see that, you know, from these last 3 games, that Team FF has been really putting their grippers down on the pedal. Like they are, you know, like they're predicting zones. They have good spots. You know, the RNG is like with them. And they're playing the edge style compared to many teams who are actually playing inside zone, and you know they're really putting up insane fights and damage across the board. And then following that we have Pog and Gogo and Moe. They're all being very competitive. I think they really have a chance at this, and yeah, I'm like so excited to see what's about to happen in the next 3 games.
That is very true. As you mentioned, Team FF currently seemingly unstoppable, taking 2 wins already in the tournament out of the 3 games that we've played. Pog also a team that is really, really strong and taking really strong positions in the ring and making sure to take their fights. Another team that I would like to point out is Team IRS, which had a really, really strong position there in the last game that we watched. Sadly, Strafing Flame going down and leaving them as a duo, making it so that they would have a hard time securing a really good placement towards the late stage of that game. Then we have teams, for example, such as Triple H and also the Superstars, which are actually getting like started, or not started, I would say, but like revving their engines in a way. They are really catching up here, playing better in terms of rotations, stabilizing, and making the changes necessary in order to give us a good showing in this tournament. We also have the Marauders, which, as I mentioned in their introduction, they are a team that constantly play together. They have built synergy across, I don't know how long they've been playing together. I know they always play together. These guys grind together. They always play as a stack. I always see them together in tournaments, so I'm not surprised to see them within the top 5 in this tournament. They're definitely a really strong team, and they play really smart. And I don't know, it's just really, really enjoyable in my opinion, seeing the way that these guys play together.
Yeah, that team definitely has chemistry. I've seen them in numerous tournaments together.
And they all have that clutch factor. During scrims, actually, something that we didn't mention, Prophecy might have 1v3'd. I am hoping he is able to channel that energy today. Come on, my short king. You got this, brother. Lock it in. Who are you cheering for, Kuro?
Oh, go ahead.
I am cheering for Team Pog. I'm also cheering for Team Suwa, and I hope that they can pull through in the next 3 games. I know my boys FF, they're like up first, but you know they're already first. I don't need to cheer for them. They can do their thing, but I'm cheering for the underdogs here.
Yeah, of course. Everybody loves a good underdog story. Team FF now holding steady in that first place. They are playing very, very well. But I would also like to see my Aussie boys. I've been cheering for them since the start of the tourney. Come on. Come on, Drew. Come on, FonziMGM. I believe in you guys. Lock it in. You guys got a good game in you. We got 3 more to go.
Yep.
Let's
and
see
let's
those
take a moment to look at the scoreboard real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll move on over there. Score should be updated, and let's take a look at what it looks like so far. All right. We already went through it earlier, but if you guys want to give a recap, I think like just to speak a little bit on the first top 3 places right now. Team GOGO coming in 3rd with 38 points, just 11 points away from Team Pog, not so far. And we have Team Pog being around, I can't math, but I believe it's 27 points away from, is that right? Is it 27?
That is correct. You math.
Right.
The math is math.
I didn't get any sleep, guys, so me being able to say that answer is remarkable. But anyways, so yeah, just 27 points away. But the kills are almost double in points. Team FF really taking it away with the kills here. I do believe Pog has a chance to bring it back in just one game if Team FF has a slight slip up. I still think Team Pog could bring it back. Team Mar, Moe, IRS all really close in points too for the top 6. Suba also just 1 point away. The remainder teams from 4 to 10 are just all really close to each other. I think the big disparity is from Team 10 all the way to Team 4. And then on the right side of the board, we have a lot of teams that still have a chance to bring it up into the top 10 at least. But it will be really, really difficult to try and hit, I think, the top 3 at this point, unless they do really, really well in the next few games. And I still think that's possible for some of the teams here. We do have some teams with really strong members, and I've seen how they clutched up in some of the scrims. Some teams being able to like pull out a 1v3 out of nowhere. I still think that something like that is possible as long as the fights are a little bit isolated, and I think that's possible in Stormpoint. But again, not being able to fight in the first ring, it does bring the fights a lot closer to people, so there is a lot more third parties happening pretty frequently. So we'll see how that goes, and then we got E District left, and I think E District will be the map that kind of determines everything, considering how closed off a lot of the fights are due to a lot of the environment, having a lot of cover, having a lot of buildings to go into. We'll see how that goes. Anything else you guys want to say?
Dating District. Also, do you want to mention the sub that we got for Team GOGO to remind people that Remia might be stepping out here?
Yeah, Remia will be stepping out here, and now we have Ravi, who will be stepping in. We had to swap captains prior to the tournament because Remia had other obligations to attend to, so Ravi will be taking Remia's place as captain. So Remia subbed in for Ravi originally. And we also have a sub on Not Milk. Unfortunately, Hyoma was having internet issues. He had a complete internet outage, was getting absolutely nothing. And it was going to take some time for it to be fixed. It was estimated like 5 hours, which is way beyond the tournament time. So unfortunately, he had to step down. We had IPN play for that team for a short amount of time. However, the rules dictate that you cannot sub in a player who is ranked higher than the player being substituted. So given that Hyoma's peak rank or Kohaku's peak rank was Diamond, I believe, IPN did hit Masters at some point, so unfortunately he wasn't able to sub in for Kohaku. However, due to time constraints, we allowed them to play for the first 3 games, but they won't be able to continue on for the next 2 games. But it looks like Leon did get a sub, who is Sinut, I believe. I hope I'm saying that right. He will be substituting in. And yeah. So now we will, let's see. We have a new ban from last map. So currently we have Ash that will be banned now. This means that we now have the top 3 most picked characters in the game all banned. So what kind of characters are you looking for next game? What do you think people are going to be playing?
I think that we might be seeing more Newcastle picks here. I've seen a lot of Wraith players coming out as well. Definitely excited to see that the meme mountain got pulled out by a team. It didn't go as well as maybe they had hoped for, but you know what? Don't give up. Keep bringing out the Caustic.
Rotate faster, get in the zone. Come on, come on.
That's what I'm saying. We might be seeing more Watson, more Control Legends coming out as well. Sparrow still a very strong option available to most of the teams. I believe we're going to be seeing Sparrow as well. And what else you got, Kuro?
Well, I'm wanting for teams to rotate faster. They don't get caught by FF. They can hold up into the zone and see some dense zone gameplay. That's what I'm looking forward to. Also, maybe one more Caustic, maybe?
Maybe one more Caustic.
You're preying on you're trying to get them to int their games, bro. Don't even say that.
Okay, my bad.
Don't even say that.
Caustic isn't even that bad, I swear.
You know what would be really good against Newcastle teams? A little drill, a little someone with a drill, and maybe a little ball.
And maybe some drone action.
Some drone action, true. Some crypto gameplay. We might, hey, who knows? We might see a team that pulls up the Revenant to get that edge in the team fights. Just kidding. Nobody would do that, right, guys?
Right, guys?
Yeah.
Right, guys?
Oh, totally. All right. Hopefully we do not get any more disturbances with the people disconnecting. It looks like everybody made it in safely, and let's see how things are gonna go.
Excited to see how this last game of Stormpoint, I believe, right? Goes.
It is the last game of Stormpoint before we move on to E-District. Yep.
Praying for a lightning rod
go through. I will stay here just in case it doesn't work, because I feel like I keep leaving early and then something happens and then I have to come back.
Hopefully we will get a smooth sailing from here on out, guys. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Let's take a look. Let me just take a peek. Hopefully everybody locked in. Oh, looks like, oh my god, okay, everybody's in here. Hopefully, all I gotta pray is that nobody. Okay, all first picks went through. We just gotta pray that nobody, nobody, or actually the legend bands go through. Hopefully the legend bands go through. I don't see anyone picking the wrong legends. Looks like everything is smooth, and we're gonna switch to Observer right now.
Thank you so much, Jozo. We're heading now into Game 2 of Stormpoint, guys.
Thank you.
Well, let's see what sort of adaptations come up from the teams here in our second game of Stormpoint. We did see a very stinky end ring that game 1. Hopefully we don't get anything like that anymore. I am still hoping for a down beast end game. That is, in my opinion, one of the most fun to watch in this map.
Down beast with the height advantage and with like the different curves and like inside beast.
Yes,
those zones
there's
are
a lot to
usually
play.
really fun to watch.
Yes, they are. Very chaotic as well. Sorry. As we know, the Devotion claiming the #1 spot as the most used weapon at the moment with the top damage. Closely followed, I believe, by the R9 in terms of kills and the 30-30 in terms of damage. The charge rifle obviously up there as well.
I'm surprised to see the R9 having much more like playtime compared to the P20s.
That is very true. We talked about this earlier as well. It is more likely a preference determined by what you feel comfortable using. The P20s, as you did say earlier, a bit more heavy on the RNG side. Sometimes you shoot and the bullet doesn't actually go anywhere. Whereas the R99 is more pinpoint accuracy, really good at beaming up close, and in my opinion, really, really satisfying when it does work out.
Yeah, with their stats page, it looks like R9 has a 19% accuracy compared to P20s, which has 12%.
12%, yes.
That's like every 10 bullets, one of those bullets hit.
It's actually insane.
It is pretty crazy.
Look at that. We actually have a little meter
Ooh.
ring. This is going to be very interesting. This actually, yes! For my boys! The Aussie boys! We might see some Aussie gameplay. Let's go! They're not going to be caught rotating out. Let's go! Oh my god, my prayers were heard. I manifested this. Come on, guys, lock in.
As long as you don't rotate out of barometer, we're good.
I hope not. Wait, I don't know if they have info. I don't know if they have info for the ring. They might rotate out actually.
Oh, you're right.
Oh no. Oh my god, I hope they realize that this is going to be pulling towards them and they stay on their POI and just play at a very strong position. They do have to rotate out for Evos though. So that might be okay as long as they come back. I don't know if they have access to ring scans either.
As long as they come back, they'll be fine. But otherwise, I just hope that they get the read right.
I hope so too. Another team that I would like to do well this game, considering their hashtag was not team not last, I believe that was the hashtag, is Team RLG. They are currently
They're staying
making it
true.
happen. Yeah, they are staying true to their hashtag. I am hoping that they are able to keep it and do well here.
Yeah, it looks like
Also-
a lot of teams are running Sparrow.
Yes, as I mentioned, Sparrow, a really strong character still. The ultimate is very, very annoying to deal with. He's also a scan legend, has access to those player scans, which might come useful later on, maybe, to see for any actually. Oh, we see Elegant trying to get the scan. There we go, he gets it. For any edge fighting teams such as FF, actually, the Sparrow is a really good pick.
Yeah, Sparrow is very strong at the moment. His ulti, the second upgrade, he does get a lifesteal kind of augment to his ulti where however much damage that is done to the enemy, it gets restored to Sparrow himself. And so you'll maybe see a lot of pushes happen with the character and lots of damage coming out. One full mag of any weapon other than maybe the Devo is not going to destroy it. So you'll need to have at least 2 people during the fight be distracted, look away from the enemies to destroy the ulti.
Yes, focusing on that
It's
ultimate.
very
because-
devastating.
Yes, it is. I think it is 20 damage, 8 tick, if I am not mistaken, from
Right.
the ultimate. Which is actually insane damage if you think about it.
And it's not to one person, it's to anything that's around the radius of the ulti. So it could be doing up to 60 damage to the entire team every tick.
Absolutely insane. A well-played Sparrow ultimate could definitely spell disaster for the team that is getting sent on. But now we see Superstars here. I think they do have a read on the ring. They do have access to that ring scan, maybe from the fuse. I believe they realize that it is pulling towards Barrow. And now opting to play here. We do have EMT staying in the POI, which I'm very happy about. It seems they realize that it is pulling towards them. Any other teams that you would like to see?
No,
More
not
of Kuro.
Milk! Not Milk is not going caustic anymore.
They thought, okay, we agreed for one game. We gave them the cost.
Yeah, they're
that's
back
good
to
enough.
locking in.
Yeah, they're locked in now. We have Team Easy here. We have Shin, the Charge Rifle Menace, Lily, the Longbow Enjoyer, and Dory. More often than not, an indie horror game player, but today facing the demons in this lobby, hoping to emerge victorious.
Yeah, honestly, if you're a horror, like if you play horror games often, Apex is one of them too.
That is very true.
You get no audio
You
by
get
someone,
no
they
audio,
come out
yeah.
from like nowhere. Yeah, that is horror, absolute horror.
We also have Team Taichi's Fungal Jungle here. They had a very good game, I believe it was game 1 where they managed to get top 3. They secured some good points there. We'll see if they manage to repeat that success here. And
Looks like
secure
these
a top
teams
3
at
spot.
the moment are very slowly rotating. A lot of teams are trying to play edge, it seems, especially FF and KNL. Those teams are far out into the zone, checkpoint, and also
Yeah,
what's it called, Ferrari.
As we can see as well, more like a high percent of the lobby has realized that this is a power ring. All of them already setting up here. The ring is going to be closing in 19 seconds. We might see an early fight coming out of Nox and Loaded here at the top of the map. Paichi's Fungal Jungle also rotating into what these teams are going to fight 100%. They're all like converging into one same point, I believe.
And
This is
zone
where
1 is now closing.
Yeah, Team FF thrives in these types of edge engages. So we'll see what happens here. Team RLG playing really far out in the ring. They seem to be just holding.
I think they think there's an enemy there.
Yeah, mayhaps they have realized that they will be getting heavily contested within the ring, so they're opting to maybe play edge in a very at the very, what is it called, the closer side. hoping that they will not get edged by Team
Oh, are they
FF.
riding? They're riding a team.
They might be riding a team, yes. Oh?
Do they know?
The Sappers? Okay, peeking out,
on the
peeking
back.
out. Getting some huge shots out, 90 damage from this R301.
Oh,
the fuse.
Oh no.
Ult comes out. Oh.
Wait, they're Valculting?
They're Valculting. I don't know.
Oh no,
I don't
Mato's
think...
getting burned.
Wait,
they
the
make it, they
burns
make
just
it, they're
stopped.
doing it. Go, 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 go.
No,
Mato!
Mato gets stuck. Wait, but Mato's still on the ultimate.
Oh no, somebody shoot. Oh, they are.
Wait.
Mato's on it, but...
W Apex Legends, you know what? W Apex Legends.
W. I know it's a mechanic.
Yeah, true. That is an intended mechanic, guys. That is how that works. 100% of the time, that is how that works.
But they can get the reset now that they do have the crafter right next to them.
That is very true. We have Team Antoff Gang here. Oh wait, we already lost 2 teams. Team Moe wiped a team here. Wait, no, don't tell me. Is this who I think it is? No, it's RLG. No, I just saw the death box. No, hashtag.
That was the
team
team they were
last.
looking at up above the cannon, probably.
No, I casters cursed them. I'm so sorry, guys.
2 more games. It's okay. Pull through.
It's okay. I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys.
E-District is your map.
True. E-Dating District. I believe.
A Keon knocking floating. Arya is getting dangerously low.
This is a big fight. This is a really big fight. Pog against Moe. Deku and floating already gone. Now it is all up to Sane. The last remaining member for this team. It seems Keon is looking for him, trying to find him. Maybe he did find him.
They see him.
Yeah, they do. Blur getting some shots off. Cracking now. Zane, which is the last remaining member for Team Moe. Zane hitting that jump cannon. Trying to get away from this.
Hopefully he's out, but...
Hey, look at that! We get a reset
no,
for Team
no,
Fizz.
no.
Oh, but Booba Lover getting dangerously low outside of this. No access to the life net ultimate already used in the previous engagement.
Every single one of them.
Oh, this is Paichi's Fungal Jungle now pushing into Mato's team. They dropped the Bango ultimate. Oh my god, everyone's got
disgusting angle.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting damage. 2 people now locked for Team Fizz. This is last remaining member and Fizz team eliminated. Are they getting immediately thirded? I think they're getting thirded.
Is this somebody else's ult? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It is. This is Fire ultimate. It is FF. Of course FF is looking at this. Meteor Cats. Trying to make something happen here, not turning around and dipping, realizing that this is just a lost cause. Akri being left by himself. I think Akri is actually behind Team FF right now. No, where is he?
He should be. Yeah, he was in between them.
Oh, he was in between them. Meteor Cats, I'm trying to pop a medkit. It's time to save their life here in the ring, but they're absolutely going to get pushed. Trying to pop a battery. Someone really close. Playing the knockdown shields. 2 people. Nothing to do there.
Yeah,
Team FF
get eliminated.
Yes, PFJ getting eliminated by FF. The current ranked, the current #1 team here in the tournament.
Okay, Team Pog is going to be engaging on the Newcastle team.
It is Noxed and Loaded, the boys that ran that meat mountain now, finding themselves in an engagement with the #2 team here in the tournament. Keon looking to take an angle here, knowing that this could be a good engagement for them. They have to fight this though.
Yeah, they're looking to swing Keon right now. Abaddon getting knocked first.
Oh, the Eva pumping out from the damage. Keon going down. Zed also going down.
The only one left.
On. And Pog eliminating Nox and Loaded here. This was a fight that they had to take, considering they had to rotate into the ring in 40 seconds. They could have made it around the ring. I don't know if they could have made it around, actually, now that I think about it.
They would have been probably held up by another team on the height if there was one.
Yes, so this was indeed their best option. They do take the fight and they emerge victorious.
Yeah, actually that Pathfinder Q into the head ghost was really like insane because they needed another angle to look at that.
Yes, they did. Keon was very smart taking that angle. He does get pushed by 2 of the team members from Nox. But
looks like another team is flying in. They're really close.
It is FF. That is FF flying over them. This is
Looks like they're gonna be playing in bamboo.
Yeah, FF getting shot now by Team Pog. Is Team Pog shooting them? It is, right? Yeah, they're pushing into them.
Yeah, they're pushing.
This is a very important fight. These are the top two teams in the tournament fighting right now. Keon going crazy with the devotion,
Keon
getting a knock. Oh my god, it's one person remaining for each team.
Yeah, it's only one.
Blur. Against, I think it's Kai. I think it's Kai, the last remaining member for FF.
Yeah, it's Kai and Blur.
Getting,
oh my god, Yari!
Yari coming in.
Shot.
The Meowstive coming in and absolutely shredding Blur. Now, do they know that Kai is here? Is Kai going to be able to get the reset? It seems like he will.
Has a Moby.
Team FF getting blessed by the fact that nobody's looking at them. And Zane also managed to get his team back into the game. Team Moe now back to a full stack. Hachi is on the other side of the, I don't know, somewhere, getting a knock with an explosive arrow onto Lycan.
Yeah, they're pushing in.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what is happening here? Deku now swinging into this team, and Team MMM eliminated. Fun getting a knock onto Lycan again. Yari now trying to swing with the Kraber. Yes, Yari now made aware of the fact that there's Team FFF just keep wrestling, kidding. Oh my god, almost hitting that headshot onto the Bangalore. But getting looked at by two different teams. Getting naded. This is a very awkward position for them to be in. We'll see what happens here. Kuro, what do you think about this? What do you think about?
I think this is insane. I don't know if Team FF got their full res off.
I think they did. I don't think anybody was looking at them. Maybe Subastars actually was looking at them, trying to stop them from wrestling.
But they gotta rotate into the zone soon because they're in a very difficult situation.
Yari keeping an eye on this team. Yari aware that there's a team here stuck in bamboo. She has access. They have access to the Kraber.
Ooh!
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Let's get some more of those. Did Team FF already rotate out, do you think?
Yeah, they're not showing, so I'm not actually sure where they are at the moment.
The Crystal Man's just holding the nut here. They're gonna have to move the... Oh, there's a team right outside them.
Yeah, they did fully reset.
Yeah, it's FF right in the nut. Yeah, they're trying to make their way into Team Crystal Mancer's nut.
Huh?
Kai getting poked. They're all getting poked from the teams really far from them. They are really close to the ring. I don't know if they're gonna take this fight. It seems like they're opting not to. They're just gonna play ring and maybe hold them out instead.
Yeah, they will have to go soon.
Yes, having access to those bangy smokes. And now Team Superstars actually getting aggressive onto the Meowstive gamers. Knocking Yari, which was the person that we were watching with the Kraber, and Meow now eliminated. Ryoma getting the knock onto Lycan. This means FF might be able to rotate in. Yeah, Elegant letting that disgusting devotion sing, throwing out the Sparrow ultimate. Now fighting this team. They're all just getting consumed by the Sparrow ultimate. This is awful for this team. And Crystal Mancer's getting eliminated. Elegant getting dangerously low, but manages to get that shield swap off.
They will be able to get a full reset here.
Yes, they are inside the ring here. They are in a safe spot. Oh, the Superstars are getting knocked. The Superstars. Dobby getting a knock onto Ali, actually. I think there's only one person left alive for Ali's team. Team PSS, I believe. It is just Tatsu standing.
Bombarded.
Yes, Team Marauders here. Having a hard time, but they should be able to heal through this. Also, never mind, they're getting swung! They're getting swung by Deku's team here! Team Moe getting super aggressive! Now Jared, the only member standing in. No! Team Marauders! And Team PSS also dropping. I don't know if Shane is still alive for Team Moe. No, he is. I see him now.
They're all alive. Yeah, they're gonna get a good spot here from this end zone. I mean, they're gonna have to move in, but for now, they
should be safe.
They get to chill, yeah. Except for maybe that high team.
Yes. They do realize that this... Oh, Deku getting knocked by Dobby from the height. That is Shin's team sitting at top. Easy. Echoes of Sephi.
Imagine if that Maggie Q hit.
That would have been insane. That would have been disgusting. I'm actually happy for them that it didn't.
Yeah, I'm so happy that they didn't get cooked.
Oh, but they're getting knuckle clustered. They're getting everything thrown at them right now. They're gonna have to walk in right now. Fuse ultimate. On top of that, oh, this is looking cooked for them. Absolutely getting burned to a crisp by this Fuse ultimate, making it impossible for them to play. Now it's all left to Zane again. He does have access to the mobility with. Oh, he tries to go for the res.
Do we cast a curse them? No.
But yeah, we might have.
No.
We might have cast a curse them. Now we get some shots out from Dashu here, landing onto this team outside.
Yeah, looks like Knock Milk is gonna swing.
Yeah, Dashu getting super aggressive here. Trying to finish this team off, but they're taking so much damage from the ring and the other teams. They might just.
There's only Nia left.
Yeah, only Nia left here. Trying to get to the split. Oh, but Nia gets snipe blocking by Team F.
I think he got a death slide.
Yeah, and NMLK also eliminated here. Nasty shots from Ryrie. What a beamer. Ooh, but that 30-30 is doing damage right now. They are in the ring here, I think. Barely not. In a really awkward spot. Now, Dragon getting knocked right as the last remaining member. And gets sniped out. That is Team GOGO'S Dancers going down in 6th place. Now we have TBMT, the boys! They're alive! They're alive! And they're in a really good spot. They're playing this wall. This wall is actually really good for this.
Yeah, nobody should be able to peek them.
Yes, unless they get sent on. The only thing that I could see going wrong for them is if they get griefed right here by one of the teams up top.
Oh, Strafing Flame is trying to kill the rat.
Strafing Flame
we have 4 full teams and one remaining from somebody else's team.
It is Team FFF Alive, IRS, Team Easy, and EMT, the Aussie boys, EBIMOMENTEAM team. And as you mentioned, a rat, I believe. I don't know who the rat is.
There's the end zone coming through in here. Having this barrel is going to be paramount in this zone.
Yeah.
Early fuse all coming through for the team on the roof.
Oh,
wait, it's Team Suba.
A little fuse.
You know what I think of when he's just doing that? He's just, I'm just the guy. And this is fun.
Oh, this only is absolutely gonna grief. The EMT boys. No, Vaughn, don't grief EMT. Vaughn actually getting a good spot here. He's playing this as a solo wonderfully.
Yeah, I think he got the upgrade on the ulti, so that he doesn't take much damage.
He's just chilling in the corner. Okay, now getting swung by the team down low. I think this is Team Easy. Getting a knockdown to Lily. Lily now going down. Lily going down to the ring actually. Fun down to 1 HP, popping a battery, 10 to stay alive, but Dobie finds Fun and eliminates him. Superstars going out in 5th. Now EMT also trying to get looked at. They pop that Spiral ultimate early, trying to just make teams aware of the fact that they're there, just creating presence so that they don't get pushed. This is really good by them.
Yeah, FF's team is going to climb through. Kai with an amazing angle on the back of the other team. They're in an excellent spot.
EMT pushing onto Team FF.
EMT pushing his R.
Oh, but they're pushing onto the high ground.
Oh no, nobody's looking at the knee. They're just getting free shots.
It's Easy getting eliminated down off the Tigera. Tigera might go down here. Gets a beam onto Starlord. Starlord now down. What is happening right now? Oh, we have 2 remaining members for FF standing. And FF
wins.
Taking game number 4. Solidifying their spot as the number 1 team in the tournament at the moment. Getting some nasty angles. Taking space correctly. This team just seems unstoppable at the moment.
From a 3v3 to having only 1 last team remaining, to have a Moby just so happen to be on Kai's inventory and then getting the res off and then winning the game from that position is incredible.
Everything seems to be lining up here for Team FF.
Yeah, they did really crazy that round. You know, that last, I am so surprised that nobody looked at them. Like they just got away. They just got away for free. Like they just actually.
Other teams are focused on their own fights, and FF knows when to strike. They took it very insane.
Like EMT caught on. EMT caught on.
Yes, they
but
did.
I think it was too. Honestly, Fun doing that ult there at the end as a solo, like kind of griefed EMT really hard. Because that landed right on them. They couldn't get out of that. They lost a lot of shields there. Otherwise, like, I don't know if you saw Tigera, like, go in at the end there, and he got a knock on Zar. And the only people left were Kai and Elegant. And if he had his full team, that would have been, like, you know, that could, like, they could have finally knocked FF out.
Yeah,
their
unfortunately, there was a team on top that were busy fighting a
focused on fighting
3v3.
each other. Yeah, I saw that. They were just so focused on like, you know, killing the other team. But, you know, any other thoughts on that?
But yeah, that all from Fun was actually really good for zoning because he was the only one alive. He needed to get some space, and getting that all down on EMT made sure that nobody could look at him.
They wouldn't
Yeah, it
climb
was
up of him.
unfortunate that he was the only one alive.
My boys, my Aussie boys, getting so close to victory, making the right call to push Team FF as they were engaging onto the other team, trying to third them, trying to get angles on them. Unfortunately, pushing onto the height, and it didn't work. It didn't quite work out for them. Tigera then forced to play by himself, getting a knock onto Elegant, I believe, at the end, but definitely not enough. And Team FF taking another win here in Game 4.
Yeah, they're looking really good, and Pog getting out pretty early. I think 15th place. That's gonna, you know, affect them, I think, a lot in the last like 2 maps. Now they're gonna have to do really well. They still have a good chance, but FF is really high up. So unless they get eliminated early the last 2 games, like I think that they can probably take this home. They're playing really.
That Kraber shot was so unfortunate from Yari to
to Blur.
Yeah, they just had to be looking at it. That they're looking like really good right now. They're very coordinated. They're actually playing very coordinated. When Tiger also did that push there at the end, like you just see I could tell Zar calming, like I could hear it in my head, Zar saying, "Dude behind us." And then Elegant and Kai instantly turning around and getting shots on Tiger. Like they were completely ready for that.
That is correct. These guys are very much so locked in. They are not messing around.
No, they want to take that. Let's take a look at the scoreboard in the meantime.
Why don't you take it from the top, Kuro?
All right. First, we have Team FF with 111 points and 66 kills. That is insane. That is incredible.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, they're almost twice the amount of points as second place. Who is Team Pog with 57 points and 33 kills. Going down the list, we have Team GOGO with 42 points and 16 kills. Team Moe with 39 points, 31 kills. Team IRS 5th with 37 points and 19 kills. Team Marauders with 29 points and 13 kills. Team Suva with 27 points and 14 kills. Team PFJ with 19 points and 9 kills. Team 15 with... Team Easy 9th place with 15 points and 4 kills. Team Triple H with 14 points and 5 kills.
And in 11th place, we have Team EMT, EBIMOMENTEAM, the Aussie boys, going from, I believe, 18th or something, all the way up to 11th after that game with 10 points and 2 kills, followed by Team Fips Snacks Steelers, PSS, with 10 points and 6 kills. We have Team MMM with 9 points and 5 kills in 13th place. In 14th, we have Team Meowstiff with 8 points and 5 kills. In 15th, we have the Crystal Mancers with 7 points and 3 kills. What are your thoughts on that game, Yozo? What did you think about it? Are you enjoying it? Is it chaotic enough for you?
Sorry, I was looking at the bans. It seems there was some issue with the ban since both Fuse and Sparrow both getting 10 picks, so they're trying to determine.
We have a tie. Okay,
we have a tiebreaker.
Apparently, according to Keon, who's the Apex Pro, it's literally just a coin flow who determines. So they said any is fine. Both Strafing Flame and Keon both speaking out on that, saying that it's literally a tie flip. I believe in the pros. I also believe in DGS, saying Sparrow is banned, so Sparrow will be banned.
Both are banned? Or one of them?
No, just Sparrow. Just one. It's a coin flip.
Okay, and Sparrow was the one that's getting banned.
Yeah, Sparrow is the one that's getting banned. Let's go back to the desk here. Make sure everything is all set up, and we will be moving into our final map, which is E District. And what can you guys expect from E District?
I'm not gonna lie, E
Dating
District is my favorite map to watch. There's so many rooms, there's so many buildings. There's also, there's huge balloons that you can go off to rotate from. I think these players can make this very entertaining. I'm hoping that every team now wants to rotate fast. They get into zone fast, set up fast, and they can play the game inside buildings and, building fights, zips, staircases, little rooms, bathrooms. These fights are going to be insane. Close range fights are what I'm looking for. Honestly, there's like so many bathrooms in these houses.
Literally asking them to shoot from the toilet is crazy. What I want to see here, personally, I already saw a good showing or one good game from Team EMT. I hope they keep the pace. And now, please, team, hashtag team not last. Come on, RLG. Come on, guys.
I believe in you guys.
I believe in you guys too. You guys got this. I believe. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sync the bands and we will be starting in 10.
All right. Well, with the Sparrow band coming in, I'm expecting still a lot of what was the other character again? It was Fuse, right? I'm expecting a lot of Fuse still because buildings again and doors. You want to get some Fuse pushes in. There's definitely going to be a couple more Fuses. I'm thinking that people will play characters like Newcastle or any controller that they're very effective on E District, especially Catalyst. I think there's going to be a couple more Catalysts compared to other legends on this map.
Very true. Newcastle, a very strong legend in this map. A lot of those copies and small places that you mentioned get even better when you have access to that Newcastle ultimate and also the shield.
Yep, I think a lot of people though, during scrims, at least a lot of the lower tier teams or teams that don't exactly have very, very strong players, didn't really play Newcastle, and I feel like that's because you have a certain way of playing Newcastle and it's definitely a learning curve to play him, the way that you approach fights. So I didn't see many Newcastles, but looking at the picks right now, seems like there is going to be a lot of Newcastles, and we'll be switching over to Observer now. It looks like everybody connected. So,
dude, I cannot play Newcastle for the life of me. I always push in without the Q on the floor, and I just instantly die. Usually when you push as Newcastle, you want to be the one throwing down your Q. Like when you're pushing into a team, the shield maybe has around 500 HP, so definitely can't be destroyed with one mag. And it's very strong if you want to, just go into a certain location.
Oh, I think Yoso might be unaware of the fact that he's absolutely huge.
He is massive. Look up.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. We're now into our first game of E District, game number 5 for IRIAM's Invitational. We're gonna see how this plays out.
Have you played a lot of E District? I know you took a break from Apex.
Yes, I did get to play E District.
Oh,
I got my break on. I took a break up from November, but E District was already a map in rotation.
Oh, okay.
I recently came back, but yeah. I wouldn't say I'm super used to E District now, but definitely a very interesting map. We did see it in scrims, and we did see some crazy things happening in this map. So I'm really looking forward to see what these teams have in store for us.
That is true. It's looking like a south zone, southeast zone. Is there any zones in particular that you like? Oh,
not this one. I'll tell you that.
Not that one. Definitely
not. Yeah, this is a very stinky ring.
And that is a nasty ring.
I would say if I were to be given the choice, because I have not seen this yet, and I will just like to see how it plays. Actually, never mind. I have seen it once, and it was terrible. The shipyard end ring is disgusting. But if I had to choose for the sake of just interesting encounters and hype moments, I would say Neon Square is the place to go in my heart for a tournament end ring.
Neon Square, okay.
What about you, Kuro? What you got?
I like Blossom Drive or whatever, the one that is like 3 tall buildings.
Oh, that one's really good as well. I agree. That one's interesting.
Yeah, with like a bunch of rooms and the huge zips.
The one thing that I would say is difficult about that one is when you play the height and you have to drop down and towards the ending when it's not ending on the height, or when it gets awkward and the ring just pulls inside of a building.
Yeah, early in the ring, it's like the height is very oppressive, but once it starts closing in and zone never ends on the top. So when it's ending at the bottom, it's very hard for teams on the top to rotate out.
Yeah,
when most in the bottom are looking.
They just have to drop like a sack of potatoes from their height and pray to God that they don't get blasted as soon as they touch ground.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. Team PSS running the Fuse, Wraith, and Lifeline. Interesting team comp here. And look at this RLG going.
Let's go.
With the Newcastle, the Watson, and the Fuse. Come on. Hashtag team not last. Come on, guys.
We got the Watson, the controller. We got Newcastle. It's Newcastle. And then we have the Fuse. This is the kind of comp that I was looking for.
They just gotta make it work. Come on. We got a bag full of sweets, some French pastry, and some good tunes in this team. So I definitely believe in them to make something happen. Another thing that I would like to see more of is Team Meow, actually. Yari was getting some crazy fights during scrims here. So maybe these guys have been warming up. As last game, we did see some of that coming through with Yari landing some crazy Kraber shots, some really good Kraber shots. One that absolutely demolished Pog's dreams of taking out FF. Yari unexpectedly being just a 50-50 away from being the people's hero here by taking out the #1 team and giving another team the chance to take a dub in the tournament.
Yeah, their shots hit true, but just on the wrong person.
That is true. That is true. We're gonna see what happens here. Team Crystalmancers rotating now into the ring. We're not gonna have any action yet. We have 1 minute and 47 seconds left of a grace period where teams can just loot around and get settled into the next ring.
Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing more teams going actually for the Evo caches very early on and then rotating. I think that's like super good, by the way. This like 1 minute, or sorry, not 1 minute. The round 1 closing gives them just enough time for them to both rotate and grab the Evo caches. But like as the tournament goes, I feel like people are taking more account for them in their rotations. And we see Team EMT here, your favorite, the Aussie team.
Yeah. The Aussie boys.
The Aussie boys down under.
They do get a hold of this building inside the ring. I think they're going to be safe here. It doesn't seem like there's anyone around, so they should be chilling for the first part of this game. Somebody's looking at them, though, it seems. We get that Wraith alert. The voices in my head are speaking to me.
Someone's looking at me.
Yeah. I wonder what team it is that is very close to them.
Looks like they do want to hold edge instead of inside the building, inside the zone.
I am not exactly a big fan of this. If you're going to be playing ring, I believe you should be trying to take a stronger position within the ring, especially with the time that you're given. Because rotating in afterwards becomes an absolute hell. You're stuck between the teams that enjoy or prefer playing on the edge of the circle, and the teams that are already settled into the ring in a stronger position. So, I don't know. Me personally, I mean, I would probably just instantly die in this lobby. So, what do you think, Kuro? Maybe take it from someone.
No, you're right. I will say, like, for these type of lobbies where you have like players like Keon, you have players like Kai, you have Zar, like you have players like Strafing Flame, Crook from Twisted Minds. These are pro players. They know how to fight. They're very experienced in fighting, and in a game like Apex, like fight IQ is very like existent. It's real. And and that's not something you just know. You have to like play a lot of games to understand how the flow of these games are. If you're confident to play these fights in the most optimal manner, sure, go ahead and play the ring. Oh, looks like we have a fight happening.
We have a fight here breaking out now between Team Moe and I believe Team Crystalmancers. Only one person. Oh wait, there's a different team, I guess.
It's KNL.
KNL as well. We have 3 different teams here now engaging.
They're going for the rest. Dude, the Devo
oh my
is
god,
going
Abaddon and Sen
crazy.
going down. There's only one person left for KNL, and KNL eliminated by Team Moe. Now Dyokr trying to get the race set onto floating. I wonder where Crystalmancer's got knocked. Yuna getting a knock somewhere. Yuna is fighting. Yuna getting a knock with the P20s.
And Jelly Donut is also gonna get knocked by Ali.
Yes, Ali from Team Fips Snack Stealers. Oh, what is happening here? The Aussie boys. What is happening to the Aussie boys? Tatsu getting a fin onto Jelly Donut and Azaria.
Oh, EMT, no!
Oh no. Wait, is that EMT? No.
Bathroom cam. I called it.
You did. You actually did. That is crazy. You did. See it here sitting in the toilet. Probably scroll a little bit through Twitter.
I'm in the toilet, all on my own. My friends are dead.
It's crazy. A crazy song coming out. Oh, sorry, getting a scan here. See where the next ring goes. We got some fights breaking out. I think this is Team Pog. We have Arya's 30-30 trying to land some shots onto the ops. Team PSS rotating away from the ring, actually. Maybe opting to get away or break away from a fight that didn't seem favorable from them. Team MMM was eliminated. We could see that in the kill feed, going out in 19th place. Floating now getting a knock onto Jay.
Yeah, I think they got the full fin on that. And Pog is trying to hold out this team over here. Mary Poppins! Oh
Blur
no!
trying to land some shots. Who is this that has been forced to just play in this very terrible position? We're about to find out.
Not good. Chipmunk getting knocked
from PSS. Chipmunk from Team PSS. Fips Snack Stealers. Where are Ali and Tatsu, I wonder? Oh, they're super far away from each other. We have FF here playing Edge. Actually, looking at Pog again. Pog and FF seem to be fighting each other constantly in these last few games. Now FF opting to rotate into the ring. We have Team Hotaka's headshot heroes.
Ooh, floating, killing everybody.
Yeah, floating is just riding at people right now. Getting a knock onto Mato and Booba Lover. I believe it is only one person remaining for Mato's team from Team Fizz. Keon getting another knock into Chipmunk. Or the Finn, maybe. I'm not quite sure.
Anju is just hiding out in zone. Just trying to live.
Yeah, trying to live. Probably gonna get held out. 1 minute left here. I don't know if this team is gonna wait for Ju to pop out.
Oh, and Kai's getting
Keon.
finished.
Yeah, Keon gets a finish onto Kai. That is Team FF's, I believe, IGL going down here. Will we see Team FF getting eliminated early? I don't think so. Knowing Elegant and Zar, they might just back out of this and try to craft or get Kai back into the game.
Yeah, they do have 40 seconds and round 3 closing to try and get into maybe zone to expect less people going for the crafter.
Oh, going for the banner here. They should be able to recover it. They do. They have Kai's banner. I think that is Ali actually running in that we just saw on the Wraith, trying to get a port in. This is Team PSS, I believe. It's gonna get absolutely bullied by this fuse. Oh my god.
Oh,
yes, it is Ali. It is Team PSS.
Oh my gosh.
And
Okay,
guess
Kai can
what?
get the op.
Kai getting brought back into the game. Sar getting the fin onto Ali. Ali now out of the game. 2 people left for Team PSS. Saying getting a knock onto Meteor Cats. Team Mo
Looks like
is
they're gonna
running
go
at
for
people.
the duel. I can't believe they got the
Yuna
up.
and Nor, and Team Crystal Masters is out in 18th place. Team Moa here now looking to get aggressive, swinging out, getting a knock. I believe. Oh, this is Team
2v1
jungle. Only one person left. It is Meteorcat trying to survive and gets taken out. PFJ out in 17th place. Team PSS out in 16th place. Only 15 teams remaining here. Floating getting the rest onto Deku.
Floating is
Arya
actually
trying to get
kill
some
leader with 7 kills. He's going crazy.
Yeah. Fizz now eliminated in 15th place. Ju going down. Yes. Not able to rotate in time. A tragedy. Death by microwave.
FF is looking to be in a tough position to try and rotate out.
Fun getting a knock onto Sarugaku. Leon here. And eliminating Team NMLK. That was your guy in the bathroom getting taken out. No
My
longer
guy in the
singing.
bathroom, no! He joined his friends.
Yeah. Oh wait, is it? I think it's Pog getting aggressive on Team FF. They don't want to let them play the game anymore.
Pog wants to look at that.
They're being
They're all in
super
this
aggressive
building.
here. Oh, taking the port out. But they know where they're going. They're going around.
They should be behind that wall.
I think they're just gonna try and hold him out. And 88 EXP getting knocked by Subastars. Are they gonna be able to get the fin on the Aussie boy? Oh, Fonzie going down now as well. Only one person remaining. Tigera is the last remaining member for Team EMT. We have Kaisner here rotating into the ring as well. But they get picked up. They have access to the Newcastle reses. That is huge for them, actually. We have a team rotating here in front of Pog. Who is
Pog.
this?
That should be, this is Pog and FF, I'm pretty sure.
No,
it's Mars
not.
team.
It is the Marauders here in front of Pog. Getting ahead of them.
Oh, that
Going down
Watson
the
fence is crazy.
That Watson fence is huge. But Keon getting an STV
Keon.
Prophecy going down now. Keon trying to get back. Pumping a battery. Oh my god, Blur doing insane damage to the Marauders. And the Marauders go down. Insane. Absolutely insane. You were right. That Watson fence was crucial to stop the push. But then Prophecy just swings out thinking he's safe. And Blur decimating him with a devotion. We have another team, another fight here breaking out from Moa. Oh. RLG getting knocked. Only one person remaining for. Oh no, the RLG. Hashtag team not last.
No.
Out
Hey,
in
they didn't get
12.
last. We love to see it.
Out in 12. Eliminated by Team FF. EC also getting eliminated.
Loading is
Shinobi
popping
handling
off
out.
and he's killing everybody. There's
He is
11
actually
kills.
floating. He is levitating. This guy is in the zone. He's locked in. He's doing something else. He's unstoppable at the moment. Lee's getting some shots with a Devo.
Oh my floating!
God.
1 HP!
Floating getting knocked. And Lee surviving with 1 HP. Kaisner actually getting knocked by Rico.
I think Kai just got finished. Earlier I saw Zark getting knocked. And NTR eliminated.
Yeah, Team NTR eliminated by Moe. Moe now able to reset here. At least getting knocked. Well, at least was the last one for NTR. Team Moe now here, getting healthy again. Same thing as some back shots from Keon. That's Team Pog pushing behind Moe. It's a 3v2. Oh my god, but floating doesn't miss! What are these shots from floating? Deku getting a knock on Arya. Deku getting dangerously low. It's a 2v2 now. They have 1 million arc stars. Ninjas. Oh my god, Blur going down as well. Left. It is all up to Keon now. Moe somehow able to pull it back after Zane just gets railed in the back. This is very tragic. This is absolutely a tragedy. They have 10 seconds to do something here. The ring is going to start closing. Keon opting to go for the res.
He's trying to go for the res. I think he sees that angle.
I think I think it is visible. Maybe not, maybe it isn't. They're trying to get the fin onto Arya. Now coming up, Keon getting some shots off, trying to protect Blur as he tries to reset. They're trying to fin Arya. Keon can't really see anything because of the smoke.
They gotta go. They're in a very dangerous spot. I think Pog gets out here.
Keon putting a zip line.
No way.
Into another team Pog.
That is so unlucky.
Wait, they take the zip line out. They might be able to. They might be safe here. Going up now.
Blur's gotta
Floating,
go.
getting a knock onto Rivy. Rivy. Fun getting a knock onto Keon. Now only one member remaining for Pog. Iris looking really good actually. Meow lost a member. They got a disconnect on Moln, I believe.
Oh
It's all to Yari. Yari now. I think this is team HHH. Yari getting a knock onto Nia. Nia going down. Yari, the last minute member. She's fighting 3 different people. Yari getting a knock onto Prompto. It's just absolute chaos here. Team Meow eliminated. Team Triple H eliminated. Hotaka Central here is going out in 6th place. Kuro, take it over. Take it over.
I'm taking it over. It looks like Moe is in a good spot, but they find the rat that's remaining. It's not a rat. Just kidding. And that is Suba's team. Suba gets eliminated. Their rotate is in a very unfortunate situation. And now they're being looked at by the other teams that are in a safer spot. Dude, having a Newcastle in that spot is so good because you can just...
Team EMT! Team EMT! Yes!
They're alive! They're alive!
I just want to point out, we saw it for a second there, but Floating has 16 kills by himself.
He is absolutely going insane.
Wait, is the Team FF get eliminated?
No, I think they're still alive. Oh, Floating gets down by its own.
Oh, they're in a really tough spot up there.
Yeah, everybody in this lobby is going to be looking at them now. And the team under the bridge.
Yes, we do have EMT, GOGO'S dancers. And who else? I think Moa? Is that Moa? Yes, it is. It should be, right? Because it was Floating.
Isn't there a team still below the bridge?
No,
IRIAM
FF
is still alive.
FF is out.
FF is out?
Yes.
There's a chance for the other contestants now.
Kuro getting a knock onto Deku, Moe.
Oh, IRIAM
Losing one of the members. I believe he's just floating up. Yes. Strafing Flame, trying to get it.
They know there's a team above, so they can't really push incredibly hard.
Yeah, they're getting the rest here. Getting this wall. The team up there. That is Team EMT holding the height. Gogo eliminated. Crook going down. He was left by himself. Eliminated.
It's a 3v3v3.
Yeah, it is a 3v3v3. We have 3 full teams here. This is going to be absolutely chaotic. It all depends on... I think EMT has a stronger point
has
here.
a really good spot.
Yes, they do. They have the better position. Opting to get aggressive here and trying to get some shots down onto Team IRS. Oh my god. What's going to happen here?
Intense.
Yeah, Drew trying to get an angle here, and the team below is just shooting. Floating, getting a knock onto El Vampiro. Anju, Eliza. A knuckle cluster getting sent on his butt. Now Drew just letting it rain down.
P20s.
That P20 is going crazy.
Getting knocked.
They're absolutely using coming through. IRS is going down. This might be an EMT. They might get a win. The Aussie boys. The Aussie boys take a win here in game number 5 of E District. The Aussie boys. Oh my god.
Absolute cinema.
Tigera, Fonzie, and E88 EXP, your daily dose of experience. Getting a dub here in the IRIAM Invitational in Game 5 in E-Dating District. That is huge for the boys. Holy.
Hey, yo, Caster's Blessing?
Caster's Blessing?
Holy crap. Holy crap. That game was insane. Actually freaking insane. Did you see how many kills? Did you see Floating's kills, bro?
Floating had 16 kills.
One-man army.
Floating was not missing with an R99 when we got to see him just absolutely beaming people. That guy has insane aim. Insane aim.
It was actually crazy. I am so... I like... Oh my god. Like, I couldn't... Like, I was... like hard focused on that on my own perspective, and I was just like, holy crap, that's actually crazy. And I could tell this game that that Team Pog was like going all in. Like they were doing really well, but I feel like they just like got caught off like really easily, and they ended up paying for that. But you could tell they were bloodthirsty. They were going for everybody, pushing every fight, and I definitely feel like Team FF should not have survived as long as they did. Team Pog was like on them. They managed to get away like 3 times and reset and get the res off on Kai. It was crazy. But I am so impressed by Team EMT and also Moe for getting you know, clutching that out there. Like Team EMT just had really good positioning, knew exactly where zone was gonna end. Nothing anyone really could have done there to them. Like they just had such a good spot. IRS putting themselves in like a really bad position. That's like if they could have had a little more cover on the right, I feel like they would have had to just ape Team Moe. But they held their ground so well with Newcastle. So it was just, you know, it could have been anyone's game there, but EMT was like in the most safest spot. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, the Newcastle resets really helped. Like it actually changed the game for a lot of teams there for the full reset. I mean, it's just so good on a map like E District when there's like so much cover around that you can rest people in different angles and block another angle with your Q. It was just phenomenal.
It was actually insane. We're gonna get like a replay on the last zone here. Let me just pull that up real quick. That way I can show you guys how intense that zone was.
Sheesh, we get a perspective here from Loading. 16 kills, 3.4k damage. This guy was absolutely levitating in this lobby. Dude was on something. Calling Chris Angel the way he's just flying. Holy shit. A magician here.
That was a good analogy. Chris
yeah,
Angel,
I got you.
Bro. I haven't heard that guy in forever.
Just came into my mind, I guess. Mind freak.
Yeah, just look at ENT's position. A really good positioning here. Just holding that zone. Newcastle being so valuable here. Like both teams with Newcastle and Newcastle being able to get the reset. Like I don't know if you saw, Floating went down so many times that his timer was basically non-existent.
Yes, he kept getting knocked. I don't know.
He was just going crazy. Like he's just like he's giving his life for the cause. Like constantly like getting res, going down. Or sorry, like getting res, killing, going down over and over again.
Yo, I don't know who that Newcastle is, but usually when you're like falling off a height while rezzing somebody, it gets cancelled. Right? Yeah,
it does.
So I was like super surprised to see that. That was like so lucky.
I think it depends on the range, and I think that was just perfect, like, you know, landing at like a perfect height for it to not, you know, it was on a perfect height for it to not get canceled. But I feel like it depends on the height or how far you fall from, and yeah.
Definitely Floating being the dog chasing the ball, and Deku being the guy chasing the dog, trying to keep him on track. Absolutely insane display of skill from Floating here in game number 5. And here we have Team IRS stuck in a really tough spot, getting looked at from Team EMT above, and Team Moe in front of them. They were definitely stuck in a really hard position.
For sure. It was almost like all 3 teams are looking at Team Moe.
Yep.
From that perspective.
Actually crazy, like, just couldn't do like
4k damage.
Here was all they could really do this game. Like, I feel like here, like, that KP was valuable. I don't know if they would have been able to get the res off here. Like, I feel like they might have. Oh no, there was somebody like really close behind them.
I think at that point, knowing that there's a team right above you, I think Team IRS should have just sent onto Team Moe, knowing that there's only one player remaining, in order to secure that second spot and maybe take that space that they had in the last ring, instead opting to stay in that corner and ultimately not paying off for them. Sadly, because they definitely had a chance there of taking it, just a little undecisive on what to do towards the end.
Yeah,
but a good showing nonetheless.
That was probably like my favorite match so far of the tournament. Like that game was actually crazy. Like so many teams played so well in that game. Like the amount of kills that Floating got, like he was just rolling everybody. All the teams kind of just like sent it. Nobody was like really playing like hard zone, I feel like. A good amount of teams got caught out on the rotate early, and I feel like Floating capitalized most off of that, but that was a pretty good game. And
yes,
FF getting out in 9th with 6 kills this time. Not sure if they're like they're, you know, taking it easy now that they're all the way on top, but I feel like they need to they probably want to try hard for the last game just in case. And
yeah, hey, pulls out some crazy KP again.
Yeah, 49 kill banger, 49-point banger could happen. You know, somebody could get 30 kills.
Yep, and we're
yeah, just wipe out the lobby, smile.
There's a scoreboard. Want to take a look? Just
all
that
right,
game alone. Go ahead.
So in number 1 spot, holding the entire tournament, basically, we have Team FF with 119 points and 72 kills. Followed closely behind by Team Moe after a spectacular showing from Floating, now with 70 points and 53 kills. In third place, we have Team POG, Pants Off Gang, POG, with 65 points, sorry, and 39 kills. In fourth place, we have IRS with 49 points and 24 kills. In fifth place, we have GOGO'S Dancers with 47 points, 16 kills. In sixth place, we have Superstars with 35 points, 18 kills. In seventh, we have the Marauders with 32 points and 15 kills. In eighth, we have the Aussie boys that managed to secure a win, EMT EBIMOMENTEAM with 26 points and 6 kills. In ninth, we have Otaka's Headshot Heroes with 19 points and 7 kills. And in 10th place, we have PFJ Paichi's Fungal Jungle with 19 points and 9 kills.
And moving on, we have Easy on 11th place with 16 points and 4 kills. PSS 12th place with 12 points and 8 kills. We have NTR 13th with 11 points and 7 kills. We have Meow with 14th place and 11 points, 5 kills. MMM 9 points and 5 kills.
You know, I'm really cheering for RLG. I feel like if they get like at least 5 kills, top 10, they just shoot up in that whole right column.
Hashtag team not last. Hashtag team not last. Come on, RLG.
You still got it. I believe. I believe in RLG. RLG, come on, the goats. I believe in them. Anyways, we'll be moving on into our final game. Finally, our last game before we conclude the tournament. And then we have some other important things to talk about right after the tournament. So as soon as all the games end, and we will be announcing the winners and having an interview. So stick around after that. And wait, question.
We will see how this goes in game number 6 in E-Dating District. Excited to see
last game.
How people decide to adapt.
Last game.
We have one last game. Lock it in, guys. It's the last one.
We're waiting on one more person.
Yeah, those fights in the last like couple rings were really intense. Like every single team was basically doing something to get their position in a solid place.
Yeah.
What a game that was. Holy. At some point I had Kuro tag in because
you were running out of breath, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I was running out of breath. I was like, Kuro, take it over. Holy. That fight between Hog, I think, Moe, and I believe it was Gogo with... No, it wasn't Gogo. It was... What team was that? It was actually, if I'm not mistaken, NTR with Elise inside with a Devo. There were like 3 teams fighting inside that, and it was just like trades, kills going back and forth. What's up?
Sorry, oh no, I'm just saying we're waiting on one person. Oh, he apparently has to verify game files, and his game is not able to start up. So.
Oh, is that the third for Team Meow?
Yeah,
I believe it is the Meowstiff. Yeah, we did see that one of the team members had dropped out of the game. There was only 2 of them. So that does make sense. That is very tragic. Hopefully we can get this sorted out so they can play the last game as a full stack instead of a duo.
Well, let's move back to the caster's desk and let's see what we're just waiting on Mon to verify his game files. Once he verifies his game files, we're moving on to the last game. And who do you guys think is gonna win since this is the last game? I think this game could really possibly turn things around for people. I like they just have to. I think Team FF just has to like not screw up.
Yeah, I think if Team FF just reaches top 10 or top 5, even without kills, I think they're in a place where, you know, they're not in immediate danger at all to any other teams. I think right now the most realistic place for many teams is try to go for second or third. Those placements still have a prize pool as well, and I think, you know, all the teams in top, I would say top 8, have a very, very good chance of okay, maybe not top 8, maybe the top 5.
I think top 6 are pretty close.
Top five can maybe do something here to really change up the standings. Yeah. I'm also looking really forward to what the character picks are going to be for this one. I saw a lot of Bangalores. I saw a lot of Newcastles. I don't think Newcastle got banned. Fuse did get banned, however. So
Newcastle did not get banned. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
I can definitely see Newcastle coming out. I can see Catalyst coming out.
We're gonna see Maggie. We're gonna see Maggie 100%.
Yeah, I can definitely see Maggie now coming out since we know everybody's gonna be going Newcastle. I can definitely see Newcastle and Maggie on a bunch of teams, and Wraith as well for the rotates. Pathfinder also a really popular pick. I'm actually surprised Pathfinder didn't get banned. He did get banned in some of the scrims. I was kind of surprised about Pathfinder getting banned. So
we're gonna see how the teams decide to shape their compositions now, with 5 of the popular legends being banned, the most used ones. Surely this will change the results in the lobby.
we're just currently waiting on what is Dash saying in chat right now. Saying something in Japanese, but I don't know.
We can also take a look at some of the players' performances.
Who is a lot caliber?
We have, believe it or not, I guess after that game, the player with the highest kills in the tournament is floating, with 37 kills to his name.
Yeah, 37 kills. That's 10 more than the next player.
Absolutely farming. This guy is insane.
Give me 1 second.
Top damage, we have Strafing Flame, closely followed by Kai and Keon. But that is insane. 37 kills to Floating's name. That is 37 points that this individual has earned for his team. And it shows because they have taken second place.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think we've seen this. We haven't seen Floating in scrims, have we?
No, this is the first time we see Floating. I mean, no. Actually, I think we did see Floating in scrims. I don't remember which one, but I think we did see Floating in scrims. I believe Floating subbed in because Apollo wasn't able to make it, so Floating was playing with Dyokr, or I think it was Apollo, Deku, and Floating instead of Zane, because I don't know if Zane made scrims. But yes, he has definitely been here for scrims.
All right. So it seems like Moen is having a lot of issues, and he is trying to load in the game again. If he is unable to join, then we'll begin with Lot.
Hopefully they manage to get the game working. It'd be tragic for Team Moe to have to... not Moe, sorry, Meow. To have to play this last game as a duo instead of a full stack. I do hope
No, they
that
have Lots as a sub, different, whatever.
Okay, they do have a sub then?
I believe they do.
Okay, that is good, that is good.
I got the notification and... Alright, we're starting.
Very nice.
Oh, we're going.
Alright. Last game, guys, last game.
Let's get hyped for the last game here.
Last game.
IRIAM's Apex Invitational. So far, it's been an amazing tournament. I believe we've had many hype moments. I'm glad to see that one of the teams that I was rooting for actually got a win. W
That is
Team
true.
ENT.
That was a really W win. That turnaround that game. See, I guess if we just get rid of Team FF, everything goes better.
That is crazy.
Just kidding. But yeah, looks like I think they can, you know, even if you know, people don't feel confident about, looks like no DCs, so we're all good here. I'm gonna be moving back over there, but yeah, looks like you know, people can still play for top 2. There's still money in there, so you know.
Very true.
We'll be moving back to observers. Good luck last game and GG's.
Thank you so much, Joseph.
Yep. All right.
Thank you.
All right, we're heading here into game number 6, the final game, Kuro.
Here we are.
At the end.
You know, I saw the character like picking screen. It was like so many colors. I got a little overwhelmed. Like there's so many different characters being played in this last match.
Sensory overload from colors. Let's see what happens here. We are sitting here on Nox and an Octane.
Okay.
Busting out the Octane for the last game. I know Natty'swick would be really happy to see that. That's a satyr character right there. He says that the character is absolutely dog water at the moment. And I gotta say, I do agree.
Yeah, I agree. You know, every other skirmisher has an ability that resets after a knock. Octane does not have that because, you know, stimming has no cooldown. All he does is get his HP back.
And he hurts himself running in.
That is true. Minus 20 damage every time.
Which is honestly really bad considering the amount of weapons in this meta that just chunk you.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
For example, a 30-30 headshot and yeah, that's it. You're basically dead. We're going to see here if a team that I saw last game that was actually able to secure some kills and almost get good placement, if not for the fact that they got third party over and over again, was Team NTR. I was really surprised. They were holding to their own ground. Elise, a really strong player, alongside with Triggerfish and Landfilia.
Yeah, I'm really hoping the best for them.
We might get the ring that you wanted. Maybe. For the last game. Maybe.
This looks close. It looks like somewhere in between Resort and Lotus.
City Hall ring.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah. I feel like it might be a City Hall ring. Actually, you're right.
Let's see if we do get that scan.
I think a lot of zones end there.
One of these teams will be able to hit the ring console here eventually. Oh, there we go.
No.
Never mind. Energy Bank. Actually, this is a good ring as well. I really enjoy Energy Bank rings. There's a lot of stuff that can happen in this ring.
Oh yeah. I think we're going to see a lot of long range knocks or like long range fights that also happen in this ring. There's a lot of like open spaces where teams have to rotate extremely fast because of how the zone ends usually. And you know, if you only have Wraith, you know, like that's the only way you can travel. But you know, a team like KNL with Wraith and Octane, maybe we can see a unique
unique approach to this.
Unique approach to rotating if they decide to play Edge.
I'm trying to find a team RLG here in the map.
Pretty sure we're not alone here.
But I can't quite see them. Am I just blind?
G.
Where are they? I'm actually.
Oh, they're right there, near on the right.
On the right.
Yeah, I see Hysteria on the right.
Oh, okay, I see them.
Yeah, I think they're covered. They're like all over the place. 'Cause I see Shiro on the very north side of the map. Wait,
no,
I'm
Shiro's a different
colorblind.
team. That's a different team. Yeah, they're all just like on top of each other there on the right side. You're right. They're getting covered by the other teams.
Evo Harvester here.
Oh, but they have to. I wonder what team comp they're running. They did have access to that Newcastle and the Watson last game, and they managed to get up to top 15, but it wasn't enough. They ended up getting aped by other teams. I think they just have to find a cozy corner here inside Energy Bank and pray for the best.
Yeah,
Come
there's
on,
a
team
lot of
RLG.
buildings. There's a lot of hype buildings and you know floors in every single one of these buildings. So I hope you're right. I hope they do get to find a position that's good for them.
Marauders are also a really, really strong team.
Yeah, looks like they do pull off and play the Newcastle Catalyst comp.
We have Team NTR in a really deep into this POI. I believe they're trying to find a place they might be able to hold here with the Watson. This should be very interesting. I believe some of the teams opt to play under that POI. There's like some tunnels that you can play, which are really good for Watson comp. I don't know how it'll hold without a Newcastle. There's also some like little buildings. But definitely not a spot you want to rotate into early, because you will definitely just get peppered by every single team. They will notice that you're there, locked in with nowhere to go, and they will just make your life absolutely miserable. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Team's already sitting on purples. We have 1 more minute and 30 seconds before the fight starts. The fights start breaking out. What do you got for me, Kuro?
No, I'm seeing all the teams actually rotate really fast here, especially Team Fizz over here. They're all trying to rotate fast. Actually, now that Fuse is gone, Sparrow is gone, Ash is gone, like all these hyper aggressive characters are not out of this this lobby. I feel like there's gonna be less pushes that are gonna happen, hopefully, and we can see like a dense end zone that happens.
This is absolutely going to be packed with a million teams.
Yeah, and it looks like because everybody is playing like a controller character, they know the zone is ending near energy banks.
What approach would you personally take for this last game?
Well, honestly, if I was in the game, I would definitely try to get purple first, like here for FF. As soon as you get purple, I'm sure you still have time to like rotate in a really good spot inside energy zone, energy banks. For a zone like this, I would move still around the center of the map. I feel like you can't really go wrong with being in the center of the map if you want to rotate out into another building, especially if you have a character like Bangalore or Wraith that helps with rotating.
Big true. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get some fights breaking out here. It seems early. This is Team Fizz, really close to another team. Oh, they're getting EMP. We have a crypt on the lobby. The door breaks.
No, the charged up rampage. They were ready.
Anju getting initially knocked by Lot Caliber, but Mato getting a knock onto Lycan. It is a 2v2 now.
The Mirage is pushing in to get that res off.
Yari gets knocked onto Mato. There's only one person left. It's Ju.
Oh no, and Fizz gets eliminated.
They get ran at by Meowstiff here.
Oh, GG's to Fizz.
GG's to Fizz.
Oh, and Muryo is fighting.
Wait, Deku got knocked actually.
Yeah, they're trying to get the res off.
They're getting pushed. They're getting pushed.
The push stops.
Oh my god, floating just his aim is something else.
His
with his
recoil control is really good.
It is insane. It also seems like almost seems like there's no recoil. It's like wherever the dot is. Oh my god! What are these beams? No!
No!
Oh god!
The horror!
Oh no! Kuro,
so he's just getting knocked.
Go crazy, go crazy. Excellent.
Wait, they're playing Octane Revenant. What the hell? It looks like everything is fine now. We have 16 teams with round 1 just closing. Everybody is bloodthirsty. We have 4 teams at the moment. And yeah, floating is gonna down Yuna, and they're gonna get the full fin here.
Goodbye, Yuna, the #1 swinger be swung.
Oh, and Heiji is gonna get down by floating as well.
PP gamer. Only one person remaining for that team.
Nor the only one remaining. Yuna getting down earlier. But still Octane.
Nor on the Octane is crazy. I was not expecting that.
Oh,
getting shot
no.
at. Oh. And there goes the
beamed.
Crystal Mancers. Eliminated in 16th.
It looks like Suba has got the read on the map. They're at the zone for the next one.
That is actually huge for them. Wait, Team Pog here getting aggressive onto this team inside the building.
Oh yeah, they're looking.
Yeah, we have Keon here with the R9. Oh, I think... What team is this? Oh, we casters cursed them. I casters cursed them. I am so sorry.
It's in TR. They got cocked.
I know. I guess I...
Wait?
Yep.
What? Oh no.
That was... I literally just said that they were doing good and they might be able to like make it happen here if they don't get third party then.
It's unfortunate.
Getting ran at by Team
pushed.
Pog. Yes. Team Pog. Getting super aggressive here in this last game. I believe they're trying to secure their second place. Making sure that they do not get overtaken by Team Moa. They are very close in scores, so every kill that they can get counts. It absolutely counts. It really matters for them.
Yeah, I mean, with the current point standing, I feel like lots of teams don't really care about playing safe. They want to just get as many kills as they can to try and, try to get as much points up as possible.
FF here get engaging.
And Zar's gonna get down.
The Zar. Wait, Elegant getting dangerously low. Elegant knocked down. There's only one person remaining for this team.
And he's 1 HP too. They're gonna be chasing him down.
Floating, realizing that there's only one person left. But they let them go, I think. No. There's another team coming in. Another team saving the last remaining member for Team FF. Which I believe is Kai, if I'm not mistaken. Kai is gonna get the reset. I already know this.
You think they'll let him do it in energy banks?
Yes. I know.
And he's been getting away with a lot of shit.
Oh, another fight here breaking out. It's floating now, shooting into another Bangalore. His R9 does not miss. This guy just beams with this thing. As you mentioned earlier, it seems like he has no recoil. He has 5 kills, already 1.4k damage. 14 teams remaining in the lobby. Team FF, your number 1 team, left down to 1 member, which is Kai.
3 teams in this building.
Oh my god. We are coexisting. We have neighbors in this building. This is absolutely crazy. Team Moa now here looking to hold this door. There seems to be a team.
Oh no, your boys are getting downed.
Oh, EMT, no. The Aussie boys falling to the fungal jungle and EMT goes out in 14th place. Oh, they now getting pushed.
Echo getting knocked
up by Blur. It is Pog pushing into them.
Floating's gonna go crazy here? Maybe?
Yes. Oh my god, floating is absolutely going crazy. It is all up to Keon. Keon now running out. Both Blur and Arya getting in them. Keon has access to the movement with a pathy. I don't think they're going to be able to catch up to him. This is very interesting, actually. Both 2 of the top 3 teams here, down to 1 member. We have Kai, who is possibly looking to get the reset for his team, and we also have Keon. Left by himself now, getting beamed by this devotion from long range, but he should be fine on the energized zipline.
When you're on the energized zipline, you actually take 50% less damage. And it actually helps a lot with rotating and also just getting away from difficult situations.
Oh, Aku here, using the Newcastle ultimate in order to get into zone safely. There's another team right below them, looking at them. Team Paichi's Fungal Jungle now here trying to make it work in this building, but they're getting pushed by the Meowstive gamers.
Yeah, they're in a very difficult spot now with Meteor Cats behind them.
The PFJ taking shots now at Meowstive's back. Meowstive's stuck in a really, really tough position here. They have to worry about the team inside the building and other teams looking at them as well. They will have to move in 1 minute, but for now, they are safe. Hopefully in that time, they're able to cook up a way to get into the ring. They have access to the crypto EMP, actually. This is the team that is running the EMP. Yeah.
Dude, if I was Maggie here, oh my.
You just drill that wall in there.
Yeah, just drill that wall and just look at those numbers.
Absolute stonks.
Wait, the Arc Star.
Oh, that nade is huge. That nade is actually huge. They have to walk out of it. Actually,
I wonder how they're gonna get out of this situation.
I have no idea either.
I feel like they have a cat wall.
They don't have a cat wall.
The team inside?
Oh, the team inside, yes. I'm talking about Meowstive. My bad. The team inside absolutely has the cat wall.
As long as all
100%.
three teams look at the team inside, they'll be sort of alright.
Where are we shooting? Ryoma getting knocked from Subastar. Subastar's down to 2 members now. Hachi and FPS. The 2 remaining members from Subastar. Possibly gonna get pushed. Yes, there's someone here in the corner. Who is that? It's Ryoma, who just got picked up. Hachi also getting knocked. Now only Fun left alone. Subastar's going out in 13th place, pushed by Moe. Moe is just absolutely farming right now. Lycan getting knocked out. Yari, the last remaining member for Team Meow Stiff Gamers. Looking at this team trying to reset in the corner. Ring is pushing in. They're gonna have to push out eventually. Yari might be able to make something happen here. Akri now in the open, trying to get the res onto Shiro. Getting bombarded by
It's
Yari's...
1v1 now.
Yeah, it's a 1v1 Meteor Cats now against Yari. Yari trying to clutch this up for her team. Going absolutely crazy with her Rampage. But the Devo.
Oh, the Devo
goes crazy. No, Yari goes down to Ali. Ali managing to get a snipe. God knows from where with a triple take.
And they're gonna live.
They might live. They
might get a reset off here.
The crawling speed buff coming in clutch for them. No, they're dying.
Oh,
nowhere to go.
it's
And
unfortunate.
PFJ is eliminated. Keon now left alone, trying to play it as best as he can, trying to secure good placement here. Wait, this is actually a really good spot for Bathy. This is really nice for him, actually.
He's camouflaging with the wall, too.
Yeah. And it's Team Easy sitting comfortably inside a building there. We have Team NMLK as well, and we're back to the apartment with a million neighbors all coexisting.
I think it's 4 teams now. I think they've just added one more team into the circle. I could be wrong.
Yeah. No, how many is that? 1, 2, it's 3 teams. 2 teams.
It's 3 teams. Okay.
One more coming in, actually. Mo is coming in.
And you guys got space.
Yeah, they do have the read on the ring. Wait, we have another fight breaking out here. Team NMLK now engaging onto... Who are they engaging? Onto IRS, it is. It's IRS. IRS does get a knock. Now jumping in, trying to get the pin on Leon. Leon trying to heal.
The Maggie ball.
The P20's trying to go crazy here.
No, okay.
Single lane goes down. Insane shots
he's
for the
going crazy,
Leon.
Leon.
Whoa, what are those shots, buddy?
Oh, and they got the
Guess what?
FF.
Yep.
They did res. They did get the 3-man res off. Or 2-man res off.
I told you.
Classic.
Team Moe left on.
I think FF is the only one. Elegant's the only one left on FF. And
yes,
Moe as well.
Yes, Elegant is the last remaining member. Kai and Sar are both gone. Zane trying to see if he can get the craft. FF is out in 8th place.
Oh, I was just gonna say the top 3 teams all have rats left. But now that FFs are eliminated, there's still a chance for the top 2 teams or top 3 teams, 2nd place and 3rd place, to try and, either guard or take 2nd place.
Yes. Very, very true. Prompto now getting knocked for Nia's team by Prophecy. I believe that is one of the teams that was coexisting in that building. Prompto might have gotten a little too aggressive. Getting a knock here is really bad considering that everybody's in that same building. There's a team playing here in the low ground. I believe that is Shin on the Sheila, shooting down on this person that is trying to survive.
Hachi getting knocked. Wait.
Yeah,
Hachi was still alive.
Yes, Hachi might have gotten rest, but guess what? Sin also gets the rest, bringing back Floating and Deku. They're getting ticked by this ring. They're really low, but they might be able to make this work. Oh my god!
Oh, they get knocked.
Deku trying to get the reset here into Floating. Floating did manage to get some knocks, but there's a team inside immediately looking at it.
In a really
Deku,
bad
Deku
spot.
going down on all left to Floating. Floating eliminated. No, wait. Floating still alive. Gogo getting eliminated.
Yeah, Floating is
That is
gonna
one
get
of the top teams as well.
Reset here.
We're down to our top 5. Floating trying to get this reset. There's someone that's just trying to shoot him, but not able to. Wait, that nade. Oh, the meatball not close enough. Connor here trying to get a reset onto Nia.
And the Marauders.
Yeah, Nia getting the kill onto Jared. And yes, the Marauders. The Marauders trying to make something happen here. Take it away, Kuro.
Final zone, 5 teams. With, I think, 1 duo. I think Triple H made a full reset. They're going to have to try to move into the zone with all teams looking at them.
This might be it. This is the last string of the tournament, Kuro.
Yeah,
top
this is it.
5 teams.
There's nothing more than this. Make or break. Oh, and this fat angle by Hana with the kill.
absolutely griefing Team Easy there, getting a knock onto them. Deku also going down. Leon going down after getting some nasty wingman shots.
Dasher getting knocked, floating.
Down.
Floating getting knocked as well.
It's all up to Deku, I think.
There's fights happening all around the map.
Yes, everybody's fighting right now.
Coming down. Triple H joining the third against
NMLK eliminated, more eliminated, down to our top 3. We have Team Easy, Team Easy, Team Triple H, and I believe Team Marauders here. We're gonna have a new winner this last game.
Triple H has a really good position here. I think there's a Wraithall coming through trying to relocate that team on top.
We're gonna see what happens here. Connor with a shield is gonna be an absolute
Hana's gonna be a
Hana's alone. So it is a 3v3 between Team Triple H and Team Easy. Easy on the building.
Yeah, they're not gonna have much space to work with here.
Nope, they're gonna have to try and make something work. Team Easy definitely holding the better spot. A grenade here might be huge.
These grenades
blowing up. That meatballs are going crazy. There are also another nade. They're just chucking meatballs at them, and they're all spicy. They're all cracked. They have to push this.
See the rat.
They have to take this fight. The new guys are coming out.
They're just getting peppered. The Sheila is singing.
That Sheila is going crazy for Shin. Nia getting up.
He wants to get the.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And we have a new winner. Easy taking game number 6.
Let's go.
The boy Shin, the charge rifle, the rampart connoisseur, with Lily and Obi managing to get a win on the last game of IRIAM's Apex Invitational. Holy Kuro, holy.
The fact that they were able to kill Hana in that last second before dying themselves meant that they secured second.
Yeah, wait. That could change things a little bit here. You're right. That difference in points between getting third and getting second might be huge.
That was crazy. Easy's positioning was perfect.
That was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Easy got the final zone read correct. They held out even though there was a team above them.
That was an actual crazy event. I do have a recording of the last ring. We'll review that, but what were your thoughts on that? That was totally unexpected. Like Easy coming in like out of nowhere, having perfect positioning and everything for that game, getting 6 kills total. Moe with 18 kills again, going really hard on E District. Like E District was just their map. Like I don't know. I think like all the teams that previously were not performing as well, or were kind of like, you know, in the middle, all of a sudden came back on E District. Like E District is just some people's map, I guess. The E Dater map.
They heard E-dating and then
District.
Yeah, they locked in. They locked in after hearing E-dating. What can I say? Yeah, I mean Moa's team, especially what's it called? Floating? Yeah, floating. Sorry. Floating, you know, he locked in. He went hard. Those 2 last games, like I don't know, it was some like ancestral ancestral spirit possession or something that just made him go crazy in those last two games.
He did. He just
I don't know. He was just like, you know, I'm tired of playing the way we're playing, and we're just gonna lock in. And he just went absolutely crazy and just locked the heck in and destroyed everybody that came in his path. Like
man, just
he was just constantly getting res. I guess you know what they really just needed to do? They just needed to put him on any character, let him do what he wants, and just have a character that can just res him over and over again.
I'm telling you, like, the way that they were playing is floating is the dog chasing the ball, and the rest of the team has to be the 2 people making sure the dog does not stray too far. Just let him do his thing. Literally, this guy was just popping off, doing insane things with an R9, and me and Kuro were just in awe of this guy's recoil control. It was insane.
Yeah, he like memorized the recoil pattern to the dot. I swear to God.
It was actually insane. Let's take a look at the final zone here. Let me just get that up on stream, and we'll give a review of how the final zone went.
What was interesting is that like the top 3 teams were like FF and POG were so fast, like eliminated really like fast compared to before.
Yeah, they were. I kind of watched POG. It seemed like this game they kind of wanted to replicate last game and try and go in and take fights as aggressively as possible. It just And it was just really unfortunate that they, you know, they kind of got. I think they might have gotten third, or they just lost their ones. Keon ended up being the solo rat there.
They pushed team Moa inside. They pushed Deku, Floating, and Zane, and the fight did not go in their favor, and that forced Keon to have to play the rest of the game off as a rat.
Yeah, definitely for Triple H here, I think they rotated in, or like they pushed into this position a little too late. I would have loved to see them move down below the stair area, or like at least in front of that white car so that they can play behind that cover.
Yeah,
I
agree.
definitely
I was
their
like,
positioning.
when I saw this, I was like, they're too late. They're like a tiny bit late, just a tiny bit late on pushing in a little forward. Otherwise, I think that
the Sheila is crazy. The Sheila here is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and this kill right here was
this kill
getting
was
the kill
insane.
there actually just got them second place. Like that was a really clutch kill. If he didn't, I feel like if he didn't have a PK there, it could have been like he would have gotten third. Like that PK shot there was chef's kiss for
yes it was.
Like really clutch, and sometimes that makes a really big difference. If you know, getting that one PK shot in or getting that one kill can make a huge difference. As well, getting the extra points in from third to second place can definitely make a mark on the leaderboard. But let's speaking of the leaderboard, let's take a look at the scoreboard and look at the scores for everybody. Oh, actually, before I do that, I don't want to do that yet. I just remembered that we will go through an ad segment real quick right before we announce the winners. We forgot about that. So we'll do our ad segment, and then we're gonna announce the winners and review the scoreboard. We would like the winners to come into voice call. We'll interview the winners and ask them some questions. So I hope you guys have something prepared for them. But speaking of winners, as the winners of the IRIAM Apex Invitational. Speaking of IRIAM is a mobile streaming app for VTubers. It's made its way to the US in November. You can use !IRIAM app for download link of IRIAM, or scan the QR code on the right side of my head, like this one that's right above me right here. And go straight to the app download. If you like VTubers or would like to explore IRIAM, please download it and check it out. We have a lot of talented streamers on the app, and a lot of them were featured in this event today. So if you guys liked what you saw today, you guys can go check them out on IRIAM. They also stream on other platforms, but mostly on IRIAM. Speaking of IRIAM streamers, IRIAM is launching their new early access program. If you're a VTuber and you want to bring your model to IRIAM, you can apply to stream with a live 2D model. Otherwise, IRIAM is introducing a new feature known as PNG streaming, and you can stream as what is called a PNG tuber. That's what I used to be before I got my model in November. That's how everybody starts, as an illustration. Otherwise, IRIAM is introducing a new feature known as sorry, I already said that. Whoops. IRIAM is offering a debut support program where you can apply to have your own illustration, and they will supply it. And the artists are really talented. I've seen some of the models that you guys saw today in the karaoke concert and in the ads. Those were done by really talented artists. So if you want a really good looking illustration for your first to get into VTubing, I highly recommend you join the debut support program. You can scan the QR code on the left of my head right here to check it out, or use !IRIAM EA for more details. And this event was we partnered with Uwu Market, the world's largest VTuber merch network. Over 1,500 creators on Uwu Market website. You can purchase products like plushies, figures, clothing, mousepads, rugs, drinkware, and more. Visit uwumarket.us today, and you can use !Uwu Market for the link. And they also are providing us with our trophy for today. Today's winners will be getting a trophy supplied by Uwu Market. It's all custom made, and it looks really, really good. I can't wait to show you guys how it's gonna look on Twitter. Speaking of receiving trophies, if you like gifts, good thing this event is also brought to you by Throne, a privacy-first gifting platform for content creators. Everybody loves receiving gifts, and Throne makes it seamless and safe to send them. Content creators can set up a wish list with their favorite items and share it with their community. Fans can purchase gifts directly from creators' wish list without ever needing to exchange shipping information or personal details, which is really important for VTubers. So we enjoy our privacy. This means that creators can keep their identity safe and anonymous. From the fan side, they can also choose to send gifts anonymously. You know, so a lot of things that I tend to see on Twitter is when somebody sends an anonymous gift and it's something really sussy. Throne allows you to send all kinds of gifts, by the way. So you can even suggest some gifts to your creators. I'm
I've
not
been
saying you should.
suggesting maid outfits.
Yeah, Kuro's been suggesting maid outfits, and he's actually worn them on stream. So yeah. But anyways, it makes sure both sides are secure and safe and private. Okay, and if you're a creator who wants to start receiving gifts or a fan who wants to support your favorite streamer, use !Throne gift and sign up for Throne today. Lastly, we do have a prize pool contribution set up on Throne. If you want to raise the stakes, we will still accept a prize pool contribution for until the event ends. You can use exclamation prize fund for the link to contribute directly to the prize pool of the tournament, and hopefully that raises stakes, and the players who won today can get a little more out of the prize pool. And lastly, I do have a word from IRIAM. They wanted me to read this out on stream, and it kind of brings a little bit of tears to my eyes reading this. But I will read it out to you guys. They wanted me to say this to you all, or to announce this. So here's a word from the IRIAM US team. It brings us great joy to see that Yozora, an IRIAM founding streamer, has planned and brought to life such a fantastic tournament. As a team that has run IRIAM together since its launch, it fills us with immense pride to see so many founding streamers gather here today, making this event so vibrant and exciting. Moving forward, IRIAM is devoted to fostering greater growth in the creator economy alongside our shining founding streamers, the early access streamers who will join us, and the many talented streamers, and of course, the many viewers who support them all. Congratulations, Yozora, and we wish you all the success for the IRIAM Apex Invitational. Such a kind and warm-hearted message from them.
Wow.
They really helped me put this all together. It would not have been possible without them, Throne, and Uwu Market. So you guys should definitely go check them out. They have a lot of uses for content creators, and if you enjoyed your content creator today, you can support them, or most of them, on those platforms. If your favorite content creator doesn't have an account, you can support any of the other content creators that you have seen today. But thank you so much, IRIAM, for that very kind message. And I am so thankful for the turnout today and everybody participating. I know we had a lot of moments of like hiccups throughout the stream, but overall it turned out pretty well. We did end pretty late compared to what I was expecting, but I kind of figured that if we did hit some bumps, we would end around this time. So anyways, now let's take a look at the scoreboard and let's see our winners for the IRIAM Apex Invitational. Who's it gonna be? All right, would you like to read the scores out, boys?
Yes, sir, Kuro.
All right, on first place, thank you. We have FF with 1, 2, 3 points with 74 kills. Next, we have Moe at 93 points, 71 kills. Third place, we have Pog with 73 points and 45 kills. We have fourth place GOGO at 52 points and 18 kills. We have IRS with 51 points, very, very close, with 24 kills. We have Marauders with 39 points and 15 kills. We have Team Suba with 37 points and 19 kills. Team Easy, 8th place with 34 points and 10 kills. And Triple H, 9th place with 32 points and 11 kills. And lastly, EMT with 10th position and 27 points and 6 kills.
The Aussie boys coming in 10th place. Yes, yes. In 11th, we have PFJ, Pie Cheese Fungal Jungle, with 25 points and 14 kills. In 12th, we have PSS, Fips, Snack Stealers, with 17 points and 10 kills. In 13th, we have NMLK, with 15 points and 7 kills. In 14th, we have Meow, with 15 points and 8 kills. In 15th, we have NTR with 12 points, 7 kills. In 16th, we have the Crystal Mancers with 10 points and 6 kills. In 17th, we have MMM with 9 points and 5 kills. In 18th, we have KNL with 6 points, 2 kills. In 19th, we have Fizz with 3 points and 0 kills. And in 20th, we have RLG with 3 points and 0 kills.
RLG, I am so proud of Fizz and RLG today. I know RLG put in a crap ton of effort. Rico was on, I think, a brief hiatus prior to the tournament, so they didn't really get to practice so much with their team. But Hysteria and Column definitely put in a lot of work the last week and definitely have improved and grown as players. And I hope to see them play and grow a lot more into even better players. And hopefully next time, you know, get first or close to first. I would definitely love to see them improve and do better in tournaments to come. I think they definitely have potential, as I've seen in the growth that they've done the last like week. So I am super proud of them, even though this might not have been the tournament for them. There will be future tournaments where I do truly believe that they will do really well. So I am super proud of them. They're winners in my hearts, and I am happy for them. I'm like not happy for them, but I'm proud of them. And yeah, do you guys have any words to say before we interview our winners?
Thank you for being patient. I know there was a lot of technical difficulties throughout today's event. But I also want to give a special thank you to Yozo for hosting this tournament. I mean, it's so much work that you have to consider. You know, there's sponsorships, there's concerts, there's, you know, all the different things that you have to use, like ALS. There's staff that you have to you know, reach out to, and you know, it's never easy, especially when there's this many people. There's, you know, 60 participants. There's like tens and 20s of staffs that you have to constantly, you know, update for. There's us casters. You know, this is a huge event, so I want to really give a shout out to Yozo for hosting this.
W staff, W Yozo.
Thank you so much, guys. It definitely would not have been possible without you guys. I tried so hard to put something together, and for me, my goal has always been, and my own principle has always been, that if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna go all out with it as far as I can go. I had so much ambition with this event. A lot of it didn't come to fruition, but you know, we got as close as we were gonna get, and who knows what we'll see next time. This might not be the last one that I ever do, but I guarantee you, I know some people were not as satisfied with the current rule set of having the ring 1 zone closed, but who knows, next time there may be something different. Next time there may be no restrictions, and next time it might be more bloodier than the current one. But we'll see. It's hard to get a good pool of VTubers that have a balanced skill set, but the only thing we can do is try our best to get as close as possible, and I'm hoping that the next time I do an event like this, we get just as great people attending the tournament and participating, and just as good of a production team and staff that will make an even greater event. But the way that we produced this event was a first for us, and it's probably one of the most higher end productions that you can do with people across the world. I literally have somebody helping me all the way across the world, putting this all together, having our own server to stream. This is something that's definitely way higher end that it doesn't typically happen in a lot of the VTubing events. So I am truly grateful for them to making this happen and putting this all together. And hopefully we get to see more. But with that being said, we will be hopping into voice call with Team FF and interviewing them. Are you ready for that?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's move down there.
Guys didn't hear.
I apologize.
They missed out. They missed out.
They missed out. Hey, that's
for us only.
listen. That's for all of us. That's for all of us in bed. Okay.
All we
That's
said
for all of us in bed.
all we said was congrats to Team FF.
Yeah, that was all in private.
And then Elegant
yeah.
asked for kisses, and they all started kissing each other, and yeah, it was very
It was all
yaoi,
for the
but
homies.
yeah,
It was for the whole.
Kuro's a good boy.
out?
Kuro the good boy.
Good boy, Kuro.
Chill.
Good boy.
Chill.
All right. Do you guys have any questions for the winners?
Yes, sir. Guys,
How was
I
your
really need
mentals?
to know. I need to know. How do you always manage to get a reset when you're down to one member? It's like, I just know. I see that you guys are down to one, and I'm already saying these guys are going to manage to get the reset. I don't know how, but you guys make it work every single time.
It
Oh, that happened during the Siege tourney also, if I remember. Me and
Yes,
Zora
it did. I know. I
remember that. Actually, no clue.
Yeah,
We got so lucky
We
in that
manifested
bamboo.
respawn.
That bamboo game was super lucky with us having a Moby on our body. Holy.
Oh, that bamboo
Yeah.
game. Now that you mention it,
Yeah,
we were
Star
watching
Point.
you guys fight. It was, I think it was one member left for Pog, which is Blur, and one of
Yep.
you guys were still alive in bamboo, and Yari just came in with a Kraber and just blasted Blur's
Yeah,
head off and allowed you guys to
blasted
get the
Blur.
reset.
Bro,
And Yuri
Blur
was on the
lucky,
bridge.
Man. He was 1 HP when I was repeating him just before.
Yeah, he was. He was low.
That fight was so hectic because I think every team just looked at bamboo and started shooting both of the teams that were fighting there.
There's
like 2 other teams that were shooting at us.
I think we got collided on the ground while we were getting
I
rushed.
got collided by a charge rifle. I don't know who shot that.
Yeah, we
but
both died at the same time.
I'm charging KBBQ out of your wallet.
That was so funny. I just remember Maddie going, "Fucking Shin!" when he got hit by the charge rifle.
There's only one person that runs that thing. I instantly thought, I'm like, dude, it's gotta be Shin. There's no other person that runs it.
I completely forgot.
It might have been.
You.
Oh my god.
You. Put Foo Fighters as a winner here. There we go. You're no longer placeholder.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Your team was
Placeholder.
We're
no
just
longer
placeholders,
placeholder.
guys.
Yeah. Also move you up a tiny bit so they can see the winners. Yeah. As you can tell, it was I was up all night like putting all of this stuff together as fast as possible. So but yeah, congratulations to you guys. You guys played really well. You guys played real like out of your minds. You guys were so well coordinated throughout the whole entire event. Like I think that was like one of your major strengths is that you guys just played like it was just a flow of water. Like you guys were so smooth with it. You guys knew exactly what to do. I saw some instances when as soon as Zara was getting shot at, both of you instantly turned around to look at some people.
Bro, talking about that, bro.
Oh,
I
man.
needed to hear you talking about that when we won the game, and you were literally saying what I said like verbatim.
Yeah, it was perfect. It was such good timing. Like the teamwork was crazy, and I think that's what got you guys the win today. A lot of teams can't replicate that kind of teamwork, that kind of what do you call it, cohesiveness that you guys had. A lot of people can't replicate that, and that definitely was your biggest strength, I think, in this tournament. You guys had each other's backs at all times, and yeah, and even getting the reses off. I'm surprised there was a lot of times where you guys just got away for free, and I was sitting there looking at it like, oh my god, like nobody's looking at that. It was kind of crazy, but it was a good show. You guys did really well, and good job, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
guys.
it was a lot of fun. Thanks for hosting it.
No, I just appreciate you guys coming out and attending it. To have such talented people playing my tournament is always an honor.
Man, speaking of
We're
talent,
missing
like
the most important
floating
question, guys.
AC is disgusting. Oh my god.
Yeah, we have to shout out
Floating
floating.
is insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Floating-
dude, AC
floating was
is absolutely
disgusting.
nasty.
The last two games, like who was holding who like leashed him the other 4 games? Like what happened?
I don't
Like,
know. I was told they died 10th with like twice in the first 2 games. I remember seeing them in 10th with 14 kills. I'm like, yeah, that's like AC doing AC things.
Yeah,
like
brother
I saw
ascended.
they were doing like the other games. It's kind of we were watching them. It kind of seemed like they were a little disorganized, and I think like they were going down one at a time. At some point, I kind of felt like Thane maybe like he was like, oh, I'm gonna die here anyway, so I'm just gonna like give my life to do nothing. But the last 2 games really brought them back. Like they just went from like I don't know.
Oh
what
yeah,
the position was
speaking
that
of
third game.
reset, the reset they had in the last game was wild.
Yeah, they got the
it
res
was.
off on that. Holy.
Yeah, I don't know how
that-
many times I see that happen in CCs. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, how has no one killed him?
The
Oh my
second
God.
game the first game of E District, floating went down so many times that his timer was non-existent.
Yeah.
And he just
that
like
sounds
he
about
would
right.
get up, get a kill, get like some kills and go back down again and get res over and over again, and like you just ended up with 16 kills by the end of the game.
That might be my favorite playstyle.
I think you relate with that one.
Yeah, except he gets the kills, Kuro.
Yeah,
okay.
Minus the kills part.
Minus the kills.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah. But anyways,
you just need Coco Melon on the side.
True.
True.
But yeah, congratulations to you guys again.
thank you.
I will be reaching out separately for all the details in regards to the prizes. It may take a bit of time, as you know, sending money from different places takes time and such. So I'll give you the total and everything off stream and stuff. Yeah. All right. We will move back to the caster booth, and good luck, guys. Hope to see you again next time.
Yeah, GG's, bro.
GG's. Yeah, shout out to the casters as well and the
GG's,
staff.
yeah.
You guys had a lot to deal with and put it up.
Oh my god.
So
it was a lot of work.
I know.
All the
I'm glad
resets
though.
were just so unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad though that you pushed through.
After game
Yeah.
2 finished, there were no more resets, so we're in the clear.
I was so sorry for like everybody that had to wait, but hopefully next time we get the. I heard the latest codes don't have that in progress bug. Hopefully next tournament we get those kinds of codes, and you know, we don't get that issue ever again.
That'd be huge.
Yo.
I bet. Say less.
All right. I will see you guys. Thank you again.
GG's.
Later, boys.
Dead.
We're so tired. We're so tired.
I'm so dead bad.
Wait, the broadcast is still here with us.
Oh, hi chat.
Hello.
GG's.
Wait, they forgot to pick up their dog.
We have you yoinked. They don't know.
Wait.
They don't know.
They left their kid in.
Sorry, I have to look at the basically I use another Discord account to get the audio of the stream, and it takes me a little bit to like find the channel because it's on a whole other device. But yeah, thank you so much.
Ruined our
everybody.
magic.
That was Team FF, and one thing I would like to say, I just want to thank everybody again so much. Thank you so much to all the players. Thank you so much to all the staff. Thank you so much to the casters. You guys did a really amazing job, both of you together. I couldn't have picked anyone better, and I'm super happy to have everybody, and thank you so much all the participants. One thing that I ask all of you is that I put something really special together to commemorate everybody who joined this tournament, an official credit scene, and I would appreciate if you all stayed to watch the credits. It's about a 2-minute video. It's kind of a banger. Please watch it and take note of the names of everybody that was a part of this event. I told you guys there was a lot of people who was a part of this event, and I would appreciate if you guys give them some recognition. And yeah, and then we'll just end it there. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you guys for joining, and we will end it off with the credits. Please stay. That's all I ask, is just watch the credits. I stayed up all night making this credit video, by the way. All night. I did not sleep. It took me like so many hours to finish it. But yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you to the fans, thank you for the players, and thank you staff
Thank
for,
you, and thank you for
making this possible.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you to all the reads as well, and everyone that followed as well. I hope to do something again like this in the future. And yeah. All right. Thank you guys. That's it for the IRIAM Apex Invitational. Please watch the credits, and I will see you guys. Great. I completely forgot to for the audio. I apologize. Wait, I promise we'll redo this again. Nothing wrong with little scuff. I apologize. Okay, we go back.
Yeah, you not get the message from the moment that I'm stepping in. I get a couple weapons, yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message from the moment that I'm stepping in. I get a couple weapons, yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. You are now watching the legend, so sit back and let the show begin. The pro is in, know it's in, but go and get me loaded in. And no offense, boy, suckers ain't got close to no chance. I'm gonna win, my flow is so much doper than an opiate. Oh my lord, here we go again, it's going on and on, though. You can catch me up in that jungle, I'll be going ape like Congo. Hit them points like Conto, when I hit them up with that gun blow, that triple double Lonzo, that combo. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons, yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message. From the moment that I'm stepping in, I get a couple weapons, yeah, I turn to a beast when I'm rapping. Now it's my time.